Piece of cake. We did it!
I know them. So they are here. The airship from the tower. I thought they must be military. They look nothing like the regular soldiers though. They're probably a special force here to practice covert ops. It's no wonder that they're so tough. So is my grandpa in there? It's looking more and more likely. But if we try to take them on here, we're going to have a rough time of it. You're right. If we cause a disturbance, we'll get swarmed by the soldiers inside. Isn't there some way we can get inside without being spotted? Can we get in from here? No, there are iron bars over the windows. If we make any noise, this is going to get even tougher. Jackpot. I really can't thank you enough, Professor Marcel. Your work on finding a means of controlling this gospel is of great help. On behalf of the Intelligence Division, I extend my deepest gratitude. I should have known that you were behind all of this. Colonel Richard, Chief of Intelligence. Hard to believe you once served under Cassius. Yes, you and he were friends, if my memory serves me correctly. We've been looking for him, actually, although we've yet to pin down his location. If you have some idea where to base a search, we would be happy to have that information. I don't know. Not that I would tell you if I did. Well, no matter. If, perchance, the gospel would have been delivered into his hands, then I'm afraid it would have presented a problem. However, even if he were to show his face now, he would have no means of stopping this current. The Black Orphan, or the gospel, as you call it. I just want to know what you plan to do with it. Scratch that. First and foremost, I want to know where you even acquired something that bizarre. I imagine my source would rather their identity be kept a secret. Our intentions, well, they will become evident very soon. At that time, Professor will be happy to release you. All I ask is that you wait. And you're going to just let a witness to your crimes go free. I assume, then, that you intend to do something on a grand scale. I'll leave the particulars up to your fertile imagination. That said, come the dawn when everything is realized, you will assist in our research. This invention will bring liberal riches like none ever before seen. Not interested? Please, Professor, allow him to finish before you give your answer. It would truly be a pity if she were to come into some peril and you were unable to help her. You would threaten her to get to me. Captain Amalthea, it looks like your renowned powers of persuasion are not as elegant as they once were. Pardon me, then. One might say that she has a unique sense of humor. I don't want any misunderstandings between us, but you must understand that we are only soldiers. You have my word that no civilians will be involved, save for you, of course. So you are doing this out of some twisted sense of patriotism. Then, this Black Orphan that can shut down local power. I see. So that's your plan, is it? Pardon me. Hello, Lieutenant. The Colonel is presently in a meeting. He wants no interruptions. No, it's all right. Give me your report, Lieutenant. There's been activity in Grand South. The White Wings are caught in the net, just as you planned. My goodness. Check and mate. Now, Professor, if you'll please excuse me. Major Sid, see to the Professor and make sure he's comfortable. Yes, sir. Is there anything you need, Professor? I'll get you set up with any of the standard amenities. I'm fine. I used to believe that you're different from the others, that you were a good, upstanding man. Apparently, I greatly overestimated you. My apologies, but you've been abducted by rebels, you see. Rebels against the Queen. Nameless, unknown rebels. Stress that fact, and I might even let you write a letter to your granddaughter. Get out of my sight, as you wish. So, Colonel Richard was the man behind all this trouble. Plus, it looks like he wants to find my dad. Yeah, I wonder what that's all about. And who was that masked man? Of course that bastard would show up now. And there he goes. Grand plans, but what will come of them? Now things have gotten interesting. I really wanted to settle the score with him, but I've got a job to do, and that takes precedence. Since the window's a no-go, we'll have to take out the guards. Let's make this quick and clean. Right. Joshua, you listening? Estelle, are you okay? Snap out of it. It's not like you to freeze up. So sorry, I just spaced out. Are you sure you're feeling okay? I'm fine. It's no big deal. We have to take out the guards by the entrance, right? Yep, so let's get a move on. I really wanted to be part of the grand sale operation. But no, I'm left here guarding an old man. We do so much for the kingdom and for our dream, all in the colonel's name. Such is the life of the Intelligence Division Special Ops, I suppose. What are the colonel's hands and eyes? If you ask me, you're the colonel's ass. What? It can't be. Agate Krosner, you're too damn slow.
We're finished. That's that then. Let's move out.
Sucks to be you. It's no fun when someone gets back at you for making a fool of him. It's not good to carry a grudge, you know? Now it's a race against time. We have to get the professor out as quickly as possible. Right. So you're back. Enough. I told you I don't want anything. To Grandpa. Tita? I must be dreaming. Grandpa. Thank goodness you're okay. This isn't a dream. And you lot. Hey, Professor. You don't look like you're feeling so hot. The factory chief, Murdoch, asked us to come and get you out of here. I'm impressed. You sneaked in here, so much like your father. Not a lick of common sense between the two of you. Old man, sorry to interrupt your little vacation, but we need you to get ready for a jailbreak. We don't have a lot of time. Who are you? You look like you came from the wrong side of the barn. I can tell that, at least. You have a head like a chicken. A chick. Say that again, you geezer. Nice one, Professor. But Grandpa, you shouldn't say mean things like that. This is Agate. He's a senior bracer over Estelle and Joshua. Well now, I had no idea. Come to think of it, I think I've heard Cassius mention your name before. Something about a bad sage who is always sulking about one thing or another, I believe. I'm about this far from wringing your neck, old man. Calm down. Professor, we'll have to save the explanations for later. For now, we need to get you out of here. Is there anything you want to bring with you? Can we carry the Capel unit? If we leave it behind, I know that these fools will just misuse it again. Understood. I've been using that in my research to find a means of controlling the black ornament. I wasn't able to discern its physical composition, but I did have some success with the control method, which means that these fools will be able to cause that phenomenon to occur whenever they want. I'm sorry, Estelle and Joshua. I hate that it's being so grievously misused. After you went through all the trouble of bringing it to me. Believe me, we understand. With Tita's safety on the line, I can't imagine any of us would have done anything differently. Besides, it's our fault that you two got caught up in this to begin with. For the love of Idios, we don't have time for you to give speeches. If you're all set, then we have to go. Get your asses in gear. Move as fast as the old man Smith disco that will let you. Very clever. I haven't let any young man beat me yet, and I'm not about to start now. So come on, both of you. You think we'll just let you escape? You won't have a choice. We'll be too good for you. Well, what's that? Guess the jig is up. It appears we have an intruder. Get out there and start searching. Men, platoons 1 through 4 will go to the airship port and dock to establish a blockade. 5, 6, and 7 will search the barracks, watchtower, and research faculties respectively. Platoon 8 will accompany me to headquarters. That is all. Move out. Yes, sir. Crap. Here come the soldiers. Looks like they're putting the squeeze on the airship port and the docks. The Major knows what he's doing. What else would you expect from the CEO before Defense Regiment? Well, what should we do? Where do we go? Well, leaving by the docks is going to be tricky. We need to avoid the guards and find another way out. Don't you think it's awfully noisy outside? Sounds to me like someone's breaking in. Say what? Who's breaking in? Nobody's allowed to break in till we break out. Nobody. Easy, bro. You know your simple no escape plan won't ever. This looks like the dungeon. Wow, it's a lot bigger than the dungeon at the Hacking Gate. What? You guys are. You're those punks from before. Well then, long time no see. Okay, you guys are being held here. How have you been? We don't need your damn pity. The only thing you're good for is handling a poll here for brains. I was just trying to be polite. If it'll make you feel better, insult me all you want. Well, what? Don't try to play it cool. I'm assuming you know these folks. They're the Capua Sky Bandits. They hijacked that airliner. I've heard stories about them. They use a very high-powered airship, don't they? I've heard it's of Imperial make. I'm curious about the specs. Yeah, it's got a top speed of 2,300 salvage an hour. I mean, why should I have to answer your questions? My, aren't we petty? But Grandpa, I don't think this is the right time for asking about that kind of stuff. Now wait just one damn minute. Why are you racers here in the first place? Are you the cause of that siren? Well, sorry we intruded. No fair. You're the intruders, right? Let us out of here. That was a surprise. Come to think of it, those guys have some connection to the men in black, right? But they got arrested by Colonel Pichard, which means maybe the Colonel's trumping it up as one of his accomplishments, and maybe Mayor Dalmore was used in a similar fashion. And yet, I somehow just can't seem to muster up any sympathy for him. We're wasting time here. We've got to find another escape route. Did you find them? No, and I've searched Sparax top to bottom. Same goes for the watchtower. All that leaves is headquarters. While we're there, we can report to the Major that we've gone over the place with a fine-tooth comb. I think they're coming this way. Shit, and this is a blind alley too. Come on, this way. Did you hear something? Yeah, I think it said this way. There's no time. You don't want to be caught, do you? I don't think I misheard that. We don't have a choice. We might as well give it a shot. Come on, just down the corridor. Joshua, do you recognize that voice? Yes, it sounds familiar. Quickly, get inside. Now, this room is... Well, I don't know what he's intending, but we don't have any other choice but to keep going. That was spectacularly done. Close. I knew it. Rocket, just to be on the safe side. Got it. What are you planning? You're the CEO of Blazeton Fortress. Didn't Colonel Richard order you to keep me locked up? I'm very sorry about that. He's already seized control of the Royal Armed Forces by using his position in the Intelligence Division, and the main generals were given the choice of obeying him or being imprisoned. General Morgan refused to obey him, and as such is currently imprisoned at the Hacking Gate. That stubborn old man. This is getting serious. What the hell? I figured things were bad, but not that bad. When did the military structure get that fragile? Unfortunately, observance of military regs has been breaking down ever since the end of the war. Particularly since the top brass haven't stopped embezzling and accepting bribes. Colonel Richard just took advantage of the situation. I see. So he was able to make use of the military's existing corruption and weakness to seize control. Precisely. With General Morgan in custody, that leaves Colonel Richard as the man in charge of the entire Royal Armed Forces. But that's horrible. And what about Queen Alicia? Doesn't supreme command of the army rest with the Queen? Mysteriously enough, Queen Alicia has kept silent on the matter. The Royal Guardsmen are being sought for questioning on suspicion of treason. To treason? Lieutenant Squars, too? The attack on the Central Factory has been pinned on the Royal Guardsmen. There's even photographic evidence, as I understand it. Dorothy's pictures. That just doesn't sound right. The factory was all messed up, and Grandpa was kidnapped. Agate was almost killed. You can't just go around blaming people for something like that. I really don't know what to tell you. You never disobey a direct order from a superior officer, but since I never voiced my objections, the fault still lies with me. I know this will not make up for all I have done, but I was hoping to go some way to atone for my actions. You've had a tough time of it, ain't ya? Well, if all that you said is true, then I suppose I can forgive and forget. I had been prepared to bring you with a wrench and soften up that hard head. Pity. I'm sorry. Grandpa. It was a joke, dear. Okay, I've got everything. But what are you planning to do now? Are you planning on hiding this until the heat dies down? No, I have a much better solution. There's a way for you to escape the fortress through this room. Through this room? How? I get it. There's a secret passageway or something, right? Very astute, boy. Makes sense. I mean, the commander, you know, if the fort's under siege, the commander's gotta have some way to get out, right? The command structure. Makes sense for a military control room. Not bad. Not bad at all. Does the emergency escape hatch leads to an underground aqueduct? There's a boat set up there, so you should be able to use it and escape. Legally, even my telling civilians about it would send me to prison. Even if military regulations won't forgive me, I think ideals probably will. Major, alright, we'll use it. I'll go down first, and the old man, and Tita, Estelle, and Joshua. I want you to watch our backs. Got it. Roger that. Farewell, Major. Well, thank you very much. Well then, that just leaves us. Thank you for everything, Major. We're in your debt. You don't need to thank me. To be honest, I was expecting this since the moment I first saw you. What? You mean when we met at the front gate? Yes, as soon as I heard your last name. After all, you're the children of Colonel Cassius, are you not? Colonel Cassius? You mean my dad really had a rank that high? Richard may be a colonel now, but he served under your father back in those days. Your dad was a real hero. It was thanks to his efforts that we were able to defeat Erebonia and the war 10 years ago. Being as you're his children, I'm not surprised that you found out the truth and came to help the professor. Really? But he never said anything about being any kind of military hero. Are you okay, Major? The intruders have been spied in the dungeon. The last likely place for them to be is the Central HQ, sir. Your orders. Crap. Acknowledged. I'll be right there, so put the faculty on high alert. Come on, you need to go. Okay. Excuse us then. That scared the living daylights out of me. What's the deal with the slime? Looks like some kind of secret waterway. Come on, let's catch up. You're here. This way. You're late. What took you so long? Sorry, we just got into a conversation about my dad. Sorry for the hold up. You can go ahead and take off. Alright, hang on to your hats. We managed to make it out. Looks like they haven't started patrolling over there yet. Major Sid would be keeping them busy. But if we waste any time here, we're probably going to have to deal with a pursuit force. We've got to get the professor somewhere safe or else. Estelle, Joshua. It's okay, no need to worry. I promise we'll be here to protect both of you. No, you two fall back. What do you mean? The intelligence division knows my face all too well by now. Same goes for Tina and the old man. So I'm getting out of here and taking them with me. We'll lay low for a while somewhere safe. Agate, I understand. The fewer people implicated in this, the better. In fact, I never wanted Tina to get wrapped up in this in the first place. When I think about them taking host agents to force cooperation, it makes the most sense for us both to get out of here. Grandpa, wait just a damn minute. How can you ask us to turn our backs on you just to keep ourselves safe? That's totally bonkers. We could never agree to that. Right, Joshua? I agree with Agate's assessment. What? According to the theory of retreat and cover, The more people there are together, the greater chance of detection, which means that Agate will stand a better chance of helping them get away on his own. I understand how you must feel, but for now, we really need to do what Agate says. But, nice one, Joshua. What I was getting at. Now, I need you to be a good girl and withdraw. Wait, I get your idea in theory. He's down. You don't agree, and I can see it written all over your face. So, how about I send you on an important mission instead? Something I certainly can't do myself, given the circumstances. First, I want you to go to Grand South. Then you must speak with Her Majesty, Queen Alicia, in Grand South Castle. I must what? What's this all about? The aforementioned Black Ornament. It originally somehow fell into Colonel Richard's hands. He referred to it as the Gospel. Gospel, as in religious teachings. That's certainly an ominous sounding name. Apparently, this Gospel was taken from the Intelligence Division, but by whom I couldn't say. After that, I would wager that was probably sent out in a package addressed to Cassius. However, Intelligence caught wind of our little blackout from before. They must have realized the Black Orbit was involved in here in Zeiss. I suspect that was their true objective in attacking the factory. They came to retrieve this Gospel. Revealing, I see. That explains a lot. Colonel Richard has some kind of plan to use it in the capital. Unless I miss my guess, something very bad is coming. Her Majesty must be informed of this at once. You mean the shutdown of Oracle power? No, perhaps, if it's used. I'm sorry, anything more I say would be pure conjecture. Regardless, the Queen must be made aware of this Gospel as soon as possible. I'm more concerned with that than with my own escape. I swear, when you put it like that, I feel like a jerk for wanting to say no. If you'll allow us, we'll accept your request. I appreciate it. He's down. Joshua. We've got to part ways for a little bit, Tita. I'm sorry. I had hoped that we could stay together. No, you don't have to apologize. You've just helped me so much, and you've treated me like a little sister. Tita, thanks for helping my grandpa, and thank you for being my friend. I love you both. I love you too, sweetie. I wish we could take you with us. Thank you so much. Parting is such sweet sorrow and all that, but we have no choice. Maybe you can save the tears for when we see each other again, you know? You can be a real jerk. But I guess this is where we part ways too. A lot's happened, but you've taught us so much by letting us work with you. Thank you, Master Agate. Don't call me that. It creeps me out. Look who's in bare ass. You really are your father's daughter. Joshua, don't let her get you out of control. You hear me? She's not half bad in combat, but there's more to being an adult than just that. Not that it's any of your business. Just leave her to me. You take care as well. Take care of Peter and the professor. I will. All right then, let's get a move on. Farewell, children of Cassius. So stay safe, both of you. You too, Peter. Ideals be with you. Be careful out there. Chapter 3, The Black Ornament. I got worse injuries than this from shaving as the chapter achievement, apparently. Chloe, this way. We're finally off the Urbe scenic route. What should we do now? Please exit onto the Royal Avenue from here and head to Grand South. My men are pleasant enough to make diversion that security should be stretched pretty thinly. If everything looks okay, you keep on to the Bracer Guild without getting spotted. I understand. But what about you? I'll hold the enemy off here. I should be able to buy you a little extra time. No! No, you can't! I can't go on my own. I'll fight at your side. We all have something to protect. I will stay here for my convictions and my duty, and most importantly for you, my lady. Forgive my impertinence, but you are of paramount importance to me. I will argue with my life, and I ask only that you remember me as your friend and confidant. I understand, Julia, but please, promise, promise me you won't do anything reckless, and that we will meet again in better circumstances and take tea with my grandmother. I'll bake for you. I'll try a new recipe and bake you something sweet and delicious. I look forward to it. Now, please hurry. See, look after her for me. Well now, they finally caught up. 3 men and 5 dogs. I think you underestimate me. As he taught me how to wield a blade, the time to truly use it has come. I, Julius Force, commander of the Royal Guardsmen, will not yield. Sieg! I'll be alright. I want you to go back and to see to Julia. I can't bear to just leave her. Thank you. It's just like she said. Security is much lighter this way. I have to get to the Bracer Guild quickly. Rain. Isn't now around when Snell and Joshua were supposed to arrive in town? It can't be. Intelligence Division Special Ops vessel. They're actually operating in broad daylight. Why, fancy meeting you here. Chloe Renz, enrolled in the Social Studies program at Jennings Royal Academy. If I could have a quick word with you. A dark cloud looms over the royal city, and Jay signals a passion most black, but so fascinating a shade of black it seems. You are such an idiot. Am I perchance dreaming? More, my boon companion. Have you come all this way, all the long road from the Imperial capital, just to see me? How delicious! On what wind did you fly hither? Wind, what are you talking about? I'm here because I've had to follow your stupid ass all over Idios' damn creation. Do you have any idea how much time this has cost me? Please, my dear, don't hide behind such base profanities. Your lips spit venom, but the fire in your eyes show the depths of worry that drove you onward to my side. Love, it is truly blind. That doesn't even make. No more words, dear, more. Fly, fly to my embrace. I came here because I'm trying to bring you information that you asked for, but I'm guessing you'd rather hug than talk. Lo, I am hoisted with my own petard. Very well, let us talk. Yes, like sane people, as you wish. What news, my lord? What news for your humble Oliver? No? No. Alright, no clowning then. Don't play like that, brother. Giving me some information. Lay it on me, man. Or making me stupider just by being around you. Okay, I'll tell you. Just stop opening your mouth and making sounds come out of it. Huzzah! Regarding the guy we were talking about before, I managed to pick up his trail. From what I found, he was at one of the Erebonian Bracer Guilds until about a month ago. Over the past several months, all the guild branches in the Empire have been attacked, one after another. Seems he was supposed to be investigating why. Attacked, you say? I should think it unlikely, but might these have been perpetrated by some military unit somewhere? You picked up on it too. It's not the world of 10 years ago anymore, though. As far as I know, no military force has been given marching orders. I would bet that someone hired Jaegers to pull this off. Anyway, our boy's trail stopped for a while, right when that case was solved. Dear, dear, I took such pains coming to the goal, and 'twould seem that I was following a wild goose. I guess so. But if the man we're after isn't here, there's no real reason to stick around, is there? That storm you were talking about is going to be worse than expected. A lot worse. You should come back to the Imperial capital before you get caught in it. Ever a jester, how could I bear to part with the opportunity to play a role in the finest opera ever? What? Tell me you're not thinking of. I am, you might say, already in costume. Sadly, the lead is unavailable, so the understudies must be used. I have the utmost faith that between the two of them, they will put on a grand performance. Final chapter, Turmoil in the Royal City. So you were able to get the professor out safely, and you even got the logic unit back. I don't even have the words. Thank you, both of you. Well, we didn't really do all that much. Really, we were just there as backup for Agate. If you really want to express your gratitude, I would suggest you direct it to him, since he kept the professor safe. I certainly will. It'll be nice when all this craziness ends. All we can do now is put our faith in Agate. It does seem that Colonel Richard has something in mind for Grand South, however. He means to use that black ornament, that thing he called the Gospel. Yeah, I don't know what it's used for, but we've been asked by the professor to talk to Her Majesty about it. That's when you know things have gotten very, very serious. I'm pretty sure that the professor is on good terms with her. It's not unusual for him to have access to top secret information. Anyway, that's the gist of our request from him, unlikely as it sounds. Hibika, do you think it would be safe for us to go to Grand Cell given the current climate? There's currently no evidence to suggest that you were involved with the security breach at the fort, so it should be fine. Indeed, I would advise you to go there before a full investigation is begun. It's quite likely that a thorough search of the central factory will be performed. Agreed, which means that now is the time to figure out what to do about it. I wish both of you the best of luck on your journey. Please be sure to deliver the professor's message. You can count on us. Consider it in Her Majesty's hands. Take care of yourself, Mr. Murdoch. Yeah, now's not the time to let my guard down with the army around. So I'll be off now. Safe journey to you. Well then, I guess there's no time like the precinct. We should try to get an audience with Her Majesty as soon as we can. If that's the plan, we need to take the next airliner out. It'll take us half a day to reach Grand Cell on foot. An airship can only take an hour. Yeah, that's true. Kinda thought it'd be cool to walk all the way around the kingdom. But, well. Alright, wait just a moment. Bracer Guild, good afternoon. Always a pleasure. Yes, If you would, please. To Grancel. Right. Yes, bill it to the usual account. Thank you. Goodbye. What was that all about? Was that the reception desk at the terminal? Yes, we now have guaranteed seats on the Grancel bound airliner. We are paying your way, so all you need to do is check in. Also, take this with you. Wait, what? This really isn't necessary. We've already done so much for us. The tickets are simply a business expense related to delivering the professor's message. The letter of recommendation is for the superlative job you did in rescuing the professor. Accept it and be proud of what you've accomplished. Right. Thank you, Kidiki. Ooh, we got to first class, that's what's up. Gladiator Bell. Thank you for everything. I believe I said before that this is simply my duty. Now your flight leaves at 11. You'll want to get to the terminal before then, so as to have time to check in. Adios, keep you. Be well in your travels. We will. Thank you again. So what was that, Gladiator Bell? Because we got the Gladiator headband, but we don't really use it because of those defense, which I don't like. So it's got the same auto CP on. A motivating bell CP automatically recovers during battle. And that's negative 10 defense, I just don't like that. Yeah, I don't think I'll use that. We're good. Hello there. I heard from Kibika. Shall we get you all squared away? That would be great, thanks. Please fill out these forms with your names and addresses. Thank you. He's now filled out the boarding papers. Okay, here are your tickets. Make sure you show these when you're boarding. Okay, thank you. Antoine? Antoine, yesterday must have been rough on you. You scared me half to death. I hope you take some time to think about why what you did was wrong. Nope, not listening. I think he's playing dumb. Well, I guess we do owe him some gratitude. Thank you, Antoine. There you are. Gustav, the factory chief told me that the rescue went off without a hitch. The professor's always been a mentor of sorts to all the engineers. So I just want to say thanks on behalf of everyone here. Well, we couldn't have pulled it off without you and your crews, however. Tita was so surprised that I thought her eyes might pop out. So that really was on purpose. Well, to fool the enemy, sometimes you have to fool your allies first. What business do you have at the gate? The professor asked us to go to Grand South. We're a little early for the 11 o'clock flight. Yeah, well, it also looks to be a little late. There's still time to drop off your bags, so I think you can take it easy in town for a bit. That sounds like fun. You too. Well, if it ain't Gerald, what's going on? Did something happen? Perfect, you're all here. To be honest, we've had some trouble. What kind of trouble? Well, we received a communique from the Airship Corporation, and looks like the ship will be arriving a few hours late. What? Okay, just what's going on here? More Sky Bandit trouble? Well, something like that anyway. Seems to me that the terrorists staged an ambush to disrupt the plane's birthday celebration. All ships are grounded at port while the military conducts inspections. That would mean they're probably looking for the professor's group, which means that the ship that's bound for Glensau is being held up in Ruan. Apparently, the military guard ship is coming here from Lacetown Fortress instead. I get it, but if that's the case, you're going to be extremely busy soon, aren't you? No kidding, I've got to explain the situation to the customers, which means that you do have a good chunk of time to kill. Just thought of something. If you want to wait at the Bracer Guild, I can get in touch with you there. Okay, thank you very much. Well, this stinks like last year's diapers. If the military's coming here, I know they'll want to check out the ligaments. I had better have a talk with the factory chief. Yeah, if they check up on what happened yesterday, that won't be good. Be careful, whatever you do. I ain't so senile that I need a couple of punk kids to tell me to be careful. Take it easy, you two. Joshua, this doesn't look so hot. Yeah, this could put the airliner in danger. We've got time, so maybe we should take the highway. Man, it has been so long since I last got to ride on an airship too. This is all your fault, Colonel Richard. Well, try to look at this as an opportunity to advance your training. So I guess we need to cancel our reservations at the reception desk. It's you. I told you before I don't know when the ship's leaving. If you just wait at the Bracer Guild. There's been a slight change in plan. I apologize for the timing, but can we still cancel? Sure, that's no problem. As long as it's before your flight arrives in port, there's no cancellation fee. We just need to get your tickets back. Great. Here you go. That's a military patrol vessel. It's here early. Well, gotta go. Bye. Thank you for your help. No worries. Come back and see us again sometime. Well, things are certainly bustling around here. First, I believe I shall go see the factory chief. I have to admire the Colonel for planning all of this. Okay, Heart. Anytime you want to go back to normal running speed would be just fine. If we waste any more time here, those intelligence division people will catch up with us. We should head to town while we still have the time. Okay, we take the east road to get to Grand Sal, right? Right, and the Sanctium Gate is to the north along the river roadway. Pass through the gate and you're right by Grand Sal.
We're good to go.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake. We're good to go. Piece of cake. We're good to go.
Alright, we're good.
The guest here leaves a lot of nice things behind. We keep them for a while, but hardly anyone ever comes to claim them. I was just about to toss this book in the trash. You want it? You promised not to let my CO hear about it. I'd be in some serious trouble if he found out. Cornelia, Chapter 8. Alright. In the bowels of the Imperial City, moving purposefully through the crowd, we made our way between the rows of seats. Each time the swinging bag in my hand struck the side of my knee, I became keenly aware of its presence. It was an unnerving feeling, quite like I had unintentionally brushed up against someone in an offensive way. Furthermore, it was nearly inconceivable to my mind that the ancient relic the Jaeger Corps were pursuing with such a frenzy was sitting right here inside the stitched cloth of this cheap handbag. What a fool Mick had been. Hadn't he known the burden this object would bring would be one far more weighty than both of us could have ever hoped to bear? I squeezed my eyes shut against the thoughts flying around my mind and addressed Sister Cornelia, who followed closely behind me. Will we be making a break through the cathedral once we get off? Yes, that was the plan, she answered, scanning the scene outside the window of the passenger car. I think that's the only option we've got if you want to make it through this day alive. The station where the train was set to arrive was unremittingly crowded with countless rows of passengers. And as usual, the sky was slightly overcast. Everyone outside on the platform stood shivering in silence with their collars rolled up to their ears, huddling close to one another for warmth, like a flock of waterfowl out on the tidelands in midwinter. Don't worry, I won't be tossing you down a flight of stairs this time, Toby, jested Sister Cornelia. Although if there were 2 more of you at my disposal, I might have decided otherwise, she added. Evidently, the numbers in our welcome party this time had seen a rather dramatic increase. The odds don't appear to be in our favor, she said in a low voice, her warm breath tickling the lobe of my ear. We won't be able to leave through the ticket gate. As soon as we stepped off the train, we stealthily moved to the opposite end of the platform, and after sneaking out a large door for only authorized station personnel, we jumped down onto the path of the railroad ties and steel rails below. The biting cold wind of the Capitol swept freely across the unobstructed railroad tracks, causing me to shudder as it ruffled our coat with its chilly touch. Slipping between the couplers of a pair of freight cars, we moved cautiously along their edge, sticking close to the shadows. Over on the cargo platform, workers were busy unloading containers. For someone who had his mind set on becoming a dealer of pilfered goods, gaining illicit entry into the station house would be one of the first of all basics. Showing my ticket, I spoke politely to one of the workers. Then, with a scenario picked out in my head, I sold it to him as I played the part of a manager here on busyness with a celebrity of notable repute. Midway through our conversation, I introduced Sister Cornelia, who did her best to show the man a glamorous smile and feminine pose. I had possibly gone a bit overboard when I stated that she was an opera singer, because the way that she carried herself made her more akin to a low-wage sales hall in a bar of drunkards. Yet, in spite of it all, the worker graciously let us through. "You're so good at that, it's almost scary, Toby," Sister Cornelia said as we raced through the station's warehouse sector. "You should seriously consider doing another job." She went on, "I bet you're going to tell me to join the Bracer Guild, right?" "Come on, those guys would turn me down in a heartbeat," I said as I laughed off the thought. Then, throwing the idea back in her court, I asked, "So how about yourself? Why don't you join the Bracer Guild?" Reaching the end of the warehouse sector, we came to a stop in front of a large chain-link fence. Sister Cornelia crouched down, and while sliding a drainage cover to the side, laughed at my previous question as if it were insane. "Are you kidding?" she asked. "They would gun me down the second I set foot into one of their branches." The winding, narrow stone tunnels like the one we were in ran everywhere beneath the Capitol. We crawled along as the light shining down through the drainage gates on the side of the large road above us illuminated the way like a trail of flickering portable lampposts. The feet of those walking along the avenue passed right by where we were, but not a single person noticed us scraping our way along below them. And for some strange reason or another, the world just beyond the thin, flagstone paved road appeared so dazzling in my eyes. Yet the Jaeger Corps, loss of the artifact in hand, and a senseless, sudden death, all which had never crossed my mind before, lay in wait for me dared I to venture into the open world above. As we pressed on, I began to think that the small round tunnel which we were crawling through would run on forever, when we finally emerged with its high-ceilinged sewer surrounded by walls of countless blocks of chiseled stone. "We'll go through here and make our way over to where the cathedral is located," Sister Cornelia insisted. Raising one brow, she pointed her finger up. "It's a lot safer down here than it is up there." "That's fine and all, but what are we going to do if it gets attacked?" Sister Cornelia grabbed my hand, and with that, stepped into the muddy darkness beyond. "Don't worry, Toby," she reassured me. "Faith isn't the only thing supporting the church."
piece of cake. All right, we rule.
All right, we're good to go. All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out. Not now. Take
Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go. good to go.
Piece of cake.
We're finished. That's that then. Let's move out.
This is the Sanctium Gate. It looks a lot like the Gurun Gate back in Roland. Well, both gates cut through the same wall. Brandenburg Wall completely surrounds the Grand South region. It was built almost 1,000 years ago, but it's solid enough that it held off the Imperial forces. It sure looks like it would take more than a few guns to knock it down. Still, it looks like a tourist attraction, one where you could climb up to the top and check out the view. So you're planning to get up there and sprint all along the walls, are you? I didn't say that. I was just thinking that it would be nice for us to have a nice quiet lunch together. Just the two of us. And just talk about whatever. Isn't that what we always do anyway? Never mind. Let's just get the paperwork done and move on to Grand South. Okay, maybe it's just me, but are you mad about something? It's just you. Let's just go in and forget this whole conversation. Girls can be so difficult. Hello, welcome to the Sanctium Gate. We need you to fill out some paperwork before we can let you go on to the capital. Okay, can you give us the paperwork? Thank you. Please sign here. Estelle and Joshua fill out the paperwork. What is it with you kids these days? Are you brave or are you just crazy? Are you on some kind of hiking date on the highway? Well, what? A date? It's nothing like that. We're brother and sister. Funny, you don't look like siblings, but you do have the same last name, I guess. Okay, you're ready to go. Estelle, you seem very preoccupied all of a sudden. Are you okay? Do you want to stop and rest? No, I'm fine. Let's just get to the capital. If you're sure. Well, if you two are on a date, are you going to see the martial arts competition? Martial arts competition? Wrong again. There's an annual martial arts competition held in the Royal Grand Arena. It was originally only for the Royal Guardsman Elite, but now it's open to any willing fighter. I believe the preliminaries are starting this afternoon. That sounds like fun. That's definitely right up your alley, Estelle. The Queen will be there in person, so the admission fees are being discounted. If I weren't working, I would be there myself by now. Sorry to hear it. Of course, I'd rather be participating than watching, see if all this training's paid off yet or not. I can imagine, but if they're already started the preliminaries, it'll be impossible for you to get in. We've got a job to finish too, don't forget. You'll just have to make do in the stands. Too bad. So, sir, is something wrong? That emblem on your chest. I didn't realize it because of your age, but are you two bracers? That's right. Is there a problem? No, not a problem. I never thought. Soldier, are you loitering while you're on duty? So, sir, is there a problem here? Well, sir, it's just that these two, they're bracers, sir. Bracers? You two, I'd like a few minutes of your time, if that's all right. We do need to get to the capital. Is that so? The capital. May I ask the nature of your business in the capital? What? Well, we've got a job. What kind of job? Professor, No. I mean, how do I put this? I'm sorry, but we have an official guild contract. Our business with our client is a private matter. Sounds suspicious to me. I'm afraid you're going to have to explain yourselves. Look, I don't see what the big problem is. Well, we received information from military high command. The Royal Guardsmen have revolted against the Queen and are staging terrorist attacks. And it seems that some of these terrorists may have disguised themselves as bracers. So we're under orders to detain anyone claiming to be a bracer, pending investigation. What? What? That's enough, soldier. We're sorry, but we're under strict orders. Until we can confirm your identification, you're to remain here in Sanctium. You can't be serious. Why do... There you are. Why, you're... I've been waiting for you. If you've finished your paperwork, let's get going. What? I apologize, Professor. It seems we've hit a small snag that might delay our departure somewhat. Just a moment here. Who are... Allow me to introduce myself. I am Specialist of Archaeology, Professor Alba. I am from North Ambria State, and I'm here in Liverpool for investigative research. Have you processed this man's identification? Yes, sir. His passport checks out, and the Grand Self History Museum will vouch for him as well. I see. Then everything appears to check out. I apologize for the delay, Professor Alba. So what relationship do you have with these two? Well, they're bracers. They've saved my life quite a number of times, so I decided to have them accompany me to the capital. Isn't that correct, Joshua? Estelle? Yes, that's it, all right. Well, it seems you have enough proof of your identity. I apologize to you both for the misunderstanding. No, it's not a problem. We know how it is to have strict protocols, no hard feelings at all. I swear I'm going to get wrinkles if there are any more surprises. I mean, you started playing along so fast with the professor. I thought I had forgotten our assignment for a moment. Hardly. I had hoped you would catch on a little bit quicker, though. Excuse me for the poor performance, Mr. Silvertongue. Not all of us can just lie with such a straight face. What was that? Never mind. Sorry to surprise you. It just seemed you two were in some trouble, so I spoke up. Should I not have? No, we were definitely in some trouble back there. Thank you, Professor Alba. We appreciate your help. My way of returning the favor. Still, though, what was that argument all about anyway? I heard something about some terrorist attack. It seems there's a gang of criminals out there who have been causing trouble while disguised as normal citizens, and the two of us were suspected of being in said gang. Yeah, can you believe that? I swear, every single person in the military has a massive stick up there. I see. Very troubling indeed. The situation and the imagery. By the way, I heard that the incident at the Cornelia Tower wound up getting complicated. How did that turn out for you? Well, there were a few loose ends, but for the most part, we managed to get things done. I expected you would do well. I could tell you two had the beginnings of great racers in you from the moment we met. I'm happy to see I was right. We don't deserve that. We've still got a lot to learn. We're still in training as it is. But, Professor, what brings you to a place like this? Naturally, I'm on my way to the capital. I was originally going to take a ship, but I found myself short of funds. Well, archaeologists need to exercise too, so the walk should do me good. You don't have to beat yourself up like that, but still, you sure are poor. We scholars of the humanities have all have financial issues, especially archaeology. Any money I make goes straight to the next excavation. That's too bad, though we sure were looking running into you back there. Do you want to come along with us to the capital? Now just a moment, Estelle. I'm sure the professor is very busy with his own. I would love to. The road to the capital can be dangerous, so having you two nearby would be a relief. Not that it's all that far to the capital anyway. Well, if you don't mind, then we would be honored. It's settled then. Let's get going. Okay, yeah, we don't mind. I mean, we're going there anyways. If we have another tag along this, no problem whatsoever. We got a puddle meat already, right? Yeah, we've got a puddle meat. It's literally the biggest healing we can possibly get. 5,000 health, KO cure for all. Yeah, it's massive. Pretty sure we've gotten everything here. Yeah, okay.
Let's move out. That's that then. Let's move out.
You there? Us here? Hmm? Looks like an army unit. No tourists are allowed at the Urbe Royal Villa. Did you not see the ordinance that was just posted all over the city streets? Actually, we're not citizens of Grand Sao. We just recently came here by way of St. Theo Gate. Travelers. Hard to believe anyone would want to walk on the highways with terrorist activity going on. Talk about reckless. Setting aside the terrorist discussion for a second, what's the Urbe Royal Villa? It's a small palace to the east, where the royal family resides. I was given to understand that the townsfolk often went there to relax. Sorry, but it's off limits for now. The army's using it as a base of operations or investigating the terrorist activities. You don't say. The roads nearby are off limits. I would suggest you keep away, just to make sure no one mistakes you for one of the bad guys. Okay, thanks for the heads up. Well, that's certainly grim. Personally, being told not to go somewhere just makes me want to go and see what all the fuss is about. What do you say? Want to go poke around and see what we can see? It's not that I'm not curious. We did just get that warning, so I think it's best to hold off. There may be terrorists, like the soldiers said. Well, I think the intelligence division is just using the royal parchment and racers as scapegoats. He's down. You really need to not say things like that out loud. If someone overhears you, then we're apt to get caught up in it. Yeah, you're right. Intelligence what now? Let's see. Sorry, it's nothing. Anyway, let's head on to the city. Alright, you kids are no fun.
Alright, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go. All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
Good work making it all the way up here. I'll give you this as a souvenir. Don't mind that it's a hand-me-down from me. Oh, okay. Because of the size of this place, patrolling is one of the biggest challenges. Since all the tourists are concentrated in the royal city at the moment, this place is a bit more relaxed, but if one of the terrorists were among the tourists, we would have no real way of knowing. It's a little scary. Well, thank you for Cornelia Chapter 9, friend. The flicker of dying orbital lamps vented at equidistant beats along the sewer walls sent thin streaks of light across the surface of the rippling flow of filthy sewage. Passing in front of these one by one, Sister Cornelia sped down the stone sidewalk as the sound of her body cutting through the racing tunnel, wind speed trailed out behind her. Panting and out of breath, I continued to move my feet to the darkness which lay before me as I chased after Sister King Cornelia's flickering shadow. Wayworn, yet without a moment of repose, we headed unrelentingly with our sights set on the cathedral of the Septian Church. We moved swiftly across the moss-covered stone pavement, the clacking of our heels echoing in the dimly lit underground. Above ground, the walking distance on the city road from the railway station to the cathedral was about 3 blocks. If we made our way up through the drainage ditch just beyond the sluice gate, we would find ourselves in the public square outside the massive sanctuary. Up ahead, the light of another orbital lamp came into view. Turning her head in my direction without a word, Sister Cornelia extended her right hand outward in a wide motion, indicating that we would be turning that way at the next corner. Then, as if preparing for something, she rolled both shoulders in a grinding motion and relieved the last of her tension with a pop of the neck. It seemed to me as though she knew all too well what was lurking within the numerous conduit ahead. Under the unsteady and sporadic coruscation of light, the body of Sister Cornelia surged around the corner and disappeared from view. 1, 2, 3 went the walloping echoes, followed by the sound of something being rolled into the channel of filthy sludge. As I turned the corner, the first things which leapt into my sight were the contorted figures of 2 men on the ground, whom I barely missed treading on. Sister Cornelia, who was by this time several steps ahead, continued to run at her usual pace as if nothing had happened during the preceding seconds. "It's Cornelia," came an angry, but noticeably wavering voice from behind. I glanced to my rear to locate its source, and there I found a man who had dragged himself from the freckle-filled liquid, now lying next to his dead comrades, yelling with his dying breath as blood leaked out of his open mouth. "Cornelia, she's down here," he managed to croak before falling silent and still. Sister Cornelia paid no attention nor made any effort to look back. I turned my face forward and followed her example. The walls of the conduit leading directly to the sluice gate squared out into an ominous mouth of darkness, seemingly waiting for its next unsuspecting meal. Sister Cornelia gradually slowed her pace to match mine, as I had by this time become completely exhausted and out of breath. "It looks like these guys are dead serious about getting their hands on that item this time," she said as she focused her eyes on the darkness before us. "So were those men old friends of yours or something?" I inquired. Sister Cornelia turned to face me with her dark and scarlet eyes. "Is that what you heard from those racers the other day?" she asked. I nodded my head and questioned her no further. With head slightly turned down, I forced myself onward, my eyes fixed on the tips of my boots. Unexpectedly, Sister Cornelia opened her mouth and said, "Do you remember that woman you had a run-in with back at the inn?" I nodded slightly. "The whole reason I gave up my life as a mercenary is because I didn't want to meet a tragic end like that," she continued. "A life with no meaning, forgotten by all." I looked up at Sister Cornelia, and seeing a slight show of emotion in the side of her face, heard her repeat the same line of words a few times more before finishing her thought. "If I'm going to cash in my life's chips, then I think it's best that I fight for something worth fighting for. At least that way, I would be able to leave a legacy of my existence behind." Taking in her words, I ran steadily beside her, as I felt a sense of nondescript apprehension slowly begin to creep over me. During the short intervals between breaths, it suddenly seemed as if I were hearing the faint sound of sloshing water from behind, which caused me to prick up my ears and turn my head in its direction. "So you not iced it too, Toby?" Sister Cornelia's sober step were finally coming to a complete stop. They blockaded us from behind, so there's no turning back now, she said, the direness of our situation heavy in her voice. We had arrived at an intersection where the conduit we were in, and then I know that across paths and just beyond the wide, fetid flow of sewage water before us, I could see the dimly lit sluice gate. I placed my back against the damp roots of the nearest wall, and for a moment tried to catch my breath. They're probably lying in wait for us, Sister Cornelia assessed stolidly, after glaring across the flowing sewage of the merged channels and then turning her head to the rear and narrowing her eyes again. And, unfortunately this time, we won't be able to circumvent them. With a sound of composure revealing her utmost resolve, Sister Cornelia took in a few deep breaths. I laid hand on my organ, gripping it in the palm of my sweaty hand, and the wrapped strap of my bag securely around my opposite wrist. And as always, Sister Cornelia checked her boots before standing upright. Then, taking a few steps back and holding my breath, I raced forward and darted into the Stygian flow of waste.
We're good to go.
We rule!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
good to go.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Wow, this city's freaking huge. Dad used to take me here a long time ago, but was it really this big then? Well, it is the biggest city in the kingdom. Gransell Castle's just past the main road. That's where the queen lives. There's also the Gransell Cathedral, the Grand Arena, and all the embassies for the surrounding nations. You don't say. You sure know a lot about this city. You must have been here before, right? Yes, when I was little. My, no matter how many times I see it, the city still amazes me with its beauty. Purely in terms of scale, I believe the Imperial and the Republican capitals are larger, but neither feels as elegant or as refined as Graysouth does. I'm glad to hear it. It's nice to hear a foreigner complimenting your home country. Which reminds me, what do you plan to do now, Professor? Are you going to be okay with staying in a hotel? I have something else in mind. I intend to go bug the folks at the Historic Museum. Cool, Ranso has one of those. They find ancient artifacts and put them on display there. Yes, and I'll be staying there as a guest associate member. You two should stop by to visit if you get the chance. Museums are awfully formal for my taste. If we do come by, are you going to give us a bunch of lessons? If that is your wish, then I shall certainly do my best. Just kidding, though I do think that checking out all the exhibits would be fun. Now, if you'll excuse me. Well, he's just as happy-go-lucky as ever. What's this guest associate thing, though? Is he a famous scholar or something? Yes, most likely. Now, we should probably stop in at the local guild plans before we do anything else. Not only do we need to change our branch affiliation, but we can discuss there how to approach delivering the professor's message. Yeah, you're right. Thinking about it, how are we even going to get an audience with Her Majesty anyway? And there's no way that'll be as simple as just walking up to the castle and saying hi. Do you have anything to say? Coffee, orange, and apple ice cream. Okay, we already bought everything from you. What about you? Gorgeous, great. That's new. Hearty dessert. You overflowing with ooh, I do love creamy things. You need milk and oil, right? Okay. Items. Healing, gorgeous, great. You milk, flour, fresh eggs, sugar, milk, bear claw, and savory opinion. Cool. Okay, let's see. So the Orbital Factory's there. Let's go see what kind of new orbals we can get. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Hi, do you have any cool orbals, maybe? I think we just maxed out the slots, right? Yeah. Oh, you have a defense 3. Very good. And it's really getting expensive, of course, but I'll take 2 of those. That's 15% defense. That's very nice. Poison you. Freeze. Not something we'd probably use, but we'll get it anyways. Ooh, they've got shield 3 as well. Very good. I'll go ahead and pick up a couple of those. Action 3. Okay, we can put that on Joshua. EP cut 3. We can put that on Estelle. Oh, that's really expensive. Huh. Well, of course, we're getting towards the end game. I think it says we're on the final chapter, right? So. Okay, we've got one of all the orbits here. We got a few better orbits we can put on too. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Orbit, Joshua. We got an action 3 we can put on you. We've got a defense 3 now as well. So that'll what? Upgrade his defense by 19? 9. I don't have a cast 3, which is interesting. Shield 3, which will give us 15 more A defense. That's pretty cool. Estelle, give you defense 3 and shield 3 as well. And then EP cut 3, which will make arts cost half instead of just 25%, so that'll be nice. Very good. Okay. Okay. That's a Bracer Guild. We'll hold off on that for right now. Let's go check out this shop over. What's this shop? You got anything good? Shop. Buy. Spike Rod, we've already got that. A battle staff. Yes, I think we will. A large staff that requires a training to wield. Burger knives. Sniders. That's nice. A small, lightweight daggers with double-edged tips. Just tips. Metal jacket. Shield coat. That is expensive as fuck. Actually has worse ADF for what Josh was doing, but I don't know what his current defense is. 204, so that would be 23 better, and only 2 lower, so that would be good. We don't have enough to get that, so we'll have to come back to the shield coats, I guess. Craft shoes, composites, protective boots for professionals made of tough material. Now we'll take 2 of those. Oh, we don't. Okay, we'll take 1 of those then. Fine. Equip, Joshua, Sniders, and composites. Estelle, battle staff, Beta Strega. Anything we can sell maybe that we want to sell. So we can sell a couple of metal jackets probably. Oh, that'll help quite a bit right there. Because those metal jackets were pretty expensive. Sell some of these craft shoes. We'll keep the work gloves. Okay. So we'll buy another pair of composites for Estelle. You don't have enough to buy the shield coats though, because those are really expensive. Are there any cords we feel comfortable selling? Defense 1. We can sell some of these defense 2. Okay, we'll sell that. We'll keep those for right now. We may need to put the health 3 on somebody. If we get more friends to come along. I don't know what the I would imagine it's like 4 or so, probably. I don't know. Sell the attack one since we don't really use those. We can sell some of these. Maybe we'll have enough to get at least one of the jackets. That would be nice. Although we probably shouldn't spend all of our money. Should probably make sure I have at least a little bit. In case there's something else we want to buy. Yeah, okay. We won't worry about it for right now. That'll be the only thing for that shop, or those really expensive jackets. We can figure that out. There was another shop over here. If I remember right, yep, right over here. Sunny Bell Inn. Some Nami foods. Booty Base. We've seen Booty Base, right? That's... I feel like we've seen Booty Base. Maybe we haven't. Give us some Booty Base. Teaching the... Oh, okay, don't know why there was a longer thing there. Okay. Bone, fish fillet, red pepper, and crisp onion. A fabulous boiled seafood dish in rich bouillon flavored stock. Very good stuff. Do you have anything to buy? A mixed cocktail, the ultimate cocktail, crammed with a condensed food extracts. Refreshing pie, a pie chock full of fruit and infused with zesty sweet herbs. Items. Refreshing pie. And mixed cocktail. Flour, sugar, apple is a dirty carrot. So it's got a whole bunch of things in there, huh? Oil, leaf, and fresh herb. Okay. Vintage wine, azalea fruit, fresh herb, dragon beans. So it's got a little bit of coffee in it too. Man, it's got all kinds of things in there. Interesting. Okay, thank you for the new food recipes. Let's see. There are no other blatant shops here, so let's go to the West Block. See if there's any shops over there we may want to, if we don't get caught on the weird chains. This isn't a time or place for chain play. Over this way, see if there's any shops in the West Block. There's one right there, as well as the church. Okay. Let's go see what they have for sale. Another shop, Barrel Coffee House. Hi, what do you have for sale? Chef's Curry. Amazingly, through some sort of flavor osmosis, you managed to pick out the recipe for Chef's Curry simply by tasting it. An appetizing, authentic curry with a spicy aroma, onion, potato, carrot, rice, and steak. Do you have anything for sale? A rich espresso, a cup of coffee that will even wake a hibernating bear. And we already know how to make a vegetable sandwich, so we don't need that one. Hmm. Ten dragon beans. Yeah, that's a lot of coffee beans. 10 of them. So that's the only shop here in the west area that I see. Yeah, okay. So where does that go? Because that says south block. Where's that go? I don't know. We won't worry about that quite yet. Let's go to the north block. See what we got up here. We've got lodgings there. Okay, so that just goes to the west block and east block. Okay. Don't see any shops here, so we won't worry about that. East block. We have a shop in the middle. Is that going to be another one of those central markets that I hope I notice all the shops on? Hopefully not, but Edel Departments. Edel Departments. Oh, is it a department store? Shop. What do you have? Food counter. Okay, so you sell ingredients. I see. You're an ingredient seller. I see. Do you sell anything? Free sample of tea. Oh, I would like some tea. Yes, please. Tea, please. Teabag me. Okay. So I guess there's multiple different shop levels. Sundries corner. Ooh, liberal news 8. Yes, please. It's important to stay educated and read the news. Items. Liberal news 8. Conspiracy in the Royal City. Shock over Royal Guard arrest. According to a statement issued by the Intelligence Division late last night, the Royal Guard conspired to revolt within the Royal City. The shocker occurred when the group was confronted by the Intelligence Division's Special Operations Unit, which identified the unfolding plot. Following the incident, the Army Strategic Operations Headquarters called for an immediate stand-down of the Royal Guard. It also appears that the incident at the Central Factory was the work of the seditionist movement led by the former Royal Guard members. Evidence gathered from the attack seems to have been a deciding factor in IDing the culprits. Ex-First Lieutenant Julia Squires, pictured above, is currently on the run with a number of her fellow officers. A warrant has been issued for their arrest. Urbe Royal Villa on lockdown. The Intelligence Division has set up headquarters in the Urbe Royal Villa and is preparing for an attack by the insurgent unit. And in the meantime, entry into the area surrounding the villa is strictly prohibited. Suspicion of the elite unit, a sedition plot, an attack on the Central Factory. Her Majesty's most trusted unit has suddenly, like a bolt out of the blue, been accused of some truly heinous crimes. These shocking events have sent citizens of the Royal City reeling in a state of bafflement, yet there has still been no word from the Intelligence Division about the evidence or motive behind these incidents. In the interest of public sentiment, should not swift steps be taken to demonstrate clearly the grounds for these claims? Society, a postponement of festivities. A royal official disclosed today that Her Majesty, Queen Alicia, appears to have fallen ill and is presently recuperating in the royal keep. It was also noted that Princess Claudia would be attending to the needs of her grandmother, Her Royal Highness. For the time being, the Honorable Duke Dunan von Oslius will be assuming all official duties in her stead. It is conceivable that there may be a postponement of the annual festivities if Her Majesty's recovery is unfavorable. In the Royal City, already taken aback at the arrest of a unit within the Royal Army, this is another piece of depressing news for all the peace-loving citizens. Our prayers go out to Her Majesty for a speedy recovery. The martial arts competition begins. This year's martial arts competition is hosted by the Honorable Duke Dunan von Oslius in place of Her Majesty, and despite the uncertainty arising from recent events, the preliminary rounds begin as scheduled. Owing to the Duke's strong inclination to have teams of 4 battle it out, this year's match format was changed. The sudden modifications sent competitors scrambling in an effort to assemble teams. It appears, however, that one competitor, a citizen of the Republic, has elected to go it alone for the time being. The solitary challenger, will he be able to make it through the preliminaries? Let's just say exit outside. Yeah, okay. I couldn't tell if that was an exit outside or... Oh, another shop over here? What you got? Oh, you got accessories. Silver earring, line, freeze, steel, mute, bank, death blows. Not anything that I'm specifically interested in, thankful. So then where does this lead? That leads... So then why doesn't that door have one of the fancy looking things on it? It's a little weird. Guess this corner's just a sit down area. Okay, so that's... Okay, so that's the entire adult department store. Cool. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the guild. I think we've explored all the shops possible, I think. Don't see any other shops. I don't see any other shops. Okay, so that's the castle, I see. Stop making the map all weird. Give me my North Center, please. I guess this is something else? It's not telling me what it is. Just a house, I guess. Okay. Okay. So other than that armor, which will take 40,000 to get some just for Estelle and Joshua, we're doing pretty good. Racer Guild. May fortune smile upon you. With everyone together, I think we may just succeed. Now you've got it. If you're participating, I expect nothing less than everything you've got. Right, we can't let those army goons beat us. Now then, we ought to get going soon. Pardon the intrusion. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Karna, wow, fancy meeting you here. Yes, and we met once during the whole Sky Bandit incident. You were the rookies with Scarazard, right? Long time no see. What brings you all to Grand Cell? I'll field that one. They have to hurry or else they'll be late. You're right. Sorry, you two. We'll talk later. We've got to be going. See you later, rookies. Pardon me. It must be so awesome to be a full-fledged racer. Indeed, they all look pretty tough. But you were talking about something when we came in. Was that what I think it was? Indeed so. They're all leaving to participate in the big fighting tournament, the martial arts competition. Sorry, I'm Estelle Bright, currently of the Zeiss branch. And I'm Joshua Bright of the same affiliation. I'm Elnan. I'm with the Grand Cell branch. Miss Kivika got in touch with me and informed me that you two would be coming soon. Could I get you to go ahead and change your affiliation now? Certainly. Estelle and Joshua signed the assignment change forms. Excellent. I bid you welcome to the Grand Cell branch of the Racer Guild. Personally, I've been looking quite forward to your arrival. You're the children of Cassius, are you not? Yes, I suppose you know him. Yes, I'm ever in his debt. Is it true that he set out on a journey from which he has not yet returned? Yeah, he hasn't been home in quite some time, He did write us a letter, but he failed to mention where he was or what he was doing. We've traveled everywhere, from Roland to Zeiss, but we've heard no news of his whereabouts, which I suppose makes it unlikely that he's still in the country. That's a pity. The Army's current counterterrorism activities have made it difficult for us to do our jobs. With a former soldier like Cassius among us, I had hoped it might smooth things over. Is something wrong? Well, we know what's going on behind the scenes with all of that. Let us tell you everything that happened with the incident in Zeiss. Estelle and Joshua explained what they had learned in Leiston Fortress as well as Professor Russell's request. What's wrong? No, nothing. It's all just a lot to take in. So Colonel Richard is in control of the Royal Army, and the counterterrorism is just a big farce put on by the Intelligence Division Special Forces. That's a little difficult to believe, but it's true. Talk with Kilika at the Zeiss branch and she'll confirm our story. It's alright. It's not that I don't believe you. On the contrary, a few pieces of the puzzle have just fallen into place, as it were. However, Colonel Richard is an extremely popular man in the city, though it pains me to say so. I've been sympathetic to him all this time, and the citizens would never dream the Colonel could be involved in any sort of conspiracy. I figured as much. The Intelligence Division has played everyone for fools. The Bracer Guild cannot directly interfere with military matters, but neither can we simply stand back and watch. First of all, did you accept the professor's request? Absolutely. The question is, how do we get an audience with Her Majesty? That is an issue. Ordinarily, a guild letter alone would be enough to get you in. What? Really? No way. No need to worry then. Estelle, I really don't think it's going to be quite simple that time. No matter how you look at it, the royal guards that are supposed to be protecting the castle are being treated as terrorists. Do you understand what that means? Well, I think it means that that letter would just get crumpled up. That's the most likely outcome, yes. Odds are that the Colonel has as strong a hold on Grancel Castle as he did on Leiston Fortress. I guess so. In other words, there's no simple way we're going to get in touch with Her Majesty. We could possibly sneak in, like we did at Leiston Fortress, but I doubt they would be so foolish as to fall for the same trick twice. Well, in that case, why don't we just try going like normal and see what happens? If we play our cards right, we might get some useful info out of the gatekeeper. Fine by me, but just one piece of advice. Keep the fact that we want to see the Queen to yourself. If Colonel Richard gets wind of it, he'll likely cause us no end of trouble. Okay, and I believe it would be a good idea to keep this whole matter under wraps for the time being. We must gather more intel. Just so you know, the royal castle is just off the main street, directly to the north. Go ahead and get what information you can, but use the utmost caution. You bet, Mr. Elman. We'll let you know if we find anything. There are no requests, huh? There are no requests. Okay. Well, let's go check out the royal castle then. Grancel Castle. So that's Grancel Castle. It's gorgeous. I guess it really is fit for a queen. It's not just pretty, it's also really solidly built. For instance, look at the main gate. Yeah, I don't think getting through there would be an easy task, which means I guess we'll have to talk to those soldiers there. Well, steel your nerves and let's give it a shot. Okay, we're just country folk here on vacation checking out the castle, and we just thought we would try a glimpse of Her Majesty since we're here. Does that sound okay to you? You know, you're disturbingly good at coming up with that kind of stuff. Not that it doesn't come in handy, but still. I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, now smile and act natural. Hello there. Good afternoon. Welcome to Gransdale Castle. Please state your business. We're just getting here from Roval. We're taking in the sights, you might say. We're wondering if there was any chance we might get a tour of the castle. I get it. I'm sorry, but access to the castle is restricted to authorized personnel only. Security has been tighter, but with the terrorism scares. Once the terrorists are caught, tours will probably open up again. Really? Dang, there goes my dream of seeing the Queen in real life. Well, not necessarily. She always addresses the people from her terrace during the birthday celebration. You could see her then. Fair warning though, Her Majesty hasn't been in the best of health these days. I don't know if she'll be able to manage her traditional greeting. Her Majesty is ill. Yes, I hear it's because of stress. Or maybe from the shock of learning the Royal Guardsmen were involved in the terrorist plot. She hasn't been seen much lately. I believe she's resting in her private quarters. Damn the Guardsmen. How could they just turn traitor like that? Never did like those damn Daedalus Turks anyway. But Lieutenant Squires was always so kind and considerate to everyone. She even taught us court etiquette and how to wield a sword. It's just hard for me to picture someone like that as a terrorist. Of course it's hard. She probably left because she felt responsible for her men's actions. Poor Lieutenant Squires. You don't suppose. These two had a little crush on the lieutenant, do you? Yeah, it seems so. Anyway, yes, the castle is off limits. Sorry, but you can't go inside. Well, I guess that's that. I'm just a tad bit worried. If Her Majesty has taken sick, who's seeing to her daily affairs with running the country? Yes, it's certainly a natural enough concern. For now, there's someone acting as her proxy, on paper. How's that work? Literally, on paper. I can't picture someone like him ever actually making any real governmental decisions. Watch what you say, though I'll admit I would have thought that the duty would fall to the princess. And you tell me to watch what I say. Well, what's that? Speak of the devil. Well, that's a double door, huh? Damn. I've never been so insulted. The tournament should have already begun, and I'm not there. Philip, why didn't you wake me sooner? This is all your fault. I am terribly sorry, Your Grace, but I was merely trying to look after your mental well-being. For the last few days you have been in the banquet hall, drinking and singing, consuming exclusively beer and donuts while reading your morning comics. I feel that it should come as no surprise that you overslept. Silence, Philip. I'm not in the mood to listen to your chastisements. As the future king, I can do what I want, whenever I want. Time is short. Come on, we must hurry to the grand arena. By any chance was that? We know. Don't even say it. That was His Grace, the Duke, acting proxy for Her Majesty. Wow. Suddenly I fear for the entire country. Well, don't worry too much. He has a very reliable assistant, and it's thanks to him that we have had no major incidents lately. Do tell. Colonel Richard of the Royal Army Intelligence Division. Since the Duke is more of the playboy sort, the Colonel handles all the government affairs. I knew it. They're pushing harder into the core of the kingdom than I had expected. Try not to let this whole thing get you down. Gransel's got plenty of other famous places you can check out. Yeah, You're in the royal city after all. Just go at your own pace. You're right. We will. Thank you both for your kindness. Well, that was informative. I can't believe that the Duke is supposed to be acting on behalf of the Queen, though. The real power is probably in the hands of Colonel Richard. What's more, no one around him has any clue that he's the one pulling the strings. Being able to control the flow of information must be an extremely useful tool. We're not supposed to envy the enemy, and anyway, it looks like the Duke is going to that fighting tournament. Can we go too? Yeah, if nothing else, we need to keep an eye on what he's up to. That settles it then. Which way was it to the Grand Arena? I believe it's in East Block, so back to the main road, then east. If I don't get my east and west mixed up, that would be a good idea. Let's see. That's a landing port up there. Is this the arena? That's the Erebonian Embassy, so no, that's not the arena. Don't know what that is. That looks like going to the wall or something. Maybe it's this down here? Grand Arena, here we go. Currently at the arena, we're holding the preliminary matches of the martial arts competition. May I see your tickets? Ticket sales are to the right. Oh, okay, thank you. Welcome to the Grand Arena. Would you like a ticket? Thank you, ma'am. Preliminaries are in progress right now, but the main event will last for 3 days, starting tomorrow. For which day would you like your ticket? We were hoping to catch the preliminary matches if we could. Alright then, they're already more than halfway finished though. Will that be a problem? Nope, no problem at all. Okay, bad value, but hey, not my money. That'll be 1,000 mirror. Wow, that's a lot. I had heard that there was some kind of discount for the birthday celebration. I'm sorry, sir. This year there have been some complications that made it impossible for us to offer discounts. Okay, that's pretty sucky, but what can you do? Let's see, 950. Thank you very much. Here are your tickets. The entrance to the arena is directly to your left. Show your tickets at the gate. Thank you. Currently at the arena, we're holding the preliminary matches of the martial arts competition. May I see your tickets? Thanks. Everything seems to be in order. You may enter at your discretion. Wow, this room is gorgeous. This is the entrance hall. Audience seats are on the second floor, apparently. Let's take a look. The second floor, you say? And how do we get to the second floor? Don't see a staircase anywhere. Oh, there's a staircase. There we go. Wow, look at all these people. Yeah, there's some serious enthusiasm in the air. Judging by the number of spectators, this must be a major event. I wonder how far the prelim rounds go. Thank you for your patience. The 7th round is now starting. Looks like they're starting up. Well, let's go find ourselves a place to sit down. Southside Blue Team. Border Patrol 2nd Regiment Team. Captain is 2nd Lieutenant Sammy. I thought the matches were one-on-one. I guess this one's a team outing. I could have sworn it was individual bouts only, though. Northside, Red Team, Bracer Guild, Grand South Branch Team. Captain is Kurt. Hey, it's Karna's team. Wow, we got here just in time to see them fight. This begins the 7th preliminary match. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. Y'all are doing almost no damage that boy.
By my art, become hard as steel.
And now they got defense up. You're definitely not going to do much damage. Yeah, y'all ain't doing much at all on damage wise. And that's first blood.
By my art, be calming as ocean waves.
Ooh, that was not good for them. They're getting owned. They're so getting owned. Oh. That was some serious overkill there, bro. Yep, they got owned. KO winner is Kurt's team. Go Karna! That was a good match. The soldiers moved well, but the bracers are better at acting as a team. Yeah, you could use their moves for teaching lessons. Wow, I don't know what it is, but watching martial artists at work really gets me hyped up. I wish we had put off going to the castle. I would have liked to see this from the beginning. Yeah, I know how you feel. The part of being an adult is putting one's own feelings aside in favor of what doing what needs to be done. Well, I like not being an adult yet. Next up, we have the 8th preliminary match. First, with the remaining competitors step forward. Southside Blue Team, Team Raven. Captain is Velden. But what are those guys doing here? Yeah, it's that group from the warehouse district in Bulan. I see, the competition's open to the general public. They stick out like sore thumbs. They really don't deserve to be counted among professional soldiers and martial artists. Northside, Red Team. In the neighboring Calvard Republic, appearing alone is Zen. Zen? I know their familiar face. Small world. But fighting alone is going to be a real handicap for him. No kidding, he may be fighting a bunch of punks, but if they surround him, he's in real trouble. I don't know, bro, he seems pretty strong. I think he can handle it. He's got some good defense. He's fine. Zen will be competing in this prelim bout solo with no team to stand at his side. He fights at a considerable disadvantage, but his prodigious skill will make this match a sight to behold. We ask all in attendance to understand the arrangement. This begins the 8th preliminary match. Both teams go to your starting places. Ready? Begin. Oh yeah, they are doing like no damage to him. Almost one hit, bro. Almost one hit. KO winner is Zen. Go Zen, that'll show what racers are made of. Looks like I was worrying over nothing. His build, speed, and technique make him a real force to be reckoned with. For anyone else, though, I would say 4-on-1 is insane. Yeah, seriously. The current match will mark the end of the preliminaries. 8 teams will be competing in the no holds barred matches. The competition opens tomorrow, and over 3 days the Ultimate Champions will be decided. Now, we will hear some words from the tournament sponsor, Dookie-Man. My dear ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for your efforts in today's fine matches. I regret that government affairs forced me to miss the first half of them, but I was here for the second half, and what I saw was an exciting and enjoyable display of technique and talent. The distressing news of recent terrorist activities has had an unfortunate impact on Her Majesty's health. I ask that you take heart. She has entrusted her governmental duties to me, Julianne von Osweiss, and I will do all I can to live up to your expectations. Let us all remember the spirit and enthusiasm we feel during this competition, and recall it in the days ahead. I hope you will all enjoy tomorrow's No Holds Barred Royal Battle. I'm not used to hearing the Duke speak so decently to people. He probably just memorized something written by the Intelligence Division staff. Yes, the winner of the competition will not only receive a prize in Mira, but will also get a special gift from me. Your Grace, are you certain that this is wise? You be silent. This is a fine opportunity to show my generosity. This gift is to be a written invitation to a royal court dinner party at Gransell Castle to be held in 3 days. Sadly, Her Majesty's presence will be missed, but it will be attended by celebrated persons of great renown. Arrangements have been made for only the finest royal and local cuisine to be served. I trust that this will be served as in secret for those competing to excel and advance. Joshua, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yes, it would be ideal if Karna got that invitation. If they win the championship, they'll be allowed into the castle. It'll all be above board. I could give her the chance to get that message to Her Majesty. Or were you thinking something else? No, that's it, but I hate the idea of leaving someone else to deliver the professor's message. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I would have no objections. Shall we try to catch them in their waiting room before they leave the arena? Sure. Let's see. Karna's team came out from the north gate, right? Right. If they're still here, that's probably where we'll find them. Karna. Hi everyone. Congrats on making it through the preliminaries. It's the new kids. Hey guys. Yo, you here to watch the fights? Yes, and we had a chance to see yours. That was a great match. Thanks. I'm glad to hear you say that. I don't get the sudden change to make it a team competition, though. Yeah, me neither. It's weird. But it's been okay so far. All of our members are in one piece. Master Zen must be worried, though. You know Zen, too? I don't know if I would say that, but I know the name is a famous racer in the Republic. People call him Zen the Immovable. He apparently came to Liberal specifically to be in this tournament. Then the promoters threw a wrench in the works and changed it from single to team competition. And I'm betting that his race is the one behind that idea. Either way, Master Zen still had no choice but to register as a one-man team. Okay, the Duke is a pain in the ass no matter where he goes. No argument there. Still, this is going to make it hard for him to really show what he can do. No kidding, it's too bad no one else around to fight beside him. Say, well, maybe. What just happened? You all got this creepy, serious look. No, we were just thinking, what would you say to teaming up with Zen in the later, no-holds-barred fights? Well, Wait, what? Teaming up with him? Is that even allowed? It's not his fault that the rules of the competition were changed at the last minute. If one of the core rules can be changed, then I think we've got some wiggle room. There really are no other bracers available that we could ask. Scarazard's busy, and we haven't been able to contact Agate. Comparable story for everyone else, really. I don't think Cassius is even in the country. If those two joined up, they would probably be accused of cheating on general principle. Our chances of being that team would be something like a 10,000 to 1. Anyway, we should focus on what's ahead rather than what ifs. Find Zen before the day's out, and if he agrees to let you join him, you should still have plenty of time to register. Okay, listen to us go on. I hope you'll give this some serious thought, but for now, we have to go. Bye-bye, newbies. Here's hoping we see you in the ring. What do you think, Estelle? That sure went from talking shop to something else entirely. Are you okay? Yeah. That's it. Now that's what I'm talking about. Almighty ideas. Thank you so much for your bountiful favor. You're cracked. Think about it. We can be in the martial arts competition, and we can help Zen in the process. Not to mention, check out that awesome castle, and be a part of the big final ultimate super duper intense battle royale. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. You really want to do this that badly. We haven't even entered yet, much less made it into the final match. It would be nice to be able to handle the professor's request by ourselves, though. Assuming we even made it through, that is. Yeah, and think of how awesome it would be to win. Plus, we can't just leave Zen twisting in the wind. Let's go find him and ask him to join his team. Would you happen to have any idea where he is? Don't confuse the issue with the facts. Would you settle down for 2 seconds, please? Let's go back to the guild and report to Elman. He's also the one who's most likely to know where Zen is. I see. Yes, Zen requested the bracer send him some helping hands. I hadn't said anything to you guys since you're working on that request from the professor, but thanks to the whim of his grace, we can handle both tasks at once. Nice to see his selfishness work in our favor for once. What do you think about participating in the martial arts competition? Well, I think there's merit in allowing a skill which is practiced to be used without restraint. And with 2 bracer teams participating, our chances of gaining access to the castle are double. You needn't even get the others involved until and unless you lose. Personally, I think it's a splendid idea. That's my kind of encouragement. So, any clue where we might be able to find Zen? More often than not, he's in the bar down the street. Failing that, he stays at the Coward Republic's embassy. Got you. Makes sense since that's where he's from. The embassy is in the same block as the arena. We can stick our heads in the door at the bar along the way. Okay. By the way, where are you two planning to stay while you're here? Well, we could stay in a hotel. If I'm not mistaken, the Northern Block holds the largest hotel in the entire kingdom. Yes, the Hotel Rosenbaum. If I may, allow us to cover the cost of a room. The Grainsell branch can't afford it. Really? That's too much, honestly. We couldn't possibly. I consider it a necessary expense in the course of completing the professor's request. I wish I could provide more. Just a room's good by me. Very well then, we accept your offer. I'll book your room then. Just give your name at the front desk this evening and someone will help you. Okay, thank you. No, still no request? Okay. Let's see. In the bar, was that that shop right there, wasn't it? If we can stop getting stuck on chains. Yeah, Sunnyvale Inn. I'm guessing it's the bar they're referring to. Is that a piano? Yes, not just a record either. It sounds like someone's playing inside. I feel like I've heard that melody somewhere before. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's Olivier. Still, I always figured his talk about being a traveling musician was a bunch of hot air. He's pretty good. I guess he really wasn't kidding. Yeah, I'm kind of in shock. That was a little number I call Amber Amour. It was originally a simple interlude in opera whose name doesn't matter. I have infused it with the power and love and devotion. And invite you all to tip your ears and drink deep of that power. I take it all back, he's just a weirdo. Now I feel all dirty for letting the song get to me. Nice to see you again, Olivier. What brings you to the royal city? I could little resist the pull of this place. It drew me here as surely as the silence falling tears are swept from the rivers to the sea. So here I stand, my raven-topped highness, reunited with you at last. You really haven't changed at all. That's enough out of you. If I have to be subjected to this, let's at least sit down for a minute, acting all smug and dandy, totally oblivious to how tactless you are. My dear Estelle, how I've missed that obstinate irritability you so thoroughly embody. Weren't you and Scara supposed to be going to Roland? When did you get here? About a month ago, I believe. After we parted company, Scara and I spent a short yet blissful time in Roland. But alas, the overwhelming spirit of wanderlust that courses through my veins eventually got the better of me. It was all I could do to pull away from weeping, darling Scara, to protect her from being swept away to this blazing, dazzling wonder. What amazes me is that you can actually say that with a straight face. I bet that she drank you under the table every night until you finally decided to run off with your tail between your legs. And then you figured you'd try your luck at drinking with Ina, right? But you didn't know about Ina, did you, Olivier? She's one of Scara's closest friends, works the information desk at the Roland branch, and as far as drinking goes, she's the only person I've ever seen who could outdo Scara. Come now, dear Estelle. I've never met this person you speak of, this Ina. Absolutely not. You might want to try that again, only this time without the voice cracking. Okay, Estelle, enough teasing. I'm sure it was a very trying time for him. An affinity for spirits greater than even Scara. Hateful inebriation. Why dost thou arm thy darkest agents with that smile so alluring? Flashback much? And so begins the tale of Ina, Olivier's most tragic ballad. Indeed, Anyway, you've come after completing your tour of the surrounding regions, I presume. Mayhap you've seen something of interest. Well, we've seen a lot of stuff, but it's not easy to just sum up in a few words. Besides, we're kind of looking for someone, so maybe we can catch up another time. And might I inquire as to whom it is you wish to find? His name's Zen. He's here from the Coward Republic to participate in the martial arts competition. We know he spends a good amount of time in the local bars, so maybe you've met him. Yes, I recall him. Large as a bear, with a disposition not to match, thankfully. I have borne witness to his confidence on several occasions, but alas, today has yet to bear any sign of him. So in other words, he hasn't been to the bar yet. Odds are, said the Calvardian embassy then. Then shall we proceed there at once? How is it a matter of course for you to come with us? Please don't be cruel. Beyond my uses as a traveling companion, I also wish to assist in the manhunt. Unless, of course, you two want to be alone. What? My, such an unsophisticated child, but when you blossom to your full potential, you shall be a woman to be reckoned with. And quite a desirable one, I would wager. What are you trying to say? Well, what the? Sir, speak to me. No good, he's not waking up. Estelle, you know, no matter how angry someone makes you, you're not allowed to brain them. Especially, it's okay, he doesn't have a brain to brain. It's fine. It was all flash, no impact. I didn't do any real damage. It seems that Estelle is a very shy individual. Well, he doesn't seem to be hurt. Okay, let's get back to searching. We don't have time to mess around. Let's just go to the embassy, okay? Okay, so why is she mad at me? Let's see, it was in the East Block, you say? Maybe that's this place down here? Opposite of the other embassy? Would make sense. Yep, that's the Calvardian embassy. This is the embassy for the Calvard Republic. What's your business here? We're looking for a person named Zen. May we see him, please? You're here to see Zen, are you? Have you met the man? First time I did, I almost peed myself. I was like, holy crap, he ain't a man, he's a grizzly. He is a pretty big fella, that's for sure. But he's real friendly once you start talking with him. He even gave me a meat bun when I told him I was hungry during my shift one day. Yeah, he's the kind of guy you can really count on, like a big brother. Indeed. May we see him? Yes, sorry. He stepped out again shortly after returning, said he had some business to take care of. Looking for a place to meditate and prepare for the tournament, or some such thing. Meditate? Man, he's not kidding around. Where do you think such a place might be found? Well, when he left here, he was headed for the Urbe Scenic Route. That old forest path has a feeling to it not unlike a park, and it being monster infested makes it a good training ground. The Urbe Scenic Route. Okay, got it. Come on, Estelle, let's go find him. Roger that. Hang on, if you're going to the Urbe Scenic Route, there's one thing you need to know. There's a place nearby called the Urbe Royal Villa. We heard about that place. I assume you're going to tell us that it's been commandeered for the Anti-Terror Division, so it's totally locked down. Good guess. They can raise quite a ruckus over there. Watch your backs. Or better yet, just avoid it altogether. So they're strict. Strict is starting to get real old. Avoidance sounds good. Thank you for the information.
We're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
All right. We rule.
All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. Let's move out. All right, we're good to go.
Piece of cake.
The Urbe Scenic Route. I like the paved road through the forest. Neat stuff. I imagine that grandsires have come here to stretch out and last for a long time. I wonder just how long it's been here. Well, I guess it should come as no surprise that the Queensland is so gorgeous. Still, I can't help feeling like we've got monsters lurking around. Nicely done. The monsters here seem to be stronger than those we fought on the way here. We're here to look for Zen, but don't let your guard down.
We're good to go.
good to go.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
Not now. Not now. We're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out. 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 All right, we're good to go. That's that then. Let's move out.
Piece of cake.
That's that then. Let's move out. We're finished.
This ends here. Piece of cake.
All right, we're good to go.
No! You heard that, right? It came from over there. Let's go. Help me. Someone, please help me. Sister, it'll be alright. Stay back. It's too dangerous. We got this. A couple of these ain't shit. Now those couple of those the sharks, I'll be a little worried because those sharks fit like a fucking trunk. But we should be able to give a couple of these off to the nun. Or a wasp, I think technically call it. No, they're bees. They're bees. Usually it's the wasps that are a lot more aggressive, but I guess it's bees this time. And they kind of look like wasps, if we're being honest, the slender shape for bodies and stuff, but hey, they are quite literally not even doing any damage. Their poison is doing damage, but they themselves are quite literally not doing damage, so we can handle the bees if we can hit them. And we can hit them, so there we go. One more left. Go ahead and see if I can just dual strike it. And he misses. That feels good. Waste of CP. There we go.
Alright, we're good to go.
That was pretty tough. Are you okay, sister? Yes, thank you. Who are you? We are with the Bracer Guild. We heard you scream while we were looking for someone. I see.
Stream elements.
Are you okay? You don't look okay.
Stay
Did you
moist,
get
my
hurt?
friends, hydrate.
No, thanks to you, I'm fine. I'm Sister Ellen. I perform my duties at Graysale Cathedral. Thank you so much for your help. You don't need to thank us. I must ask, though, what is a clergywoman doing so far from Graysale without Eastbourne? Did no one accompany you? No, I came alone. We ran out of medicinal herbs for mixing at the cathedral. The shop was also out of stock, so I came here to pick some. That was seriously risky. There are monsters everywhere. It was not always so. There used to be none to speak of. It seems their numbers have greatly increased in recent days. Oh my. We got we're fine. Get the super going. We'll wipe them all out at once. It's okay. Well, what the heck are these things? They must have been attracted by the noise. Dealing with this many might be. Nope, we got our ultimate ready to go. We'll wipe them all out in one hit. Assuming you don't miss. Yeah, we need to at least get the sister to safety. Yo, need a hand? Zen, thank Ideos you're here. I was wondering who it was, and here it turns out to be you guys. But why don't we save the chit-chat until we've dealt with the guests? Right, roger that. Yep. It's just numbers. They themselves are not that strong. It's okay. Watch me wipe them all out in one hit.
We're finished.
Black Fang. I don't even know what his ultimate is. Yep, one hit. Just boom. No, numbers don't matter when you're a weak little bitch.
Alright.
Numbers don't matter when you're a weak little hoe. Okay. That's some good Earth Sepith. And time, space, I forget which one that one is. 70 each. That was some good Sepith though. Man, worked up quite a sweat on that one. But honestly, I wasn't expecting to see you guys here. Yet you have busyness in Zeiss. We handled that ages ago. We transferred from the Zeiss branch to Graysale. I see. Which would mean that you managed to solve that kidnapping case. Well done. How's the redhead who got poisoned? He's fine now. Pardon my rudeness. Who's the pretty lady? She with you? She's single? What? I don't know. We only just met her. Your mouths are open, guys. Do you want me to tell Kivika about this? I'm just making an objective observation. And what does Kivika have to do with this anyway? I truly appreciate you all coming to my assistance. You've saved my life. No, please think nothing of it. Just doing what comes naturally for a chivalrous man. My. Please, he's a total sucker for a pretty face, isn't he? So it appears. You there, what are you doing? What? You're four people in an otherwise deserted area, discussing what appears to be a confidential topic. Highly suspicious behavior. I think you're terrorists. What? Who are you calling a terrorist if anyone's acting suspicious here? We're with the Bracer Guild Brain Cell branch. We came to the aid of the sister here who's under attack by some monsters. What? Bracers? This gentleman speaks the truth. I came here to gather herbs from those creatures attacked me. And on a related note, I'm also a bracer. I'll be facing your buddies in the ring later. Calvardian Martial Arts. You're that guy in the martial arts competition that fights solo, right? You've definitely got the muscles of a prize fighter. I'll leave you be. Just this one. You're just scared you'll get your ass whooped if you try to arrest him. You're just scared. But the Urban Royal Villa is close by. Wanderers and sightseers are not welcome. Also, sister, I think we should escort you back to Grand South. Now. You've already been in enough trouble as it is, from what I can see. But for the love of, you've been nothing but obnoxious from the moment you started talking. Estelle, shush. We'll take care to avoid the royal villa, sirs. You have our apologies for any inconvenience we've caused. Very well. In the future, however, I would advise you to know your place. Mouthing off to the wrong people can be hazardous. Come on, sister. Let's go. All right. Thank you again for your help. What? Who? How? Who the hell do they think they are? They're the Special Ops soldiers affiliated with the Royal Army's Intelligence Division. Skillful, to be sure, but their strongest suit is their sneakiness. Their only suit, if you ask me. Wait a second. How do you know them, Zen? I ran into their team at the martial arts competition. I was introduced to them then. They're actually fighting. What would some spy types be doing participating in something as public as a tournament? I guess they didn't feel it necessary to conceal their identities. Well, we should get back to the city before they decide that they would rather fight. Right. What brings you two here anyway? Yeah, duh. We were looking for you. Why's that? We had a favor we needed to ask about that martial arts competition. So that's how it is. Tell me something though. Why do you want to take part in the tournament? Well, I've been kinda itching to do something like this ever since I caught those preliminary matches. You know, really throw down some tough opponents. We're traveling all over the kingdom to help prepare us to become full-fledged bracers. This would be the perfect opportunity to test ourselves and see if our training has paid off. Alright, let's do it. We can get you registered tomorrow before the tourney begins, so no worries on that score. Are you sure you're okay with giving us an answer so quickly? It'll give me a chance to see just how skilled you are. You just watch my back. Roger that. Thank you, Zen. I'm going to give it everything I've got. We appreciate it. It's no bother. I had been planning to enter as a solo competitor, but I suppose that having some help could improve my chances of overall victory. Naturally, once I'm in the ring, that championship's in the bag. We're still one person short of the requirement, though, and we all know who's going to show up in a minute. Since we have to face four-person teams, one more would give us the best possible odds. Right. I'll bet we could beat them without a fourth. I'm pretty sure we could, yeah. No, If you really want to come out on top, you have to be prepared. A battle was waged well before the first blow is struck. Know your enemy, know yourself, and the outcome is never in doubt. Yeah, I guess. I sure wish were with us. I wish she was too. That's a fine lady. I would love to see her with again. Ooh, ooh. That would keep my spirits up. Do you suppose we could ask Elman to try getting in touch with her in Loveland? I think she's kind of busy at the moment, since Dad's not there and we're not there. That branch is pretty short-handed. Yeah, that's true. Isn't there someone who can partner up with us? And here I was, thinking you might never see her way clear to asking. Yep, figured. Enter the pervert, stage left. Don't tell me you were hiding out upstairs. Were you listening in on our conversation? Indeed, I heard every tragic syllable. Therefore, it seemed the appropriate time to make an appearance. Who asked you to sit down? He was the one who was playing the piano before, wasn't he? You know him? Replace no with can't get rid of, and that about covers it. And we haven't even known him for that long either. Many call me Olivier from Lindheim, from the Wandering Minstrel from Erebania. It was Estelle and Joshua's pleasure to make my acquaintance on an earlier case, and ever since we seem to keep running into each other. Quit trying to trick him. Zen, don't listen to him. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but there's no harm in introductions, I suppose. Zen Vathek, Bracer from Calvard and perpetual traveler of the path of Wushu. I've enjoyed your piano playing. You do me great honor, good sir. I've also heard tales of your prowess in the preliminary matches. Tell me, did you truly defeat a team of 4 entirely on your own? All I can say is that I had the good fortune of them all being ranked amateurs. So what does a wandering minstrel, as you say, want with us? Wait, hold it. Olivier, I would like you to verify something for me. By any chance, do you have a lot of spare time on your hands? And you say that I haven't changed, good Joshua. You are ever one for the pointed questions. It has been nearly a month since I came to Grand Sound. I've traveled the length and breadth of the city, enjoying all the sights, except the castle. Those boorish soldiers would not allow me to pass. To be certain, there are other places I would like to visit. I would not dare to leave with the birthday celebration so close. In other words, you're bored. Now, what is this talk of being a man short that I happen to overhear? I have heard that the winner of this competition will be invited to an extravagant dinner party. Surely, this can only be divine providence. Yeah, pretty much what we figured you were thinking. I had, in fact, wondered if you might invite me to join you in this tournament. You okay with that? Oh wait, Zen, it's not that simple. I mean, you don't even know if he's any good in a fight. His specialty is orbital firearms, right? I think the team would be pretty well served by a broad range of tactics. What? My, this is a surprise. I presume you could tell from my walk and the musculature of my shoulders. That and the way your eyes move. A martial artist and swordsman each have distinct ways that they track their surroundings. You track from a specific point on any possible target. That's characteristic of someone who's familiar with small arms. That's awesome. I see. It certainly makes sense. I'll have to be more careful in the future then. And in your eyes, do I pass muster for participating in the tournament with you? Yeah, I think so. Welcome aboard. I'm not sure I like this. Thank you for your assistance, Olivier. I think I'm going to burst. I can't believe those guys are actually drinking after a meal like that. They must fill up from the legs. Well, Zen's got the constitution for it, and Olivier's just kind of a glutton. As long as it doesn't interfere with Zen's performance at the tournament tomorrow, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I guess worrying about it won't do any good. You want to go to the hotel on the north block. Our room should be ready by now. Rowenbaum. Good evening. Welcome to the Hotel Rosenbaum. Were you looking to stay for the night? Yes, we're with the Bracer Guild. We were told that a room would be ready for us. Can you please confirm that? So that was for you two. Yes, we do have a reservation for the both of you. That's a relief. We'll have to say thanks to Elnan, Estelle, and Joshua, correct? I'm sorry to ask, but may I please see your identification as bracers? Just a second. Estelle showed the clerk her bracer notebook. Yes, that will be fine, and this is for you. Just take the stairs up and it'll be on your left. If you have any need of anything, please contact the front. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just go ahead and go to our room. 202. Don't see a number on these. Is this 202? Is this 202? Nope, that's probably not 202. Sorry for barging in, ma'am. Is this 202? Looks like this is our room. Nice room. Look, you can see the Grand Arena from here. Wow, no kidding. They really didn't skimp on anything here. I guess we can use this as our base of operations, so to speak, at least until the competition's over. Joshua and I have to share this room for a while. What am I thinking? Bad thoughts, bad thoughts. Estelle? Yes. It just occurred to me that this might be a little weird. But, we're family, right? I might not be as dependable as Dad is, and I'm not as good a listener as Scara, but still, I'm your brother, and I want you to know that I'm there if you need support. If there's anything bothering you, I just want you to know that you can always come to me. I've been getting kind of a weird feeling from you lately. If I've got this all wrong, I'm sorry. Or just so, you, as smart as you are, sometimes you can be so clueless. What? Thank you, but you don't need to worry. I know I've probably been acting kinda strange lately. It's not all that serious or painful. I'm just trying to sort my feelings out. I'll be okay, just as long as you watch out for me. I see. Okay then, I'll keep my worry in check, and in return, you let me know when you've taken care of whatever's bothering you. I won't ask you to tell me anything you're not ready to yet. Okay. Once I have everything straight, I'll be glad to tell you what's on my heart, mind. Nothing. Nor him. It's still kind of early, but do you want to turn in? Everything that's been going on has worn me out. Yeah, we do have that match tomorrow. Let's get our stuff put away and get some shut-eye. Good morning, young ones. Good morning, Zen. Thank you for coming to meet us. It's no problem. I've been up anyway, preparing for the match today. Between checking out the weaponsmith and visiting all the stores, I've had a busy morning. Being prepared means no regrets for you. By the way, where's Olivia? Good morrow, my dear companions. What is that aroma? Battle? Conflict? No. Victory. What an enchanting perfume this time of day. You just deliberately time your entrances like this. Good morning, Olivia. Morning. Looks like we're all here then. What say we go ahead and get moving? This tournament doesn't start up again until noon. It's still early, so what are we going to do to kill time? For starters, I think we should go to the equipment shop and get all of our gear in order. Then, perhaps do a little bit of monster hunting to keep us focused. I see. A little warm-up then. Some practice at working as a team might do us some good. After all, we've never all fought at each other's sides before. I'm up for it. Let's go. And once we're ready, we can head straight to the Grand Arena. Yep, that sounds like a good plan. We should probably check weapons and stuff. I don't know what they automatically put on them now that they've rejoined our party. I think Olivia doesn't have all his slots. No, he does have all his slots open. Okay, but he's got 3 open slots, so that won't work. Okay, let's see. You guys are good. Joshua and Estelle are good. So we want another defense 3 here, especially on Olivia. Okay, so he can only do Mirage on that one. Let's see, hit 3 is probably the best choice. And then we want health 3 and shield 3. Okay, so then the question is what do we want from there? That's the question. We could do evade. We could go ahead and put an impede on there just for giggles, but we've got multiple people who can just do that pretty easily. Let's see. I don't like 10% success. It's not very useful. Oh, we didn't put health 3 on. Wait, why did I put mind 3? I hit health 3. Silly me. Okay. We could do heal on Olivia at least. He does have the lower health. Heal is yeah, we'll do heal. And evade maybe? Yeah, we'll do heal and evade, that sounds good. Heal won't get hit as much. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, you've got defense 2, we need to put defense 3 on you, and that's Earth Force only. Don't want a cat. So you've got 2 that are Earth Quartz only. We want another defense for you, defense 3, for at least one of those. I guess we'll do poison. So it has to be an Earth. And then health 3. Shield 3. We're up to shield 3 now, right? Defense, shield, all of them are 3. Yeah. Defense, shield, and health. Defense, shield, and health. Those are the main ones I care about. So yeah, we need a defense 3 for you. And a shield 3. Defense 3 and shield 3 for you. So put the defense there and then shield there, and then there'll be 2 more. I'm thinking evade. Can we get another evade 3? I don't know if we could do evade 3. Maybe an evade 3. And or maybe just an action. Can we do an action 3? Or is that maybe an action 3? So he moves, because action is how fast he moves, right? So he'll get more attacks. Status, no. Battle or no. Skills, no. There we go. Parameters. Turn speed. Less time between. Yeah, speed's less time between turns. So speed might be a little bit better. And evade. He doesn't have a speed either. Less time between turns could be good. Instead of worrying about whether or not we get hit, just be faster. So maybe a couple of action threes. That could work. Couple of action threes. So defense, shield, action. And hit 3? Hit 3. Do we have access to hit 3? And hit 3, yeah, okay. That sounds like a plan. Where are we? North block. Okay, so let's go down. See how many of those organs we can even get. That's over here, right? Yeah, right there, okay. Okay. I don't think anybody has any slots that we can open up. No. Okay, I thought Olivier had one, but I guess not. Okay, so we definitely want a defense 3. We've already got enough health 3. Shield with another one, right? And that's almost all of our win. That's just nice. We're going to do an action 3, right? Yeah. And then hit 3. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah. Because hit 3 is dexterity, and dexterity is our making sure we can hit them, right? Easier to land hits, yeah. That makes sure that we don't miss, which is nice. Okay. Health, hit, defense, shield, evade. So let's switch that evade out for action. So maybe another action 3 as well. Yeah. Ports. Action 3. We barely have enough time element for that, but okay. Okay. Action, health, defense. Don't have a cast 3, huh? Feels a little weird that that's the only one that's not on 3 yet. No, we don't have a cast 3 yet. Interesting. And then strike is the best one, I think, for fire. Mandatory there. So we have some with fire skills. Not that we really needed any of those fire skills yet, but okay. And Estelle's our main healer, so yeah, that's turning out pretty good. Yeah, okay. So defense 3, shield 3, hit 3, and action 3. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. Okay. Off to the weapon shop, see if there's any new weapons we can buy, maybe. Hello. Steel Gauntlet. An Eastern Steel Gauntlet reinforced with a hardened resin. And that does look better, yes indeed. So we'll take one of those, please. Silver Star, a luxury model by the Rainford Company, has a high output. We need 400 more mirror before we can get that, but that would be nice as well. And of course the shield coats, which we don't have nearly enough money for. Be a good idea to get some... Oh, I never put Estelle's composites on. Why did I never give her composites? Another 16,000 for Olivia and Zen. Composites would be nice as well. We just don't have that money though, do we? Can we put anything better on him, period? He's still got the metal jacket. Estelle. Composites. Beta Strega, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, and we need to put, red scarf and work gloves. There we go. Okay. Steel gauntlet, no jacket, craft shoes. Okay, work helmet and work gloves. There we go. Okay. Let's see, can we get another 400 mirror just from something and at least have the weapons? Okay, we can sell one of the craft shoes. Okay, yeah, we've got it. We've got it. See if there's anything else we can sell, maybe. Little stuff that adds up and all that. And really, I feel like we could probably sell some of those Mirage. No, not Mirage. Space. We've got a lot of space elements. We can probably sell some of those too. Okay, yeah, that's probably about all we can do there. Okay. So let's get the Silver Star for Olivia. Then other than maybe some composites for Olivia and Zen, and then shield coats for everybody. That'll take a lot of money, 80,000. That's a lot of money. I think everybody except for Joshua's got a metal jacket on right now. But that would be... Yeah, I think they've all got the metal jacket on. So that would be 2 more ADF and 29 more defense. So that's a pretty good jump in defense. Okay, equip the beer, Silver Star. Okay, and then let's go ahead and convert some of these Space 7th, because we do have a lot of Space 7th. I feel like we can convert a fair number of those. That'll give us enough to buy the shoes for sure. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and trade those. That's fine. You know what? Go ahead and trade some of these too, actually. See if maybe... Okay, 2 more composites. No, that wasn't quite enough for a shield coat again. Well, maybe once we sell what we take off of them, maybe we will. At least get somebody with a shield coat, right? Composites. And composites. Yeah, we can sell one of those craft shoes. I don't know if that's enough to do that. I guess we could sell these, couldn't we? I almost feel like we need to keep one of each element for these right here. I guess we could sell these, couldn't we? I don't think they count to the armor. Most of these we can just buy back if we wanted to. Yep, okay, we've got enough for at least one shield coat. We'll give that to Estelle since she is our healer. And she needs the most defense. Protect the young lady, right? Right. Really, that means we can sell one of the metal jackets too. Which will give us another 5,000 Mira. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, 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 we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Other than getting metal jacket or the other jacket for everybody, which would be another 60,000. Actually, let's go check on Bracer Guild. Are there any side quests yet? Give us some of that money. Any side quests yet? Come on now, how am I supposed to buy stuff if you don't give me quests to give money? I'm broke. Do. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Over this way, and up this way, and over this way. Good morning. Zen, good morning. Do you really feel ready for the next match at noon? I do, and I'd like to finish my registration if I may. Can you help me with that? Absolutely, I can. When I first heard the news, I had thought to myself, how is he going to fight all by himself? Wait a minute, aren't you the ones from yesterday? How's it going? We would like to register for the tournament as auxiliary members of Zen's team. Would you now? Then we'll need you to fill out these forms, please. Estelle, Joshua, and Olivier filled out the required paperwork. Next to his signature, Olivier detailed a red rose for Labor. So, you two are members of the Bracer Guild. According to your profile, sir, Wandering Cleric, Troubadour Extraordinaire, Ambassador of Peace and Hearts Most Fair. And there's a note under it. Fill the extra E and don't spare the spittle. My dear, you need not bother with that postscript. Your diction sings. If you wish to know more, however, I'd be happy to teach you the proper reading, perhaps over tea. Yeah, that's enough of that, thanks. You can just burn that application with fire. Not literally, of course. Thank you for your help. You're very welcome. I finalized your team register for the tournament. I list in as team captain with 3 auxiliary members, Estelle, Joshua, and Olivier. Please remember there can be no changes or substitutions. Understood. Feels like it's all about to break loose, doesn't it? Do you know who our opponents are going to be? We have already determined the pairings, but to discourage wagering, we do not announce them until just before the matches to begin. You can guess your opponents just prior to the match, though, by taking note of who else is sharing your ready room. So opposing teams are kept in opposing rooms, I take it? That's correct. Here, this is for you and your teammates. Please show that to the staff before you enter the arena. And that should just about cover everything. Best of luck to you all. Knock 'em dead. Okie dokie. Your card, please. Part of the tournament, I see. Please note that tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Have you made all the necessary preparations for a day of hot action? Bring it on! Excellent, excellent. Your waiting team room is the blue team room, just inside the hall on the right. Right, wow. Thank you. Just inside the hall on the right. Over here. Over here. The blue team is on the right, so this must be the waiting room. Yeah, it has to be. Well, why don't we just relax until it's time for the match? Do you ever do anything other than relaxing? Look at you guys, all calm and collected. It's you. We really gotta stop meeting like this. Too bad for you. Who are you guys again? We are the Ravens. We had all of Ruin pissing their collective pants in fear of us. Don't tell us you forgot. Guys, I was kidding. I knew you guys were in Grand Cell yesterday to watch your buddies fight in the preliminaries, and you're back again today to pick a fight with us. Didn't you learn your lesson the last time? Okay, that's just creepy. Are you planning to participate in the no-holds-barred matches? What with a shocked look, we won the prelims and made it here, fair and square. I don't remember you guys showing your faces before we had made it halfway through either. Well, how do you like that? Not bad for amateurs. Must have been some special training. What the hell? I had you figured for just another bunch of pucks, but you've got some real spirit to you. Nice going. Well, it was nothing, really. Don't be taken in by that act. Anyway, you beat us before. We ain't gonna miss our chance to get back at you. Anytime you're ready. Though I guess not today, if you guys are in the blue team room with us. Well, we're supposed to be on the other side, but you couldn't wait to confront your opponents, could you? Well, best of luck. May the better team win. Hey, let's get out of here. The mood's all off now. Let's go get something to eat before the fight. Well, what the hell? That's just rude. Did I say something wrong? No, not at all. You really are something else. Well, don't worry about that. I'm impressed that she's so nonchalant about her own talents. Did I miss something? Don't worry about it. Come on, let's just get in the waiting room and wait for our match to start. Almost time to start. My heart feels like it's gonna break right out of my chest. Calm down. All we have to do is wait patiently until it's our turn. They'll call for us. That doesn't calm me down at all. Estelle, since we're in the same room, that means we won't be pitted against each other in today's matches. Too bad. Yeah, it is. But that just means the fun gets to last longer for you, right? If nothing else, you sure do know how to trash talk. Looks like you're in. Yep, sure are. Thanks to you. Show us what you can do, and may the best team win. Newbies. Lace. Looks like you got into Zen's team. Not too shabby. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've got. Hey champs, how are you feeling? A little nervous and kind of panicky, to be honest. If you get nervous, you'll start taking short, shallow breaths, and that's bad news. Force yourself to breathe slow and deep, and you'll find yourself feeling like a whole new person. Got it. Shallow breaths. I mean deep breaths. Deep breaths. That actually helped, I think. Thanks, Kurt. No problem. Without General Morgan here, we all need to give 110%, and we absolutely will. so you had better believe you'll be seeing us again. Boulder Garrison, not to be messed with for sure, but we're not about to lose. This tournament is where we military and you racers alike get to shamelessly display some prowess. Shake what you got up there, and don't lose an eye, cause that would really hurt. Don't you dare break my focus or I will kick you. Is it our turn yet? I'm dying to do some killing. So you're racers. You guys are pretty good. For your age, may the best team win. We can't afford to hold back, not against any of them. All we can do is our best, and our best is all we can do. Here's where we show whether or not all that practice paid off. Maybe talking to the other teams will help calm some nerves. After all, we're not fighting anyone in this room today, so we can all get along just fine. No matter how you look at it, these are some strong teams. Glad I came to Liberal. This place seems right up my alley. I'm in the moments just before the curtain rises, but before the diva sounds her first refrains. Quick, hand me a glass, that I may catch this feeling and drink deepest bitter malt. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait, but we will now commence with no-holds-barred matches. Without further ado, let's announce the fight card for the first bout. Southside Blue Team, Racer Guild, Mansell Branch, Team Captain is Kurt. Northside Red Team, Royal Army Assault Cavalry, Team Captain is First Lieutenant Jed. Okay, we're up. The Assault Cavalry is made up of the best men of the uniform. They won't be easy to beat. Good luck, guys. You just leave the heavy lifting to us. Let's go. We now begin the first match of the no-holds-barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Ready? Begin. If we do fight them, we're going to make sure to take that one girl out here. Her arts are strong, it looks like. Maybe him next. Yeah, probably him next. After that. KO. The winner is Kurt's team. Alright, they did it. Liberals racers are not to be trifled with. They all demonstrate great skill. Indeed, they may be few in number, but one of them could likely take on 1,000 foes. If we have to face them in a match, we'll have a tough time of it. Great match, you guys. Yo, nice fight. Kurt would be the second one we would take out. It's an honor to be told so by Zenthia Movable. Feels different than the prelim matches, much harder to stay focused. Here's the lineup for the second match. Southside Blue Team from the Calvard Republic, captained by martial arts master Zen. Northside Red Team, Team Raven, captained by Team. That's us, and look who we're facing. Facing such louts ought to prove most interesting indeed. Alright, to the arena. Alright, let's do this. Never thought we would get a chance at revenge so soon. I guess the goddess smiles on everyone at least once. We may have found our weaknesses before, but we've been through some insane training since then. Time to let you see the results. Well, you've got spirit, at least. I hope you're not expecting us to take it easy on you. Is it just me, or is the scout a little livelier than usual? I would almost call her attitude manly. If she hears you saying that, I'm not helping you. Friendly fire, friendly fire, friendly fire. Alright, it's just about time. This begins the second no-holds-barred match of the competition. Both teams go to your starting places. Ready? Begin!
No!
You feeling lucky? Take that! Take that! They messed with the wrong guy.
KO. Winner is Zin's team. Ooh, damn it, lost the game. He's too damn tough. Shit. Now, don't get so discouraged. To be honest, I'm impressed. You gave us a good one for our hero. I agree. You're a lot stronger than when we fought in the Thurin Lighthouse. But really? I don't really remember it too well. I wouldn't know, but it seems we all gave it all we had. I think we can all return to the waiting room with our heads held high. I never thought those delinquents would ever fight that hard for anything. This goes to show you that change is the only constant in life. I watched the fight closely. It wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Thank you. I like to think that their change of heart is born of a desire to follow my shining moral example. Wow, you really think so? Would you quit it with your bullshit? You don't even know their situation. You don't even really know who we're talking about. The moment one falls in love is as quick as infinity itself. You're not normal, are you? Here's the lineup for the third match. Southside Blue Team from the Royal Army's 3rd Regiment, captained by First Lieutenant Liao. Okay, that's our cue. Let's show them how it's done, people. Aye aye, sir. Northside Red Team, the Kapua family, the Sky Bandits, captained by Dawn Kapua. The Kapuas, that name rings a few bells. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unique matchup for you up next. Somewhat notorious, always in the news, they are the Kapua family, the Sky Bandits who terrorize the Bose region. Today they present themselves to you in a physical display of contrition, eager to fight in a fair and honest manner. In doing so, they hope to atone for all the problems they caused the Kingdom's citizens. This wish to make amends is foremost in their hearts as they take the field. And thanks to the sponsorship of Duke Dunan, they are here to show you that remorse. We hope you enjoy this shocking matchup and first ever public ecology and tournament history. You know, I somehow get the feeling that this new team playing rule was acted so that those criminals could participate. The Duke is certainly a generous man. This is no laughing matter. I kind of expected something crazy, but this is just... Can I have your attention, please? We now begin the third match of the No Holds Barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. I think we know who we're fighting in the next round, right? It would just make sense.
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
They're doing a pretty good number in the one boy match. Yeah, if it wasn't for that one dude, it would have been a lot closer fight. But that boss dude with his cannon and his AoE he's pretty strong. KO, winner is Dawn's team. They won. Well, they are pretty strong. If worst comes to worst, and they actually win the championship, then what? Would they invite pirates into the castle for a dinner party to be a fly on the wall for that little soiree? We need to make sure that it doesn't come to that. Regardless, this means that we have a tough opponent to deal with. Damn it, I can't believe that those thugs got the better of us. Well, don't get so depressed. They're used to fighting as a group, that's all. It's not their strength so much as our weakness, which means we need to do some more training when we get back to our unit. Here's the lineup for the fourth match. Southside Blue Team from the Border Garrison 7th Regiment, captained by 1st Lieutenant Byrne. Looks like you're up. This is the last fight of the day, so you better make it count. Understood. We'll give them 12 kinds of hell, army style. Let's do this, people. Yes, sir. Northside Red Team from the Royal Army Intelligence Division, captained by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence. It's them. Lieutenant Lawrence, wasn't he the one who... We now begin the fourth match of the No Holds Barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. Okay, I can see this going a couple of ways. The other Bracer team losing to these guys and these guys being the last one. I think that's probably how it's going to end up going, right? From a stereotypical story point of view. Our final match is with our final opponents, so to speak. And then the other guys will be the second match. Probably. Man, that dude is just vibing them out. That's the second lieutenant there. The one that went toe to toe with Agate. Their weapons do look pretty cool though, I gotta say. That sort of flower-looking dagger thing. Like a combination of a brass knuckle and a trident or some shit. The winner is Lawrence's team. A holy thousand massacre. Impressive. Given that they were a man short in the prelims, I figured they would have another going them in. I guess they had an ace in the hole. Estelle, Joshua, and I are also aces in that same hole, then, since we too missed the preliminaries. Perhaps that bodes well for us. The trick is to come late. That fighting style. Joshua, that's wrong. It can't be, but... Joshua? Joshua? I'm okay. No need to worry. I was just kind of taken aback at how good that guy's sportsmanship is. But really, I'm impressed. You've got a good eye, Joshua. And that concludes our first day of full contact matches. Today's winners were Kurt's team, Dawn's team, Zen's team, and Lawrence's team. Who among them will be crowned the King of Fighters? Stay with us to find out. Oh, hell yeah! 20,000 mere cash prizes for... Well, okay, I guess we're getting at least one of the armors. Shit. Very nice. Alright then, 2 days down, 2 days to go. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we're moving to the next round. Of course. Seriously though, we've got some really tough opponents left to face. Our fellow guild members, plus the Sky Bandits. True, we can't afford to let our guard. Well, as soon as we take out the Sky Bandit leader, the rest of the Sky Bandits are not really that strong. The main thing is that one guy with his AoE cannon, he's strong. Come on now, what truly is there for us to be concerned over? We have built this game together to stand strong forever. Nothing is going to stop us now. My fist is going to stop you if you don't stop spouting nonsense and take this seriously. Well, positive thinking isn't a bad thing. We've got to keep each other's spirits up from today so that we'll be ready for tomorrow. So, in the interest of that, I'm going to the bar. What about you guys? For my part, I would most graciously join you. We should go report in at the guild. They might have some new info on our assignment. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, Zen, we'll have to take a rain check. Alright, goodbye for now then. We'll meet up again tomorrow morning in the hotel lobby. Au revoir, my dear pussycats. Okay, so off to the guild. Right, and it wouldn't hurt to try getting some information from around town too. Like what? Check you two out. You got time to just stand around? Hi there. You guys must be tired from today. Don't start acting all cocky on us. Last time, we didn't have a whole lot of time to train properly. Next time, though, we'll win. You want to do this again? It's fine. If we have another chance, we'll be happy to have a rematch. Estelle, don't you think you're being a little hasty? What's the big deal? If we keep up with our own training, we'll be fine. Aren't you the optimistic little twerp? Well, here, take this. Well, what's this? Looks like an extremely old key. It will open up the barred-off passage in the west block. It leads to a huge underground sewer system. We got that key by pure chance, so we go down there every day to explore. There's a ton of really tough monsters in there, so you had better make sure you're absolutely ready. Oh, well, Don't get us wrong. Losing to you just pissed us off, is all. Listen, you had better win that tournament. We won't accept any less. You said what we came to say, so we'll see you later. Okay, what was that about? I think they were trying to show us that they're rooting for us. Maybe they're telling us to use the sewers to train ourselves before the big gold match. I guess that makes sense. Maybe they really have turned over a new leaf. Maybe they just like your manly nature. After all, you're the most violent person I've ever met. Manly. Violin, what are you trying to say, Joshua? Well, whatever. I say we should accept whatever goodwill is offered. It's late though. I think we should wait before we go underground. We can give it a try before tomorrow's match. Okay, let's stop in at the guild then and report into Elman. And check in at the store and get another one of those really nice armors, since we just got a butt ton of money. Right over here. We will take another one of your shield coats, please. Okay. Thank you. Let's go check in over at the guild. Estelle, Joshua, congratulations on your victory. Thank you, thank you. Wait, how did you know already? Grant already reported in. How was it? Honestly, it felt more like surviving than actually winning. Joshua explained that there were Sky Bandit and Special Op teams. I see. I had heard that the Sky Bandits were given special permission to participate, but I must admit, I'm surprised to hear about the Special Ops, particularly that their leader is so powerful. The team was pretty tough, but that commander was, like, on a different level altogether. He moved like a cat and was swinging that huge sword around like it was a toy. I could barely believe he was human, the way he was fighting. Yeah, what she said. Elnan, what do you know about Second Lieutenant Lawrence's personnel history? Nothing, I'm afraid. The Intelligence Division is new, and Colonel Richard suppressed all information regarding them since their official inception. That includes information on the lieutenant. Drat. Joshua, you seem pretty caught up with that guy in red. Is there something we should be watching out for? No, we just need to know who we're facing, that's all. Anything that can give us an edge in the tournament. Good point. Knowing your enemy is the best way to beat him, after all. This doesn't concern the lieutenant. Today at noon, a military patrol vessel arrived at the landing port. Its passenger was the Colonel's right-hand bowman, Captain Amalthea. That is news. Captain Amalthea is that sneaky fox-faced woman, that witch who used Tita to threaten the professor. She's traveling through all the major cities. Her arrival was unexpected and caused all civilian airship lines to run late. Yeah, that doesn't bode well. A tour of the major cities sounds like a covert for her to hunt down the professor. We've got all branches investigating her trip very carefully. We'll let you know as soon as we learn anything. You two just focus on the tournament for now. You bet. Thanks so much for all your help. Let's see. Our hotel was north, right? Yeah, right over here. You're finally back. You sure know how to keep a fellow waiting. I know that voice. Good to see you, Niall. How have you been? Don't tell me you came here just to see little old us. Okay then, I won't tell you. I'm doing interviews with attorney contestants for my article. I figured you folks would be my best bet for getting the inside story. I was hoping I would get a chance to ambush you into an interview at the hotel. You're way too good at your job, you know that? Well, it's not that we're not glad to see you, but this is you we're talking about. What's your angle? Hunting for the next big story, I'll bet. You wound me to the quick, kid. I've been like a big brother to you. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, and now you think of me as nothing but a news hound. We know you're nothing but a news hound. Not to mention, the age difference is a little much for us to think of you as a brother. Shut it. If that's how you're going to be, then I'm leaving, and you're coming with me. I wouldn't mind a little night air before bed. Good, we're halfway there then. There's this quaint little eyrie right next door to where I work. It's the perfect place to sit and talk. This is a nice little place. Feels less like a bar and more like a coffee shop. That might explain the smell of coffee. I hear the owner started up this place as a hobby. The brew here is amazing. Plus, he took some advice from someone later on and added curry rice to the menu. Curry with authentic spices. I just like the atmosphere out here, personally. Have a seat. Let's get this interview started. Not so fast. We were just in that big match, so we're pretty damned hungry, and I'm not about to smell food without eating food. Dinner does sound lovely right about now. Damn kids. Fine, I'll buy you dinner, and while you're stuffing your faces, you can give me the exclusive on any news you found. And there's the pitch. By the way, isn't Dorothy with you today? I gave her something else to work on. Now, come on, inside with the both of you. The food in here sure is spicy. Tasty though. Nothing beats ribs covered in sauce with some potatoes that are cooked just right. I like a good cup of coffee after a meal myself. I've always heard it's difficult to make it well. Way to eat up a man's paycheck, you guys. I don't know how I'm supposed to afford all this on a reporter's salary. Now, it was a great meal, and great meals don't come cheap. Okay now, you were saying something about an interview. I could write a story about extortion. Moving on, there ain't been much to confirm that the Queen's really taken ill after the guardsmen went all terrorist. What I need is some clear info that hasn't been combed over and cleaned up by the army. I heard a little from Dorothy about the kidnapping in Zeiss. Look, let me get right to the point. I know you've got Colonel Richard by the proverbial tail. I just need to know how hard you're holding on. Way to be blunt there. Sounds like you've already figured out an awful lot. I knew he was crooked. Before that interview in our magazine bumped up his popularity, he wasn't really well known or worth paying attention to. Seems like this guy has been planning his moves every step of the way. Right now, we can't say for sure that he's planning some kind of treason against the throne, but it does look like he's manipulating the Duke somehow. Duke Dunan, he's taking advantage of the Queen's poor health and acting like he owns Grancel Castle. All right. But what I don't get is why none of the military bigwigs are making their move. Well, about that, what do you think, Joshua? Should we tell him? Well, we could definitely use some fresh intel ourselves. As long as he scratches our backs, let's scratch his. Now, you two know something, don't you? We would have told you sooner, but anything we say from here on out has to be completely off the record. I hope you're ready for this. Shit. I'm really not going to like this, am I? But fine. Say what you're going to say. You said you were ready for this. That's just... No way. Are you really serious? I'm afraid so. The Special Ops soldiers were behind the Sky Bandit incident, as well as the arson, not to mention the kidnapping of the kingdom's greatest scientific mind. General Morgan is at the top of the chain of command, and even he is basically under arrest. All of the terrorist-style activities are being made out to look like the guardsmen are doing it. Okay, enough. You've made your point. Damn it all. I can't even report a word of this. The Army censors already have their stamp all over the latest issue. They did their work at the final printing stage. Revealing. And I'm left with nothing to cover except for this damn tournament. Wait a minute. You two have something up your sleeves, don't you? That's why you're in the tournament. You could say that. We can't give you all the details on our current request. We do, however, think that we need to make a move just to break the deadlock. You don't say. All right then. Since I can't do anything as a reporter, I might as well pitch in. I'll see what I can dig up. I've got a few sources with fingers in places the guild would never go. That'll be a big help. Doing anything to oppose the military is going to be a risky proposition, you know? Are you sure you're okay with this? Let me deal with that. Now's as good a chance as ever to prove that the pen really is mightier than the sword. Niall. Understood. Thank you. Yeah, just leave it to me. What do you want more information on? Info about the Army's movements would be good, as would knowing whether or not all of the Royal Guardsmen have been arrested, and also where General Morgan is being held. Got it. All stuff that I've been thinking about too. I'll check them out. Anything else? Maybe some background info on someone in the intelligence division. You mean like a background check? On Colonel Richard, Captain Amalthea, and Second Lieutenant Lawrence. If we have to face any of them, the more we know, the better our odds. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. And you can bet that the Colonel's working on the same principle. He'll probably be watching the fights tomorrow and the next day. Do you think you can manage it, Niall? I do know a few Army folks. I can't get you anything classified, but I might be able to scare up that profile info. Okay then, I'll see what I can do. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. We appreciate it. Don't sweat it. You can pay me back by winning that championship and filling me in on what you hear at that dinner party. I figured as much. We'll do everything we can. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua returned to their hotel room where they retired early for the night. The next morning, well, we all seem accounted for. Shall we be off? Our match is in the afternoon, just like yesterday, so we're free to do as we please in the meantime. We can stop by and get our equipment set up, and maybe even work in a little monster killing on the way. If that's what you're after, I know where to go. Estelle told them about the key to the sewers that the Ravens had given her and Joshua. You don't say. That's mighty interesting. I hear there's some tough monsters down there, so maybe they'll prove to be worthy opponents. A Byzantine labyrinth snaking out beneath this jeweled city. My adventurous bosom springs its coarsest streams. I have no problem with that, provided that we have time. I think the entrance is just at the edge of the western block where the usually split.
Take that! Savor the victory. We own it. Yeah! Take that! Take that! Yeah! They messed with the wrong guy. Yeah! They messed with the wrong guy. Yeah! Take that! Yeah! Take that!
Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show. Yeah! Yeah! They messed with the wrong guy. Yeah. Take that. Yeah.
All right, we're good to go.
Yeah. Take that. Yeah.
All right, we're good to go.
Savor the victory. We own it.
enjoy the show.
Yeah.
All right, we're good to go.
Take that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that. Take that.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. Take that. Yeah. Take that.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Take that. I failed. Take that. 99 cents. messed with the wrong guy. Take that! Yeah! Take that! Savor the victory. We own it.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate."
Master Zen, welcome to the Grand Arena. Please note that the tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Have made all the necessary preparations for a day of hot action. Excellent, excellent. Your waiting room is the blue team room just inside the hall on the right. Okay. There you are. Dorothy. Short time no see, seeing as how we only just saw each other in Zeiss. Yeah, I know. I never claimed we would meet again in this way. I mean, since you got in so much trouble after you boarded that factory ship. So much trouble. Well, well, this bears investigation. Whoa, wait. Dorothy, can we maybe save that conversation for later? Anyway, I was going to say, your friends here look kind of familiar. I seem to recall encountering you once in the city of Bose. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance once more, my uniquely charming lady. We passed by each other near the hot spring. I remember now. It's the drink and run guy and the bear in Eastern clothing. Estelle, are you and Joshua fighting alongside these two in the competition? Yep, that's right. We're on Zen's team, the bear in Eastern clothing, as you put it. So what about you? Are you covering the event for the newspaper? Well, until yesterday I was working on a movie story. Niall told me this morning that I should check out the martial arts competition to see you guys. You're as strong as he said you were. This is going to make for some great pictures. I hope so. Isn't Niall with you? I guess he had something important to check up on. I think he was up all last night, wrestling with a bunch of papers or something. He told me today that he was going to talk to an old acquaintance. I see. And he wanted me to pass a message on to you. He wants you to come by the editorial department this evening. Whatever it is, he made it sound serious. Okay, we'll go after today's matches. Serious conversation, my old nemesis. Well, don't let it get you down. Would you stop? It doesn't even have anything to do with you. How very cruel, Estelle. And after our passions burned so strongly together just yesterday, and I merely refused to be discarded when circumstance affords me no immediate use. Would you please stop talking like that? Wow, Estelle, I had no idea. Isn't he a little old for you, though? he's talking about the tournament, but you're better off just ignoring everything he says. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and find a good seat so I can get the best shots. I'll be rooting for you guys. Good luck. We don't need luck. We're badasses. We don't need luck. What you talking about? She's quite the unique sort of girl, isn't she? Between her and Oblivier, I just get so drained. That just means we're relieving your stress before the match. She is a pretty skilled photographer, at least. Most of the photographs that have been published in the liberal news lately were taken by her. Impressive. In that case, we'll have to make sure that our fight is one worth taking pictures of. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know who we're facing, but we need to get psyched. I've got a feeling we're going to face the pirates, probably. If you know, cliches or anything to go by. Although really we should probably heal from the sewer fights, but whatever. It's okay, probably. They're late. The match is due to start soon, so where's the other team? It is kind of strange. Maybe something's holding them up, or... Come on, get a move on. We're moving. Quit rushing us, alright? Why did things have to turn out like this? Come on, bro. Don't be getting all sad on us now. We need to keep our spirits up in case we end up fighting them today. Oh? Huh. I guess not. Because if they're in the same waiting room, we're not going to be fighting each other. Interesting. You. So it was your team. I should have known that they wouldn't show up in a timely fashion. Guess we won't be fighting you lot today after all. Surprisingly, I seriously. So is it going to be we're going to fight the Intel guys and then our team? Or are they going to have us fight our other bracers? And then the Intel team for third? Looks like you got lucky this time. I've been hoping we'd get matched up with you so we could give the She-Man there a lesson. You did not. No idle chatter. Or did you forget that it's only by his grace's generosity that we're even in this competition? Come now, soldier. We don't need to worry about this. Have we not been well behaved so far? And I just hope you decide to keep that up until you go back to jail. Don't even talk to them. You don't make any trouble, and we won't make any trouble for you. I don't think there'll be a problem. They want to clobber us tomorrow after all. I think you know this, but there's a full company of soldiers here on security detail. Don't even start imagining that you have any chance of escaping. We know already. We're not idiots. You guys are a real eyesore, so why don't you just go already? You little. Don't let this kid provoke you. Just don't try any funny busyness. What's going on? How did you guys wind up in this martial arts competition? Is it really because Duke Dunan allowed it? Yeah, seems that way. He supposedly called for us specifically to participate. The better we do, the lighter our sentence gets. You've got to be kidding me. That's a little strange for a constitutional monarchy. It seems the Duke is a mischievous sort. Well, you won't see us complaining. I'd rather work off my sentence than spend it in prison. But then, that's not the only reason. What's that supposed to mean? Shut it. Ain't any of your business anyhow. It matters to us. So, if you're not here to fight us, then are you here to take on the special ops soldiers? How? Damn straight we are. They were supposed to be our allies, and they screwed us over. They used us to help expand the intelligence division's influence, then tossed us aside. We're idiots, plain and simple. We got double-crossed. And that really sucks. Yeah, I suppose so. Come to think of it, I even feel kind of bad for you guys. Listen, we don't want your damn pity. You owe us, and don't you forget it. What do you mean by that? Don't you remember the last time we met? It would be a bad thing if you know who found out that you snuck into Ray's Time Fortress, right? We don't like those jerks too much either, so we didn't say anything about it. You ought to thank us. Indeed, thank you for keeping it to yourselves. This certainly sounds interesting. I would love to hear more. You hush, it was nothing. I hate to interrupt, but I think we're starting shortly. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait. We now open the second day of the martial arts competition. Let's start off by announcing the fight card for the 5th match. Southside Blue Team from the Calvard Republic, captained by martial arts master Zen. Northside Red Team from the Bracer Guild, Rainsell Branch, Kurt's team. Here we go. We're gonna be fighting against Karna's crew. This won't be easy. We need to make sure that we don't get in Zen's way. No need to be so cautious. Royce's stance will be just as good as any full-fledged bracers. All we need to do is focus on winning. Right. We'll do our best. Let us be off to glory. Guys, so you made it. Hiya, rookies. Hi, you two. You gave as good as we got. Zen the Immovable, I always wanted to go up against you at least once. What do you say we see if my sword can match up to your skill? Fine by me, but just to warn you, I'm not big on pulling my punches. I was hoping to fight in the final round. I guess we'll see who fate favors today. On one hand, you have an advanced group of veteran racers, and on the other, a talented group of novice racers and one genius performing musician. I imagine even ideas yourself might have difficulty at guessing the outcome. We now begin the 5th match of the No Holds Barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin.
By my art, become hard as steel. Take that. You feeling lucky? By my art, become hard as steel. You feeling lucky? By my art, fall again as windswept snow. By my art, fall again as windswept snow. By my art, be calming as ocean waves. You feeling lucky? Take that! Yeah! Take that! Yeah! Take that! Enjoy the show.
KO. Winner is Zen's team. Nicely done. I never thought that Zen the Immovable was really that capable. You guys were no slouches yourselves. I don't think I would have won, if not for the others backing me up. Did we win? Yeah, not sure how though. Don't be so modest. You may have had Zen with you, but you each pulled your own weight. I knew fighting Scarra students was going to be tough, but I had no idea the black-haired kid would be such a tough cookie. And I was thinking that this girl was going to put me to sleep. Perhaps later we can discuss each other's face over a glass of wine. Give it a rest. Well, not bad at all. No kidding, that was a pretty exciting match. I suppose it wasn't too bad. Why, thank you. So what's the deal? Why are you guys congratulating us? Got a fever or something? We're not congratulating you, little punk. It's just that it would be annoying to lose so easily to the group that drove us up a wall. You've got a snappy comeback for everything, don't you? Come on, Easto. Thank you very much. I know a lot's happened between us, and still you cheered us on. We appreciate it. What? I'm trying to tell you that we're not cheering you on. Next up is the 6th match. Southside Blue Team, the Sky Bandits, aka the Capua family, captained by Don Capua. Northside Red Team from the Royal Army Intelligence Division, captained by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, it's finally time. Time to teach those sneaky assholes a lesson. Maybe this is how it was destined to play out. Our fingers are crossed for you. Good luck. Watch out for their commanding officer. Keep him pinned down and you'll have a fighting chance. Okay. I mean, shut up. It's none of your business anyway. Yo, little Mr. Masked Adventure. I've been waiting for a chance to pay back what I owe you. Yeah, we really ought to thank the Duke for this chance. Oh, what's so damn funny? You're all fans of the Capua family. one of the Arigonia's ruined noble families. You lost your territory to a corrupt merchant and only survived by taking to air piracy. I was just thinking about what a touching story that is. Well, what the hell? How do you know about that? Did you forget that we're part of the intelligence division? You would be better off abandoning your little quest for revenge and just serving your time quietly. It does seem that you're trying to go straight at least. You what? You sure do love to run your mouth, don't you? Time for you to taste a few orbital powered bullets. We now begin the 6th match of the No Holds Barred tournament. Both teams go to your starting places. Take your positions. Begin. And we know who's going to win this one. Kinda curious how many of them they can take down though. I imagine they could at least take down 1 or 2 of the small guys, right? I would think. Especially if they group up like that. With a cannon dude. Maybe not. Now one dude's just kind of hanging back though, I guess. Trying to show that he isn't needed, I guess, to win.
Take that!
Oh, there he goes.
Take that! Take that!
Yeah, they probably should have focused on one person more. But they did a pretty good number on some of the smaller teams though, so that's pretty cool. And of course that one dude is just doing 1,000 damage each, so that they couldn't have won. KO, winner is Lawrence's team. Man, they lost. They were doing pretty well at first. It all fell apart when that fellow in red started in on them though. Definitely not an opponent to be trifled with. I don't think he was even trying as hard as he could. I can't get a decent read on his real strength. Please tell me you're joking. No, I think it's the truth. That last technique just didn't feel like it was even all that focused. We still got plenty we haven't seen yet. But that's just crazy. I'm sorry, you guys. Don't try to cheer us up, please. We got slaughtered out there. Damn it. If my support tactics weren't so worthless. It wasn't your fault. I'm the one who wasted all that energy on attacks that didn't do anything. Well, sometimes it comes down to more than just who's stronger. We're going to get him back for you when we fight him tomorrow. What? You make it sound so simple. I'm not fond of promising what I'm not sure I can deliver. A battle has to be won in the mind before it can be won in the flesh. What a fine saying. 'Tis as if you and me now speak of the same mind, but you, sir, with a more golden tongue. Like you're finally done. Looks like you're finally done. Alright, no hanging about. Back to the docks with you. You've gotta be kidding. We just got done fighting. Can't you give us a few minutes to rest? You know, poor hardened criminals, we sure act like spoiled brats. Come on, now get moving. I'm so worn out. Bracer jerks. What? We aren't going to be here tomorrow, but you had damn well better win. If you let those assholes beat you, then you're going to have hell to pay. Of course we're going to win. Who do you think you're talking to here? We'll win, I swear it. Are you done? Enough stalling. 40,000 Mira, man. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. Tomorrow's the final match. We're really going to have to keep our spirits up, because that's going to be one tough match. So I propose that we go to the bar and let it all hang out, so to speak. I like the way you think, good sir. I should like to join you. So this is adult logic. We've got some stuff we have to do, so not tonight for us, I think. No problem. See you later then. We'll meet up with you tomorrow morning out front. Good night, my sweethearts. Now, let's see. I'll bet Niall's waiting for us, so why don't we go to the liberal news service and see what he has to say. Hopefully he's managed to learn something useful about those intelligence division members. We should also probably go ahead and get 2 more of those armors while we're at it, since we just got paid enough to get them, so both of the auxiliary team members can wear them. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. An ice sweet with a mysterious glow, special and brewed. And this should be the last food item. There we go. The true Wonder Chef. Fill the recipe for food raw. Very good. Sugar, egg, milk, firefly fungus. A wine and firefly fungus. I'm a fan of mushrooms. I cannot imagine what this ice cream would taste like. That's okay. Yeah, sure. You know, okay. Let's see. That was in the West Block, right? They said his news off ice was in the West Block. I'm guessing we get different keys and access to different parts of the store later on. Because that one key was the West key specifically, and there were specific sections we couldn't get to. Like that one lever that had to pull the wall aside. Probably. So we'll probably get another key later on. Let's see, where's the news off ice? News? News? That's for sale. That's the sewer. News? Liberal news service. Here we go. Niall! Where are you, friend? Niall! Pardon us. You're here. Amazing. Dorothy actually got the message to you guys and didn't screw it up. Will miracles never cease? I hear you won your match today. Dorothy was in an absurdly cheerful mood when she got back from it. Cool. Niall, how about what we discussed earlier? Straight to busyness, I see. Take a look. Got some background on those big shots. Niall held out a black file folder. This is from the Royal Army. Yeah, nothing super secret, but I was able to get out some documents. Let's just say they're on loan from some of my army contacts. But keep that under your hat, okay? Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and read it here. Estelle and Joshua opened the black folder. Colonel Alan Richard, born 1168 in the Rouen region of Liberal, graduated head of his class from the military academy, later assigned to the Mobile Task Force led by Cassius Bright. 1192, recognized for distinguished service under Cassius Bright in the 100 Days War. Appointed to staff of the Military Operations Office after Colonel Bright's retirement. 1201, suggested formation of Intelligence Division. Queen Alicia approves the request and appoints him as the first commander of the new branch. Pretty impressive. Well, he is the man in charge. He always seemed to be pretty sharp. Looks like Major Sid was right about him serving under Dad 10 years ago. So Dad really was a colonel. I wonder why he retired. I mean, he had respect and fame and all that. Born 1168, just out of curiosity, so 1168, so that'll be 4, so he'll be 24 when he was recognized for distinguished service. And then it was 9 years after that, so he'll be like 33 when he becomes the head of the Captain Amalthea Canone. Born in 1175 in Liberal's capital city of Bransell. For excellent grades at the Military Academy earned her a place on the staff of the Military Operations Office shortly after graduation. Assigned to the newly formed Intelligence Division on Colonel Richard's recommendation. When she was 36, if my math is right. 26. Later appointed at Colonel Richard's aide-de-camp, assisting directly with military operational command. Excellent grades, a game, another intellectual big shot, looks like. That appointment means that she's been working for Colonel Richard for a long time. No wonder she's so loyal to him. Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar. Age and nationality unknown. A member of Jester who was invited by Colonel Richard to join the Intelligence Division. Previous activities unknown. He's been in disguise all along. He's not even from Liberal, and was up with his old job as a mercenary being one big blank spot. I don't know. Jaeger Corps are known as the best mercenaries in the business for good reason. No kidding. So maybe the colonel was just looking for a really skilled fighter. It's a possibility, and I think I've heard of this Jester somewhere before. Thanks for this, Niall. At least we know a little more about who we're dealing with. As long as it's useful. I've heard a few juicy tidbits while I was digging around too. Juicy tidbits. For example, First Lieutenant Julia Squires of the Royal Guardsmen, currently wanted for questioning, was in the academy the same year as Captain Amalthea. Really now? They never gave off the impression that they got along all that well. Maybe because they were academy rivals. Canone's got the brains, and Julia's got the combat skill. Pretty big difference there. I see. I would imagine so. Looks like Julia's always been the super serious knightly type. Next up, and this has nothing to do with the military, mind you. You kids know about Princess Claudia, right? Princess Claudia sounds familiar. If memory serves, she was orphaned while the Crown Prince and his wife died. She is the granddaughter of Her Majesty, Queen Alicia. Right. She's not well known, but she is the direct descendant of the Queen. From what I could dig up, she lives in the royal keep and pretty much stays there most of the time. And it seems someone's been looking for prospective marriage candidates for her. That's not super unusual for rich families, but still, just gross. That's not the point. The issue here is, who is this someone? Spot on, kid. It could be Colonel Richard. Not bad, kid. It is Colonel Richard who's been scouring foreign countries for a suitable candidate, looks like. I knew it, but isn't that kind of weird? Why would he even be involved in setting up an arranged marriage? Pretty interesting, ain't it? And now, there's something I want from you two. You want us to win the tournament and get you some information at the dinner party, right? Is that about the long and short of it? Okay, you're not shy about asking for stuff, are you? Hey, I got you information. This is called give and take, sweetheart. True, and it's been helpful. Alright, we'll let you know if we find out anything. That's what I like to hear. Though if all goes well today, I might not even need to rely on you two. Excuse me for a sec. Hello, Liberal News. It's you. I've been waiting for you to call in. What? Starting now? Okay, got it. I'll meet you there. What's going on? Sorry to cut and run on you, but I've gotta go meet someone. Sounds like you're in for a late night. The sun's going down as it is. I'm a night owl anyways. I'm only up during the daytime while the crazy chick is being trained. But hey, no biggie. You kids can just kick back and relax while I'm out. Got you. Good luck with your work. You two, don't screw up tomorrow's match. Well then, what should we do now? I guess we should stop by the guild and go back to the hotel. They ought to report in the info that Niall got for us. Fine by me. There we go. Now everybody will have a shield code. Very good. Okay. Off to here. Bracer Guild. Any new quests? No. Estelle, Joshua, I offer my congratulations on advancing to the championship round. It is a shame to hear of Kurt's loss, but I hear it was a very good match. Yeah, it was pretty intense. I wouldn't go patting us on the back just yet, though. We weren't better than Kurt, not by a slouch. True, we just got lucky. We had Zen, along with Olivia's tons, and magic to cover for our mistakes. They're the only reason we've made it as far as we have. You two are very humble, a rare quality these days. By the way, have you learned any more information? Well, Joshua explained the details of Niall's findings to Elnan. Second Lieutenant Lawrence is part of a Jaeger Corps, or more specifically, the Jaeger Corps known as Jester. First I've heard of that name, definitely. I had best look it up. Do the Guild and Jaeger Corps ever work together? Not at all. If anything, we consider one another to be business rivals. We make it our business not to interfere in matters of state, you see, whereas the Jaegers largely revel in such matters. They're often employed in border disputes and have some quite opposing viewpoints with us regarding the safety of the common man. They don't sound very nice, so I take it there's no chance of getting any information on this. I wouldn't say no. With a bit of cloak and dagger, I might be able to find the information you seek. It would take several days to gather the necessary intel, however, so you wouldn't have it before the championship. Is that Alright. Championships. Championship. This has nothing to do with the competition. Yeah, if you would please. Thank you, Elnan. Also, regarding the Colonel's hunt for Princess Claudia's future husband, we've uncovered a few morsels of information which may have some connection. Okay. A member of the Imperial Royal Family will be arriving in Gransell during the Queen's birthday celebration. We don't know their name, but we do know this is the first time someone from the family has come to Liberal since the war 10 years ago. So this is fairly significant news. I see. You're right that it does seem connected with talk of Princess Claudia's marriage. I don't know a thing about the Imperial Royal Family. I mean, the only Imperial I've ever even met is Olivia. The princess has just celebrated her 16th birthday. It seems much too early for her to be married. I suspect there may be politics at work here. 16? We're only 16 ourselves. It is the appropriate age for a young lady to make her debut in high society. But unless we've reverted to a much more repressed time, it is much, much too soon for marriage. Indeed. As I said, I suspect there is a political motive to push this wedlock, and finding that motive will be no doubt prove to be a most valuable endeavor. Godview, if we can earn that invite to the castle, we would be able to investigate much more easily. Then we need to secure a win in tomorrow's championship. As dangerous as this may be, I've got something for you. Here. Gransell Sewer Key B. Well, what the heck is this to? The sewers, we always keep a few on hand at the Capital Branch. Never know when they might come in handy. This one should open one of the access gates near the Grand Arena. There are some pretty strong monsters living down there, so I figured it might make for a suitable training ground. Bring it. We could totally use the warm-up. Thank you, Elnan. I'm just doing my job. Make sure you don't head down there without some backup, though. If it's just the two of you, you're toast. No problem there. We'll head on down with Zen and Olivia after we meet up with them tomorrow. It's late. We should probably get back to the hotel. You two. What's going on? We are on patrol. Nighttime patrols have been increased as part of the counterterrorism measures, so it's best to avoid going out after 9 o'clock, if at all possible. You two should go on home. Don't you think that's a little obnoxious? What if you need to go out after 9 o'clock? It's the higher-ups who make the decisions, miss. Sorry to cause any trouble, but everyone has to abide by the rules. By the way, where is it that you two live? We're staying at the hotel on the North Block. We'll be there for the duration of the martial arts competition. Hold on a second. I could swear I've seen you two somewhere before. These kids are in the tournament. You know, now that you mention it. Were you guys in the audience? Well, we were on security detail. That match today was pretty incredible. Tomorrow's the championship, no? We'll escort you to the hotel so you can rest up for your big fight. Very well, we accept. Thanks for escorting us. We appreciate it. You've got to be kidding. We're big fans of yours. We're all in the same army, but I don't know. Those special ops types just rub me the wrong way, for some reason. No kidding. I just don't get what goes through their heads. Don't you think talking like this is a little disrespectful of Colonel Richard, though? Well, that's why we're putting so much faith in your participation. Good luck with tomorrow's match. Thank you. We'll do everything we can. This is all kind of complicated. I don't think those guys know a thing about the Colonel's plot. They seem to think the intelligence division are just regular soldiers. Whatever info comes down the chain of command, they accept as the truth. Well, I would hate to make enemies of them since they're rooting for us and all. Regardless of anything else, it would be wisest not to stir up trouble with the rank and file soldiers. What do you say we stay in our room tonight and just rest up? Okay. Did you just hear something? Be on the alert when you go inside and be ready for a fight if things don't look right. I think we've got a trespasser. There might be explosives set, so be careful. Oh, wait, you're kidding, right? I need you to do as I tell you. No questions. If you would rather stay out here, that's fine with me. No way. I'm fine. Let's go inside. All right. Looks like he got away. But that's strange. I don't get the sense that anyone's been in here, nor does it feel like there are any traps set. You can seriously tell that kind of thing? I guess this is all that was left behind. What? A letter? Joshua broke the seal on the letter. Tonight, at the stroke of 10, come to the cathedral. Please tell no one of this. And that's it? And what cathedral? That huge church over in the West Block? It's already almost 10 o'clock now. Well, it sure sounds suspicious, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. What do you think? Should we go for it? Absolutely not. Oh, what was that for? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Look, didn't those soldiers just say they were going to reinforce tonight's patrols? You can bet they'll be keeping a close watch on the West Block, too. Right. Still, I hate to just pretend we never got it. I'll go by myself then. It's easier for one person to stay hidden than two. I shouldn't have any real trouble getting to the cathedral unnoticed. Listen, if all I'm doing is scoping out the situation, I can handle it on my own. I just need you to stay here. I'm no less a racer than you are. I can handle myself, and I won't slow you down. Your silver tongue's not going to work on me this time. Estelle, that's not what I meant. I know it's not that you don't trust me. I can tell you're worried about me, or more that you're worried for me.
Extreme
What are you
Elements
not telling me?
said,
How
"Stay
can you
moist,
tell
my
that I'm
friends,
keeping
hydrate."
something from you? I'm closer to you than just about anyone, Joshua. There's nothing you can keep from me. Not for very long, anyway. I'm impressed. All right. If you want to come with me, I won't try to stop you. It's almost 10 now, though, so we have to hurry. Okay. But I want you to promise me something. If anything goes wrong, you do as I tell you. One wrong move could be fatal. Okay, I promise. Let's get a move on then. Okay. Guess we're going to church now. Do West Block, you say? It looks like they're patrolling. If any of the soldiers spot us, we'll probably get led back to the hotel. We need to study their movements and take whatever chances we can to get past them undetected. Okay. Okay, so we need to go. Probably be better just go ahead and go here. I don't know where in the West Block the church is. That guy's going around circles on that part. Okay, well, apparently not, because the guy's just standing there. Cool. There's a guy there. Let him go up. We'll go over, and there's a guy How is... Maybe we can go... No, okay, no. I feel like it's important we not get caught at all. That's probably very important. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe we have to go all the way around to the east block and go around? Is that the route you're trying to tell us to take? Could be, because the guards are pretty much blocking everything. Yep, that's probably what they're wanting us to do. Okay. Hmm. Crap, I've been found. I've got to get good seats for the finals tomorrow. I promised my wife I would. I was going to camp out at the arena, but the guards sent me home. I was planning on sneaking my way back and hiding. Please, you guys, I'll give you this book if you just keep quiet about me. We have a deal? Man, I hope I can get seats front and center for tomorrow. Good luck with that, my guy. Good luck with that. The Last Stand. Sister Carnelia made such haste as she aimed for the path on the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface, based on my observation of the minuscule splatters her feet produced. And of course, she passed me by in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Sister Carnelia moved. An unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled feculence in the depths of the channel was thrown up in the form of a powerful tsunami, and in the instant before clearing myself from its destructive path, I feared that the terrible wall of sedimented filth would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Sister Carnelia flew to the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed. Hurdling the wall of the piled-up sandbags behind which the attackers took cover, she whirled her arms in a ferocious onslaught. One by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object, the line of standing gazers crumbled to the ground. Sister Carnelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurring to the speed at which they struck. They came in advancing at inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. So it was at that when I finally reached the cobbled path beyond the stagnant channel, not a soul was left standing beside Sister Cornelia and myself. The cathedral is at the end of a ladder just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we had better hurry, she warned. And as if to punctuate her warning, the damp sound of numerous feet kicking the water as they advanced to our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger corpses lying scattered about behind the wall of sandbags, we made our way for the dry bed channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gate. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. In the moment that followed, I recognized the sound of an ornament overhead on the verge of discharging a burst of magic. Toby, came the ostensible voice of Sister Carnelia as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world of blinding light, came the hand of a savior who grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged in the explosion produced by magic rupturing stone were almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backwards to the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed to somersault before landing in the prone position. Choking on the filthy puddle I had fallen face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of the halfway raised sluice gate door. And as if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another the blockading Jaegers emerged from the smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I flailed about on the slippery mud and watched as their ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly, rolling to the side, I unsheathed my hidden blade as I attempted to deflect a wide-arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag, over which the sharp edge ran, split open without a sound, and the paper-wrapped ornament fell onto the cobbled floor. Frantically, I searched for the ornament at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his long sword to end my life. But before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him. It was Sister Carnelia. Her hands, moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant and left only his sword behind before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows veiling the dank conduit. At the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Cornelia dropped to her knees. Her soft, whispered words were full of regret. "I'm sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home, too," she said gently. Once again, Sister Cornelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Cornelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force. And now, a stain of effervescing crimson blood had begun to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I swiped up the artifact which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then, with a cold lump of metal in hand, I placed it atop my orphan as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had by now subsided. They stood in a cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape through the sluice gate. Sister Cornelia let out a shrill cry, and I, as if taking the sound to be a command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up within my orphan. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt an intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks, as my entire body was immediately blown backwards by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced open my eyes, I could see Sister Cornelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid to her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I hugged Sister Cornelia close to myself and hugged her tightly, blasted the pack of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was all over, my last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp sword tips stared down at us from all sides. Convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus, I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my ornament that could somehow protect us, I activated it, the last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Whirling arrow blades spun around us as I closed my eyes and accepted my fate. And behind my darkened eyelids, an endless realm of whiteness began to spread out before me. Hmm. Oh, I didn't even see your ass down there. What? God damn it. Alright, we made it. Somehow. Somehow we made it. Stay focused, Estelle. I'll go in first. Stay close. Okay. I'm sorry, Estelle. I guess I misunderstood. You came after all. You. Aren't you the nun from before? The one who was attacked on the scenic route? Thank you for what you did back there. I assume you got my message. That letter was yours. But why would you do something so secretive like that just to say thanks? Now I get it. It was her all along. You're very observant, Joshua. Pardon me, then. Allow me to get more comfortable. What? Lieutenant Julia Squires, Commander of the Royal Guardsmen, at your service. It's been a long time, you two. I knew you would come. It's nice to see you again, Lieutenant. Last time was back in Rouen, right? Yes, it was. It hasn't been that long, but it feels like ages. Hold on a second. Why are you in that get-up? And why did you call us here? I'll answer your questions one at a time. First, the clothes. The Septian Church has long and deep ties with the royal family. Colonel Richard's little conspiracy has us on the run, and they've helped us stay hidden within the city. Okay. The answer to your other question? Why I called you here. If you win in the final match tomorrow, you'll get invited to that dinner party at the castle, right? What I need you to do is to get in touch with Her Majesty once you get inside. I realize that's a selfish request, but since we're basically fugitives, there's no way for us to make contact. You're the only hope we have. Well then, this is kind of unexpected. We're participating in competition specifically in hopes of seeing the Queen in Rouen. What? Joshua explained the request that Professor Russell gave them during the Greystone Fortress incident. Really now? Almighty Idios, thank you for your gift, most sacred. In that case, I have only one favor to ask you. When you speak to Her Majesty, heed her counsel. Of course, that was the plan from the get-go. That non-involvement rule still applies even in a situation like this, but we'll do everything we can. I'm grateful. Please take this with you. What's this? Give this to the head maid, Hilda, and she'll know that you've spoken to me. Her Majesty is probably under very heavy guard by the Special Ops men, but you can trust Hilda. With her help, you may be able to speak with Her Majesty. She sounds like a heck of a lady. Got it. We'll talk to her. Thank you very much. Pathetic, isn't it? I was deceived, and thereby failed the one I was supposed to protect at all costs. And this happened not long after I swore that I would give my life to safeguard Her Majesty from harm. You can't imagine how helpless I feel, having to depend entirely on another's help. You really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. I hate to say this, but there is a chance that we'll lose tomorrow's match. I'm certain that you'll do just fine. That Calvardian martial artist is extremely skilled, and you are both the children of Colonel Cassius Bright. You mean you knew our dad too? It's not without reason that he was known as the finest swordsman in all the royal army, the Divine Blade at that. Before he retired from service, I had a chance to be trained by him when he was a martial arts instructor at the military academy. If not for him, I would not be nearly as skilled as I am. I can't believe that. Dad's never used anything except a bow staff. I guess he must have given up the sword when he decided to become a bracer. His goal wasn't to kill his enemies. He wanted to improve himself and help those weaker than he. That's why he chose the bow staff as his weapon. Or so I imagine. Really, I didn't know that my use of a staff had that kind of significance. I'm sure he hoped that you would inherit the same kind of mindset. I think he would be proud of you. Joshua, Colonel Cassius trained both of you. I have all the faith in the world that you'll win tomorrow's match. Hearing you say that almost makes me think you're right. We'll put everything we have into it. Pardon us, this is the Grainsell City Guard. Due to the terrorist threat, we will now be patrolling the main faculties. I apologize for the lateness of the hour, but do you mind if we have a look inside? Crap. Quite all right, thank you. Just a moment, please, and I'll open the door. There's another door at the back of the altar room. You can get outside from there. Okay. Please be careful. Well, we managed to avoid the patrol so far. It doesn't look like there are any soldiers this way. Yeah, I'm not sensing anyone. I guess the night patrols are finally done. Let's rest for a moment here, then head back to the hotel. Okay. So much is going on. It's starting to give me a headache. I'll bet. I never would have imagined it to be Lieutenant Squires waiting for us at the cathedral. Wait, so she wasn't who you were expecting to find there? Could it be you were thinking it would be someone you had known before? Well, sorry, forget I said anything. Gotta remember the rules. Estelle, I won't ask you anything about before we met until you're ready to tell me. I tried to be careful, but sometimes it just slips my mind. Estelle, I think you've gotten a little stronger during our travels. It's overwhelming to think about all the people around us, each and every one of them living his or her own life, all under the same sky. And every person you meet has a personality and a history and a story to tell. Every one of them is just like us, living day by day. Sometimes I just have to remind myself that no one acts without cause. Nothing happens without a reason, or a motive, or an excuse. And it's only when I remember that I start to feel like I might be able to reclaim the parts of me I've lost. Joshua, I'm probably just fooling myself, tricking myself into accepting things I can't change. But even so, I'm grateful for having someone with me. The sky, Dad, but most of all, you, Joshua. I promise, once this whole matter is settled, and if Dad comes back safely, I'll tell you everything there is to know about my past. But really, with the stars as my witness. Okay then, we have ourselves a deal. Estelle, all my gloom's gone fluttering away, 'cause once you told me what you've got to tell me, then I'll tell you what I've got to tell you. What? Wait, is this about that thing you've had on your mind? Yep. Gonna have to psych myself up for it. Psych yourself up. Is it really something so dramatic? I mean, if it's that important, I really don't mind hearing about it now. Absolutely not. It's a delicate matter, and timing is crucial. Though, I guess the situation does feel kind of right. But still, no dice. Not yet. I don't get you sometimes, Estelle. I swear, you seem like you're ready to take on anything now. All because we've got a big talk planned. It makes no sense. Of course I'm ready. Ain't no way I'm letting those guys keep me from this talk. I'm going to show those special ops types how a touch of girl power can ruin their whole day. Ruin Bear. You really are your father's daughter. What's that supposed to mean? You had better not be comparing me to a middle-aged man. Yeah, guess you're right. Somehow, I think we're going to do just fine tomorrow. Yesterday was genuinely awful. I returned to the embassy, overfull of spirit, when those tiresome guards saw fit to stop and cast flaming, stinking disparagements at me. They've tightened security at night, supposedly for anti-terrorist purposes. Were you two okay? Yes, we went to bed rather early, so we didn't have any problems. And Elnayan bent to something that might really give us an edge. Estelle explained that Elnayan had loaned them the spare key to the Grand South sewers. Now that should come in handy. He's a young one, but he's got a real spark to him. He always seems to know what you need and when you need it. What do you say we check out the sewers this morning? The gate is just north of the arena. Well, if it's worth a banquet, we could muster up one more huzzah. Yep, we can do that. Go explore the sewers some more. Although first we should also make sure to equip Eldebeer and the other dude with the shield coats. So we're pretty much good on that.
Enjoy the show. Take that!
Piece of cake.
I failed. Nighty-night, Democrats. Yeah!
Piece of cake.
Take that! Take that! Nighty-night, Democrats.
good to go.
They messed with the wrong guy. Yeah. Take that. Nighty-night. Take that. Yeah. How could I fail? Take that!
All right! We rule!
Take that! Take that! 99 credits. Take that! Take! Enjoy the show. Take that!
We're finished. All right, we're good to go.
Take that!
Enjoy the show.
Savor the victory. We own it. Take that! Take that!
That's that then. Move out!
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
Take that!
99 Kit Kats.
Take that! Yeah!
Alright, we're good to go.
Take that! Take!
Alright, we're good to go.
There's this beautiful girl who walks by here all the time. Some days, counting how many times I see her is the only way I can keep myself sane, if you can call that sane. Alright, if that girl walks by here 3 times today, I'm going to go up to her and say hi. Now I just need a book so I can pretend to be reading it while I wait for her. Because girls like smart, bookish men, right? 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 That guy standing in front of the market has been staring at me for quite some time now. Makes me very uncomfortable. That girl just walked by here again 2 more times. If that girl walks by here 2 more times, it means she's the one. But what if she doesn't walk by again? Man, will she? Won't she? Will she? Won't she? I saw that guy over there looking at me again. Maybe I'll find another route to take while running my errands. One more time. If I see that girl one more time, I'll say hello to her. She's like a goddess to me, celestial and untamable, but captivating in her beauty. You're creeping her out, bro. You're creeping her out. That guy over there is staring at me. I can feel his eyes on me all the time. It's just so creepy. I don't want to get anywhere near him. Are you bracers? What a relief. I feel a lot safer with bracers in my hand. Don't worry, we will make sure he's not the bad kind of weird. We got you, girl. We got you. Yes, that makes 3. I've seen her 3 times now. I feel like I need to thank someone upstairs. Thank you. Thank you, goddess. Thank you too, you guys. Here, take this as a token of my appreciation. Alright, time to man up and say something to her. Okay, just try to tone down the creepiness, okay, bro? A legacy never to be forgotten. I was swallowed by the light only to be spewed moments later onto a patch of hardened ground. The air was filled with the scent of sun-baked earth. Yet, for being the floor of some grandiose heavenly estate inherited by those in the afterlife, it felt quite like the blackstones I had grown accustomed to in my past life. Upon feeling around in my immediate surroundings, my searching hand found soft locks of disheveled hair. It seemed as though Sister Carnivia had come as well as I to meet our Creator firsthand. Gradually, as I lay there, I felt something warm swell within the pit of my tummy. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling spread over me. It was at about this time that the sound of Romo's voices started to fill the air around us. Warm breath tickled across my nose and brow, letting me know that I was being stared at directly in the face. As my eyes adjusted to the intensity of the light, I realized that I was looking into the face of a young girl who beamed back at me brightly with the lightest of smiles. However, she seemed a bit young to hold the esteemed position of goddess. The knell of a bell over her head rang out loud and clear. Strangely, it had sounded like the cathedral's distinctive toll. Taking in this series of events to be rather odd, I picked myself up and at last awakened from the dream which had temporarily invaded my senses. There it was, the familiar cityscape, the sounds, and even the scent of the breeze. I knew the place by heart. It was the public square of the imperial city which unfolded before the great cathedral of the Septine Church. I opened the fingers of my right hand and stared down at the metallic lump in its palm, entrusted to me by bit. Golden filaments of light swirled across the surface of the artifact. I instantly recalled Sister Cornelia's words. "It's alive," she had said, and as I watched the ancient light gradually fade away before closing my hand around the surface once more, I believed it. Supporting each other by wrapping our arms around one another's shoulders, Sister Cornelia and I hobbled and limped our way to the magnificent cathedral as the awe-inspiring figure of the goddess, Idios, stood silently with unfurled wings, watching over us from the blue pube-stained glass window above. And as for the events which followed, they were all settled in an orderly fashion. The metallic lump which Sister Cornelia had so daringly risked her life for was turned over to His Eminence, the Cardinal, who presided over the cathedral. He disappeared with it through the thick open door of a sacred vault. The level of corruption which had spread like a plague among members of the imperial court, influential aristocrats, and even commissioned officers of the imperial army astonished even those mediators acting on behalf of the Bracer Guild. I stayed close by Sister Cornelia as she was laid out on a pew within the chapel of the cathedral. The liberal sisters of the church delicately pulled off her coat and cut open her vest, now stuck to her body with dried blood. Upon doing so, we found an ornate shirt of chainmail just beneath a layer of her clothing, which for some strange reason seemed to bewilder them all. The next day, a certain aristocrat, who had hired the Jaeger Corps to carry out his selfish bidding, agreed to relinquish the artifacts in his possession in return for keeping his estate. Hence, his collection of forbidden antiques were brought under the safekeeping of the Septine Church. Sworn to secrecy, I made immediate arrangements to take leave of the Kalbar Republic. My destination, a high-class resort, which turned out to be an excellent way to recover physically and mentally, as well as forget about the series of events which had occurred over the past few days. Naturally, the bracers assigned to provide my escort were none other than Clayton and Pavel, who before we left, guided me without a word to where Sister Cornelia was resting. I talked with Sister Cornelia, who had awoken for a short interval, but as I got up to leave, she reached out her dainty hand and said to me, "Before you go, I want to tell you my real name. It's Ein Selnate." I took her unblemished hand in mine and gripped it firmly as I expressed my appreciation for what she had done. And today, now 3 years later, I stood staring at her name once again, but this time printed on a page of the Imperial Chronicle. Ein Selnat. Below those printed characters ran the few lines of an embellished article. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered in an urban area of the capital just before dawn. The body was found to be covered with multiple stab wounds. The departed, in life, had been involved in charitable work and brought salvation to many afflicted souls in various regions throughout the land. As I read the last line, I envisioned the deceased figure of Sister Cornelia lying motionless upon a darkened street. Yet, despite the blood-stained face I envisioned in my mind, I saw her as she rested in peace, a gentle smile crossing her face, and vindicated of any transgressions in life. As I rolled up the copy of the magazine in hand, I brushed my hand lightly across the shining bracer emblem pinned on my chest. Almost 2 years had passed as I converted to my new line of work, which Sister Cornelia had so graciously recommended to me. And finally, I had even become used to using my real name. Toby came the whisper of Sister Cornelia as it resurrected in my ears. Now only known as Toby, I pressed my forehead up against the cold, clouded window of the passenger car, the refulgent eyes of Sister Cornelia shining brightly like a cornelian stone, forever ingrained in my memory. In my mind's eye, I watched as her coat sleeves trailed out behind her, and she dashed away into the darkness of my memories. Opening my eyes, I gazed out through the window glass, and there I saw the bleeding rouge-colored illumination of the Imperial City as it faded away beneath the heavy white fog. And that is the tale of Sister Cornelia. We've got all the chapters. And that's Police Patrol. We've exterminated all the big monsters along the roads. I'm going to go ahead and rest up before this next fight. I feel like it's going to be a doozy and a half. And if the amount of money we've been getting from the fights is an indication, a lot more than enough money. Okay, let's go ahead and head on to the arena. Let's get this started. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Mike. Welcome on in, friends.
Said.
My name is
Mikkel sends his
Jade,
regards
and
to you.
I am a
Mikkel sends
unicorn
his regards
turtle.
to you. Mikkel
I might
sends
be a
his
little
regards to
slow
you.
and
Mikkel
clumsy,
sends his regards to you.
but
Mikkel
everybody
sends
has
his
something
regards
that
to
makes
you.
them special. A little
Stream
unicorn
elements.
magic, you might say.
Said.
We are
And who has
playing
decided to come
Legend of
swimming with us?
Heroes,
This is
Trails
their
in the
channel.
Sky. I don't know if that's the same thing you were playing.
Twitch TV.
What were
Mikkel
you
AL.
guys playing? This has been a fun little RPG type thing, my first time playing it. We're on the road to being bracers, or part-time jobbist, I guess would be the closest example. We do all kinds of interesting jobs for people. Okay, and right now we're taking part in a grand tournament, a martial arts tournament. We're actually about to go do the final battle, or where it's the grand fight. We either win or we come in second place. And everybody knows the main character doesn't do second place.
I'm doing good. I was playing Trails in the
Oh, you were
Sky
playing
Reloaded
Chapter
and
3,
Persona
okay.
Reloaded earlier.
And Persona 3. Yeah, I think I will probably end up playing through a lot of these Legend of Heroes games. Seems like a lot of them are on Steam now. So yeah, I'm probably going to play quite a few of them. Is this the third one as fun as the first one? Welcome everyone to the Grand Arena. Please note that tournament participants are asked to remain within the arena's walls until the end of the day's matches. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Yes, we have, at least as much as we can. Blue Team Hall again, understood. Looks like it's just us in here. This waiting room feels awfully big right now. Well, it is a pretty big room. Team sports events and circuses and like used to be held here, but that was back in a time when gladiators fighting monsters was a man's only source of entertainment. Interesting.
Said. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, friend. Welcome on in. We do love,
You love Sky FC a lot.
Ah, that's good to hear. Yes, I do love a good adventure, a good RPG. I guess I would explain the size. If there were circus animals in here, I must say, it certainly doesn't measure up to an Imperial Opera House, but even so, it's about the size of an outdoor concert venue, and that's certainly acceptable. Excuse us for being less haughty than you Imperialists. I think we may have gotten here a little too early, though. We've still got a sizable chunk of time before the match starts. Really? Waiting around for your match to start really does get kind of boring. So why don't we walk around the grass for a little while then? Works for me. We're gonna go out for a walk, guys. Sure, just make sure you'll get in time for the match. Okie dokie. Well, what new turn of events is this? I thought for sure that you would go with them. I just get the feeling that something's changed between the two of them. Some type of step forward. Hello, Mr. Observant. They've definitely been feeling some pressure from the matches, but today they seem a lot more relaxed to be that young again. But are they ready for the feelings that well up from within them? Even if they are not, the feelings are surely ready for them. Such delightful awkwardness. I look forward to what comes of it. I really just don't get you. Something wrong? Are you feeling all right? I'm okay. I just got the chills all of a sudden, like someone is talking about us or plotting something. I think I can guess who that is. Yeah, there's pretty much only one guy like that there. Is something wrong, Kurt? Oh, it's you guys. Guess it's time for the final match. Give it all you've got, okay? You bet. You don't look so good there, Kurt. Are you okay? You do seem pale. Just a little lightheaded, that's all. It was kind of odd. I don't feel sick, so why am I lightheaded? I think I'm having a flashback. Flashback? From what, yesterday? No. From an accident I had about 3 months ago. Seems I screwed up on a job and messed myself up pretty bad. What do you mean, seems? You don't mean amnesia, do you? I do. It's kind of embarrassing, and perhaps even a bit cliched, but I don't remember a thing about it, or didn't anyway. I still can't even remember what job I was doing that got me hurt in the first place. The doctor said it wasn't shock or anything, but offered no other explanations as to what it could be. Wow, what a story. But you were still okay to participate in the match, even in that condition. I told you, physically, there isn't a thing wrong with me. In fact, I'm feeling a lot better just talking it over with you. And in time, these flashbacks will start to take shape, and I'll remember what happened. So don't worry about me, okay? Okay, I guess, if you say so. You're starting to look a little better than you did a minute ago. Just be careful, though, okay? Thanks. You guys too. Good luck out there. You got to fight hard enough for me too, you got it? We're all here to root for you today. We're representing the Bracer Guild out there, so be sure to make us proud. You guys, listen, just relax and do what you've always done. There's no pressure. Newbies, your opponents are tough, but you guys should be able to take them, no sweat. Break a leg out there. We'll be cheering for you like you wouldn't believe. I wonder who'll win. It's going to be amazing. I like the blonde boy on the Bracer team. He looks laid back, but he's got such a quick draw. Championship today. I want to see the masked guy and the big guy go at it head to head. That would be something. Everybody came super early because it's finals. Guess they figured seats would fill up fast, and they did. Estelle, Joshua, Professor, you came to watch us. But of course, you've always been such a big help to me. I owe you two at least that much. Thanks, Professor. But how did you scrape together the Mira for a ticket? Well, that was a bit of a lucky break on my part. The museum director had some sudden business to attend to, so he couldn't make it today, and I am here in his stead. Should have guessed you would never be able to get in here out of your own pocket. Not that I wouldn't try, of course. I'm sure I could find a way if I put my mind to it. At any rate, I am here, and here I am. I'll be shouting the names for sure. Knock them dead, you two. You bet we will. Thank you, Professor. 2 first-year teams making it to the finals, and both poised to win it all. Which will it be? Maybe I should have packed a lunch today. I was in line for such an ungodlessly hour. I'm already hungry again. That's not good. Make sure to eat, friends. It's important to eat, okay? Time to start cheering. My husband went through a lot to get us a good seats yesterday. I can't believe he went through all. Oh, you guys managed to make it. Hey, good job, bro. I was going to camp out to get some good seats the night before they did. No, they didn't. Yeah, you snuck out. I did the only sensible thing. I snuck out of the house, hid in bushes, and waited for the soldiers to leave. Then bam, Lion City. Grandpa and I love watching the tournament every year. Oh, I need to talk to Grandpa. On the show, the Whippersnappers. There's a girl on the Bracer team, right? Good for her. If teamwork is decided backdoor, then Special Ops have the championship in the bag for sure. I would have never predicted the matchups to go the direction they did. I probably should check for snow by hiding behind the wall from the angle. Okay, yeah, we're good. I don't know how many people we have to talk to, but... Estelle, you did it, the final fight. It's so exciting. Deep rest, Dorothy. Come on, do it with me. If you don't relax and keep yourself still and focused, you won't be able to get any good shots. Don't you worry about that. I take my best pictures when I'm all hyped up like this. They're more natural, you see. I guess they would be, Dorothy. I think you're some kind of savant or something. I really think the Special Ops team is a shoe-in this year. I mean, just the name Special Ops alone has such an awesome ring to it. The martial arts competition is always so much fun. Every year I get so into it. I'll be cheering for the Bracers. They're always there to help when people are in need. I'm going to shout myself hoarse. That boy on the Bracer team looks about as old as my son. I think I'll cheer for them today. Is that considered one group? I got up extra early today so I could rouse these two and get some good sleeps at the arena. I would never miss a spectacle like this. Who will win? Do you think? Hopefully us. We hope we win. Come on, let me talk to the boy on the end. Or not. Royal Army versus Bracer will let them fight to protect people as part of their jobs. Now, I guess we see who's better at it. I was so excited for today's event when skateboarding. Why won't it let me talk to the boy on the end? That's a little weird. Does that boy not get a voice? That's a little weird. Oh, no, I was misseeing where the bubble. Okay. I hope the match starts soon. Okay. So that's that boy. And that's the... Okay. The blue-haired boy is named, yeah, anyway, okay. I think that's all the spectators we can talk to. Who else are we supposed to talk to? Because we're not, there. Maybe we can go check out our competition, huh? What, give them a good open beforehand? Where's this story from you? Guest of honor. Oh, that must lead up to the king, the king's area, the king's spectator area. That must be where that goes. Makes sense. Estelle, Joshua, is that you? Mayor Klaus, what brings you here? It's good to see you both again. Scarazar told me that you had gone traveling all over the kingdom. You've certainly grown up nicely in the time since we last met. Thank you very much. Well, I can't speak for myself, really, but you certainly seem as chipper as ever, Mr. Mayor. It's kind of refreshing to see. Well, I won't let you young folk beat me just yet. I hear that you two made it all the way to the championship and this big martial arts competition. I may be a little old for such things, but I came to watch. You came all the way from Roland for that? No. I got an invitation out of the blue to a dinner party at Grancel Castle. I only arrived in Grancel this morning, came by way of an airliner. No way. I think I get it. The invitation came from Duke Dunan, right? You know of it? I was originally planning to attend a first ceremony for this married couple and then turn here. Yeah, if we win the championship, we'll get voted to the party too. I do hope we get to go. All the nummy food. Good food is good. Good food is very good. But this lady officer approached me out of nowhere and told me that I was invited to this dinner party. One guess as to who that was. Yeah, it had to be Captain Althea. Sadly, my wife's just not much of the traveling sort. I didn't have much choice but to come here by myself. She's not here. Pardon me, Mayor. there's a chance that we may also be attending the dinner party. Estelle and Joshua explained that the Duke had stated that the winner of the competition would receive a formal invitation to the party. I see. Well, that explains it. It hardly seems appropriate to call for a dinner party when Her Majesty has taken ill. But if you two will be there, I might not feel quite so awkward. So that just means that you'll have to try that much harder to win. You bet. We'll try our best to meet your expectations. I think I'm going to find myself a seat then. Best of luck to the both of you. I can't believe he's going to be at the dinner party too. I think Mayor Maybell will be there as well. It seems likely there will probably be a lot of influential people in attendance. Well, we just need to focus on winning our match, and then we'll see everyone there. Sounds good. Speaking of which, it's almost time. Let's return to the waiting room. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's do this. That one guy's gonna be really tough. He was doing some damage earlier. I don't know if he'll do as much damage against us, but if he does, that's gonna be rough. It looks like the Duke and Colonel Richard are showing together again today. Indeed, maybe he's here to watch his subordinates compete. So that's the Royal Army's darling of the public. He's handsome enough and well-groomed. He looks like the capable sort. Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't seem to bear much resemblance to when I saw him in Bose, at least in terms of character. But what indeed can one do? I suppose that he is worthy of being considered a rival to the great Olivier Lindheim. I doubt he's worried about that. Looks like it's starting. We must apologize to everyone for the long wait. We now open the final day of the martial arts competition's full contact matches. This arena has been a buzz with preparations and fighting for the better part of a week now, and it all culminates right here, right now. Which team will see his ultimate victory this day? Without further ado, I present the fight card for this, the championship match. Southside, blue team, from the Coward Republic, Captain is Zen. Northside, red team, from the Royal Army Intelligence Division Special Forces, Captain is Second Lieutenant Lawrence. Alright, we are up. Finally. I trust everyone is ready to put everything into this. For tears or for laughter, this is it. Game faces, guys. Let's go. Everyone we've fought so far has been about as tough as Tapioca. That and half this team is a pair of rookies. I doubt they would be able to stand up to us.
Said. This one is quite intense.
Oh, I bet it is. That Lawrence guy, he does some damage. I don't think the other three are going to be very, very difficult, but we definitely gotta focus on Lawrence. Don't be so sure. Both of them are part of the Bracer Guild. Indeed. We've been reading up on them. Good. Now stay focused and don't underestimate them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, what are those guys fussing about over there? Just let them be, Estelle. They're covering their faces like that. I can't imagine they have much in the way of self-confidence. Since they like my dazzling good looks, there's probably a lot of sniping and backbiting in their ranks. Well, what the hell's that supposed to mean? I'll have you know I'm considered very attractive to all men. Second Lieutenant Lawrence, right? What is it, boy? Joshua? That's sword technique. No, never mind. Best of luck. And to you. Don't let their talk get you all depressed. We are about to start. We now begin the final match of the martial arts competition. Both teams go to your starting places. Although considering how much I make sure to kill everything I can possibly kill, Hopefully the fact that I've leveled up quite a bit will make this not too hard. Oh, and that should be the ad starting, so BRB. Okay, you guys back from ads. I'm back from getting water. You guys are making sure to stay hydrated too, yes? Okay, let's do this. Ideals be with you. Ready. Begin. Let's do this. Although, with how much I've leveled up and made sure to kill everything walking, maybe we won't be completely owned. I don't think those guys are going to be as pivotal. It's going to be this guy that's going to be the main thing.
finished.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty.
This ends here.
Not now.
I'm sorry.
You feeling lucky?
Yeah!
You feeling lucky?
Not now. How could I fail? Not bad. Take!
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends, hydrate." Not now.
And this is where I start getting low key kind of pissed because one thing I don't like about this game, the only revival spell that we have only heals them to 100 health. That does not feel right at all. 100 health is nothing. So it's like if we ever start getting too many people down, it's impossible to revive them unless you have that one item because they'll just die as soon as the enemy attacks again. That is probably my biggest complaint about this game in the combat system is it feels like you can't revive people at all. Thankfully, the NPCs were not smart enough just now to go after the people who only had 100 health. But if they had not, if they had gone after them, that would have made that a lot more difficult just now. Okay, somehow we managed to get some people up. Hopefully nobody goes after Ravenhair Boy. And we can heal him up. Yeah, this fight is something.
Not now.
I jinxed myself. I jinxed myself. I said hopefully they won't go after the Raven. And whenever you say that, they always do, don't they? Yeah, case in point though.
We're good to go.
Thank you very much for the head pat. Apologies for it being slightly awkward. Because of how trigger fire works, I can't seem to figure out how to get that properly where it needs to be. But thank you very much for the head pats. Yeah, we just got two of them down. We're on the path to doing this. It's just a matter of sticking to it. Do we want to try to revive the dude? Who can even revive the dude? I think that Shizu, no, the blonde guy can revive, can't he? We're on the path to figuring this out, though. I don't. Hopefully, Lieutenant Lawrence doesn't also have a revive ability. That would be bad. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it seems he mainly has Tyrol, which is healing. And we can work with that. Yeah, you've got Delos. So let's see if we can get you at least back up and going. If we can get your ultimate out, that would be really good.
Not now.
Hoorah, we did it. We did it. That was definitely, I think that was the first fight in the entire game, really, that we struggled a little bit there. I think that was the first fight we struggled. That was definitely a fight and a half, but we did it. Hoorah. Okay. Minor distractions aside. Oh, look at all that Sepith. Look at all that beautiful Sepith. Very nice. KO, winner is Zin's team. It can't be. We're the best of the best the special ops have to offer. How could we lose? We are beaten. We won. We really won. And I'm exhausted. Now, the winning team will be blessed with a few words from Duke Dunan. Representing the team will be Zen Bathek. Please come forward. Yes, sir. Wow, you look even bigger up close. Are all Easterners as big as you? No, I'm a little outside the ordinary. I just ate well, slept well, and trained diligently ever since I was very young. I'm the way I am because I tend to think about everything very carefully and deeply. I see. I like you, Zen. Allow me to present you with a prize of 100,000 mira and the invitation to the dinner party. Thank you very much, sir. I now shine her light and glory upon you and your friends. My beloved citizens, let's hear a big round of applause for the victors. An interesting conclusion, I would say. Lieutenant Lawrence, you truly have no shame. His Excellency must surely be ashamed to see his men beaten by such rabble. Was all that posturing just for show? I am, indeed, ashamed. Come now, Anathea, you needn't criticize him so. Truth be told, I myself asked Lawrence to hold back. What? It would behoove any member of the Intelligence Division not to put all of his strengths on display, and in this instance, it works to our benefit that the others win the championship. I see. His Grace, too, seems taken with the Easterner. He'll serve as an ample distraction. Still, it is a pity. If Lieutenant Squires or General Morgan had participated, the show would have been far more dynamic. Surely you jest, sir. If you truly wanted the tournament to be more dynamic, perhaps you should have participated yourself. The likes of Julia are no match for your strength, after all. I don't think quite that highly of my skill with a sword. I doubt I would be able to defeat the second lieutenant here if he fought as hard as he could either. Hardly, sir. I believe you somewhat overestimate my strength. I'm nothing but an unrefined former Jaeger in a soldier's uniform. I beg to differ. Have confidence in my ability to judge the strength of others. And about the only person I could see being able to fight you on equal terms would be him. Speaking of whom, his children will shortly be entering Grand South Castle. Shouldn't we be taking some sort of steps to deal with them? Leave them be. They'll honor the arrangement with the Duke. And besides, it's far too late for the Bracer Guild to cause us any real trouble. But sir, Lawrence, how far along would you gauge the plan's progress? Just over 90%, sir. I am certain I will be able to guide you to my destination within the next few days. Excellent. A new dawn fast approaches for this kingdom, and even if I must endure the stigma of treason, I shall pave the way for a glorious morrow. Now that was one hell of a fight. I had no clue that Lieutenant Lawrence was so freaking strong. Yes, I think we got lucky. Even now, it's hard to believe. I don't like it. It's nothing. More importantly, the fancy shindig is supposed to be happening tonight. From what I understand, it's going to run late into the night, so they're setting up rooms for us. Most generous of them. Rubbing shoulders with all of those stuffed shirts is sure to chafer in the worst way possible, in uncomfortable places. But dining? Liberal, royal dining? The very prospect of such decadence, ooh, I know, right? That sounds amazing. Look at me, my mouth can barely contain itself. Where is my handkerchief? It's getting on your... Gross. It's good to see that you haven't lost your sense of perspective, all of you. Indeed, let us be off then. Off to gorge our souls upon the 7 courses of courtly affection. That's the plan, is it? Well, well, fancy meeting you here. You son of a bitch. You wander all over the place every damn day and leave me wondering what the hell you're up to. Have you gone completely mad? What possessed you to participate in a martial arts competition? Come now, my dear Moore, there's no need to crease your lovely face with such an ill-tempered expression. After all, is it not true that good fortune comes to those who favor those around them when they smile? I am smiling. Is it just me, or do you recognize that uniform? Yeah, looks like Imperial military to me. It looks like he could be a tough one to take on in a fight, too. I don't believe we've met. My name is Moore, Agent Moore. I was just recently appointed as resident military officer at the Erebonian Embassy. I've known this whack job for a very long time. One might even call us schoolyard chums. Fret not over his dark demeanor. Without it, his presence wouldn't light up the room the way it does. Okay, you really need to shut up now. Right. Now, where was I? From the looks of things, this fellow has caused you some trouble. As a representative of the Erebonian Embassy, I sincerely apologize. It's okay, he hasn't really been a bother. He was a big help to us in the tournament. Olivier, did you deliberately try to keep your participation in the tournament a secret from the embassy? Perish the thought. No. Rather, I simply never told them. How is that any different from hiding it? But okay, fine. What's done is done. Now, though, we're going back to the embassy. Yes, you're coming with me. But please do wait a moment. We have all been invited to a delightful, indeed wondrous dinner party. Delightful and wondrous. Sounds nice. Too bad you won't be attending. We're going to be confined to the embassy for a little while. Are you serious? When do I ever joke? Cruel fate, truly you drive a knife into my very heart. The promise of this dinner party has been all that's helped me maintain my will to live. You know, I feel kind of bad for him. Was it really that big a deal if you let him go to the party? What's your reasoning behind this? I knew I could count on you, but how lovely a thing is true friendship, such warmth and affection, as opposed to the cruel frigidity of my schoolyard chum. I don't think you folks really understand just how serious this is, but try to picture this. A dinner party populated by royalty and its influential guests from across the country, and also in attendance, an arrogant fool who never shuts his mouth because his foot is lodged so far into it. And if they found out that this uncouth imbecile was an Erebonian citizen... My beautiful and gracious comrades, why have you suddenly fallen so silent? I'm sorry, Olivier, but he kinda does have a point. Yeah, your usual behavior might not be appreciated in the royal castle. True, we weren't going to start an international incident, would we? What? You would turn on me so easily? The war only ended 10 years ago. Relations between our countries can still be strained at times. You'll just have to grin and bear it, Olivia. Please, Moore, hear me out. I'm sorry that I didn't say anything before. This isn't a debate. My dinner party, my royal cuisine. Is this really okay? I can't say I like it, but the facts are the facts. Well, there's nothing much we can do about it now. We'll just have to enjoy ourselves twice as much in order to make up for him not being able to join us. Well, I guess you're right. Let's get our stuff together and go to Gransell Castle, then. Okie dokie, off to Gransell we go. We probably don't need to heal, right? I can't imagine any big battles taking place there. It'll probably be fine. Oh, wrong way. We need to go this way. Okay, off to the castle then. Are we going to the castle already? Just to remind you, since we're going to be staying there after the party, we won't be able to leave until morning. As far as I know, there's no reason not to. Well, let's show the gatekeeper our invitations then. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Probably because we don't get invitations to big events like this very often. This is the castle of Her Majesty the Queen. Unless you have official business here, you need to leave. Hi there. We're sorry about the other day. It's you two. You're still staying in town? Yeah, we still have some business to take care of. We have a formal invitation, so by your leave, may we pass? A formal invitation received directly from His Grace. What? It's a giant. See, right here, written invitation. Handed over invitation. Let's see. To Zen and his team, in appreciation for your performance in the competition, you are cordially invited to a dinner party. Okay, you guys were in the martial arts competition. Right, and I heard the winning team was led by a huge Eastern guy. So was that you? You got it. We would greatly appreciate your help. Makes sense. The head maid told us you would be coming. We're missing someone. What happened to him? It's kind of impolite, I know, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it. We're the only ones coming. Well, that's a pity. No matter. Please, go on in. Now entering Zen and Company, victors of the martial arts competition. Open the gate. The gates, because there's like 2 layers there. Wow, it's like the Hacking Gate, but there's something more impressive about it being part of a castle. I would bet it's more solid too, since it's the royal castle. That's part of why it's impregnable. Ever since the nation was established, no enemy has ever broken through the Annenberg Wall. The capital has been ravaged by war numerous times as a result of mutinies and insurrections amongst the nobles. But even then, the castle held the rebel army at bay and protected the royal family and the refugees. Or so the stories say. Wow, that's pretty neat. Very much the sort of tale one would expect from a nation with such history. Now, welcome to Her Majesty's Gransell Castle. Go right on in. You'll be met by a welcoming party inside. Enjoy your evening. You can say that again. I've never seen anything that compares to this place. It's not just pretty, it's got history. I can really feel the traditions and rules of the old kingdom here. Welcome to Gransell Castle. You are Zen and his team, correct? Captain Amalthea. This isn't really unexpected, but even so. That's right, we come at the invitation of the good Duke. And you are? Pardon me, I am Captain Canone Amalthea of the Intelligence Division, head of Gransell Castle's defense. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for your championship victory. Watching the match was truly a spectacular experience. You're too kind, really. And may I say, I didn't know they made women as young and pretty as you into captains. You must do fine work. My, but you are the flatterer. But I'm not so young as your racer friends. Estelle and Joshua Bright. It's been some time since the incident in Zeiss, hasn't it? Yeah, I guess it has. Quite some time. Unfortunately, the matter concerning Professor Russell is yet to be resolved. It appears that he and his granddaughter were abducted by a group of nefarious individuals. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? I'm afraid not. We left that case up to the full-fledged bracers and came to Gransell. We never even heard the follow-up report on it. I see. That's truly a shame. Well, with the resources of the Intelligence Division, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are arrested. Have no fear on that score. Well, what the hell's wrong with her? Understood. We trust you to take care of the professor. Absolutely. Now we must show you to your rooms. Shay, if you would please do the honors. Yes, ma'am. See to their needs. But do not bore them with any idle chatter. Do I make myself clear? Yes, ma'am. I understand. Very good. Now, everyone, I hope you enjoy your evening. For my part, I must bid you farewell. Now that is one fine woman. I hate to say this, Zen, but your taste in a woman is crap. There's nothing fine about that fox-faced harpy. I think that might just be his favorite type of woman. I just tend to find that women like that turn out to be pretty good people once you peel back a few layers, so to speak. You're hopeless. Not that it matters, but you really do sound like a dirty old man sometimes. My honor. Sorry about that. You were supposed to show us to our room, right? Yes, please allow me. Pardon my not saying before, but I am Shay, a maid here at the castle. I will be at your service this evening, from the dinner party until the morning. If anything is not to your satisfaction, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thank you very much. Will you please show us the room then? Certainly. It's on the second floor. Wow. Get a load of that chandelier. Talk about classy. Hush, Estelle. What's that way? That's the throne room. Her Majesty uses it to receive personnel guests. It hasn't seen much use in recent days, though. I see. But is the Queen's condition really that bad? Isn't the birthday celebration coming up soon? No. It's just that it's the head maid who tends to her in the royal keep of late. I shouldn't speak on subjects about which I'm unfamiliar. Come then, shall we? This is the room where you'll be staying. Please go on in. Okay, pardon us. Holy Stragas, I never imagined we would ever stay in a place like this. Nice, this will make a good story for later. I believe there's still some time before the party. You are free to explore the castle, but the security areas are off limits. I ask that you refrain from entering those areas. Can you be a little more specific? Most significantly, the Royal Keep, where the Queen resides. It is a small palace of sorts, built on the garden terrace on the roof. Garden terrace. That sounds nice. The terrace is where Her Majesty greets the people of Grancel from during the birthday festivities. You cannot go into the Royal Keep itself, but you may visit the garden terrace if you like. As for the other restricted areas, there's the Royal Guard Room and also the Treasury, I believe. The Royal Guard Room. I guess they're still wanted for questioning about all that terrorist stuff. Yes, the Intelligence Division is currently occupying it. Entrance is restricted, so please abide by the rules. Understood. By the way, what are the others who were invited doing? They've already arrived. I imagine they're relaxing in their respective rooms. Alright, so Mayor Klaus is here too. Yes, he arrived some time ago. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be off. If you need anything else, please contact the first floor waiting room. Now then, Estelle and Joshua exchange a look that went unnoticed by Zen. Zen, we want to go and walk around the castle for a little bit. We'll be back in time for the party. It must be nice to be so young. I'm worn out after the tournament. No problem. Have fun. Me, I'm going to kick back and relax in this oh so luxurious room. We need to get as much done as we can before the party starts. First, Julia told us that we have to talk to the head maid Hilda. I would like to say hello to the other invitees too. We likely know most of them. Okay. Oh, come on. This slightly off-center from north just is not nice. Joshua, Estelle, you made it. It's been quite a while. Dean Collins, you were invited to the banquet as well, sir. I just arrived today via airship from Rouen. A little mayoral birdie told me you two won the tournament. Jill and everyone else will be so happy to hear it. Thank you. I had no idea we would be seeing you here, Dean Collins. Dean Collins is a member of the Royal Assembly and a man of great respect and liberal. It's only fitting he be given a seat at this banquet. A man of great respect, he says. You flatter me, Mayor. What's the Royal Assembly? It's a meeting held once a year to address matters affecting the kingdom. The Queen, mayors of every city, and other representatives all come together to try solving various problems of state. Wow, sounds big. So all these guys have been invited here tonight too. No, I would say only about half. Her Majesty is still ill, and General Morgan is away on official military business. Yeah, sure he is. And Mayor Dalmore of Rouen was arrested in that nasty affair. And Professor Russell. He is a bit too entrenched in too many of those right now. We don't know how true all this talk is of the Royal Guardsmen being involved in some underground terrorist organization. It's hardly the time to be holding a feast at all, if you ask me. Well, we can use this chance to see where Duke Duvan stands in all of these issues. We need his permission to have an audience with Her Majesty, regardless. Yes, that's the biggest issue here, without a doubt. Barring us from seeing Her Majesty is the height of idiocy and mismanagement. Either that or it's the conspiracy and you're being blocked on purpose. I'd like to pay my respects to Princess Claudia as well, but it's the same story. Princess Claudia is the Queen's granddaughter, right? Does she live here in the castle? No, it's my understanding her actual residence is elsewhere, but I'm told she's come to the capital as of a few days ago. She's here then. I would really love to meet her. I'm sure you'll have a chance. Be honest, Collins. Be honest. It's that young lady that was, that helped us with the play, wasn't it? She's the princess, isn't she? Yes, were you able to meet with Chloe? I had heard you made some kind of promise to meet at the capital, but I wasn't sure if you had actually done so. No, even the guild has yet to hear from her, but she should be at the capital by now, no? She should be. Still, though, it bothers me. She probably just dropped by to check on the orphanage before setting off for the capital, but even so. Be honest, Chloe's the princess, isn't she? She's a princess, ain't she? It does bother me that no one's heard from Chloe yet. Yeah. Honestly, why would we be holding a banquet now under these circumstances? Can't fathom why the Duke would allow this. It's in poor taste at the least. Mayor Maybell and Lila, Joshua, Estelle. Here at last. I kept wondering when you would get here. I was practically counting the seconds. So you were invited here too, Mayor. Wait, you were waiting for us? How did you know we were coming? I heard from Mayor Klaus. I heard about a pair of children who entered the tournament, won its championship, and were invited to a grand royal banquet in our castle. If I had known, I would have cancelled my appointments and come to cheer you on. Begging your pardon, ma'am, but that would have been quite impossible, given the circumstances. Yes, I'm aware. I'm trying to be polite. Don't worry. I know how busy you must be. I'm sure the Queen has no time to waste on the banquet, but with everything else going on, what is Duke Duran thinking? That Captain was so stubborn about inviting me, too. I had no real choice but to accept. Do you mean Captain Amalthea? Yes, that's her. Her words were polite enough, but she gave me an evil eye while she spoke them. I dared not refuse her request. I haven't heard from General Morgan in quite some time. Wait, does that mean you haven't heard any word from the Hacken Gate? The General is unavailable. It's the longest message I've been able to wring from them. It would seem he's busy with these anti-terrorist countermeasures, or what have you. I had hoped he would be in attendance at this banquet tonight, but I guess he couldn't pull himself away. What do you think about all of this, Mayor? Putting mayors from every city in the same place at a time like this? Well, if the Queen were to be in attendance, I would expect some announcement of no small importance. But as it is, this feels like the Duke has too much time on his greasy, chubby hands. He's letting this position of your royal proxy go to his head. That sounds about right. But there might still be some kind of official announcement or incident, don't you think? Well, whatever may come of the night, the Grand Chef here is the best in all the kingdom. Woohoo! Food! I plan to enjoy the dinner, pay my respects to Her Majesty, and return to Bose post-haste. Duke Dunan is such a nuisance. When the Duke came to Bose before, he acted like a spoiled child. I received so many complaints from the citizens he angered. Yeah, that sounds about right. And my mistress has been looking forward to seeing you again. Please come visit her in Bose again sometime soon. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so that's all the rooms on this side, I guess. Okay, nobody's in here. Cool. Let's go see who else is staying here. See if we can find that maid we need to find. That's the throne room. We're probably not allowed in the throne room. Let's see. Nobody in here. Estelle, Joshua, Mr. Murdoch, I thought you might be here. With my world-class individuals on the guest list, we had a feeling you might also be in attendance. I must say, I never expected you two to win a tournament championship and end up hobnobbing in Gransell Castle. Cassius's kids to the bone, you are. It took more than our upbringing to get here. Lots of people helped along the way. It's been a few days. Have there been any developments? Well, right after you left for the capital, Captain Amalthea from the Intelligence Division came knocking. She forced me to come to this banquet, but I kept my mouth shut about Maestone Fortress. Professor Russell and company are still on the run too. Army hasn't failed a bit. But the longer we keep this up, the less chance they have. It's really only a matter of time. I asked Captain Amalthea if I could see Her Majesty and wish her well, but no luck. I was flat out refused. So in other words, we definitely aren't going to be able to do this the easy way. We sure aren't, but don't you worry, because we've totally got that covered. We will get the professor's message to Her Majesty, one way or another. Assuming she hasn't been assassinated, which I could see her being assassinated at this point. The Intelligence Division has eyes everywhere. We'll have to be more subtle in our movements. Man, this place is big. Huge. Wow, check that out. This must be the castle's garden terrace. I would say so. You can see the whole lake from here, and it overlooks the town too. Must be great for reconnaissance. As nice as this is, we really don't have time to stop and enjoy it. We've got a job to do. Indeed we do. This must be the royal keep. Who are you? You two. We're here as guests of the Duke. Is this where Her Majesty lives? Of course it is. But for the last few days she hasn't been feeling so well. She's not seeing anyone right now. We've got it all wrong. We weren't even thinking of that. I just thought it would be amazing if she were to even take no eyes of us. Does Princess Claudia sleep here as well? No, it's just... The princess is focused on looking after Her Majesty. Neither of them has time to deal with the likes of you. Might I inquire as to what's going on here? Madame, we didn't know you were back already. The dinner party will be starting soon, so I will be returning to the maid quarters. And who are our guests? They're from the team that won the martial arts competition. It's only because of that victory that someone of a Bracer's social standing would ever be invited here. A Bracer's social standing. Such discourtesy. You would insult those who were personally invited to the royal castle. No, that's not what. Those invited by the Duke should be treated with all the respect due to those invited by Her Majesty. I sincerely hope you have not forgotten that. Understood. Wow, she's intense. I wonder who she is. But, Madame, we can't just allow them to pass. Surely you understand the reasons that the Colonel has laid out. Yes, and I'm quite tired of hearing them repeated to me. I am terribly sorry, Sir and Madame. Security has been heightened, and as such, the royal keep and its surroundings are off limits. If I may ask, would you mind waiting in your room until the dinner party begins? All right. That's fine. We'll do as you ask. I apologize. We weren't trying to cause any trouble. Fine then. Just don't let it happen again. It's a safe return to you. I apologize that you were subjected to such dreadful behavior. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Grancell Castle, and I oversee all of the housekeeping duties. We had a feeling. Forgive my rudeness, but are we previously acquainted? Well, someone told us about you. I know this handwriting. You see, we also have our bracer emblems and identification with us. I see. Please come with me to the maid's sitting room. We can discuss the matter further once we are there. I understand. You need to deliver Professor Rossell's message to Her Majesty, correct? Right. If now's not a good time, we can try later, but... No, it's not an issue, but those special ops men have had the royal keep under constant surveillance for some time now. Only the Duke, the Colonel, and hired attendants such as myself are allowed in, which means that a private audience is probably a no-go. What do you think, Estelle? We could ask Hilda to relay the Professor's message to Her Majesty. No, I would really rather speak to her face to face. There are just too many particulars we don't know that we would really need to discuss directly, like what Duke Dunan and Colonel Richard are after. Estelle and Joshua, I have a bit of an idea. Could I get you to return here once the dinner party is over? Why? Have you thought of a way for us to see Her Majesty? I believe I have. It may be difficult, but I think it's worth a try. I'm going to need some time to get ready, so can you come back after the dinner party? Awesome. Understood. We'll be back then. I'll be waiting. Food prep is done, so I think we'll begin serving shortly. For now, it's probably best if you wait in your room. Okie dokie. Where did we end up? Okay, I see where we ended up. Guys, talk about being late. The party's about to start, you know? Sorry, we got so caught up in sightseeing that we lost track of time. Plus, we also talked to all of the mayors. Well, aren't we well connected? We're close friends with the mayor of Berlin. Plus, we've met the other mayors in the course of our travels. I'm pretty sure we could be considered close friends to the mayor of Bose too. Maybelle seems like she likes us a lot. I see. I guess your work as bracers has caused you to meet quite a few big shots. You two sure get around for junior bracers. Yeah, you might say that. Have you done any bracer assignments since we came to Grancell? I guess it's not all that different in other countries, right? Right. For a full-fledged bracer, nationality isn't an issue when it comes to your work. The prelim fights and legal procedures at the embassy kept me too busy to get any actual work done, though. Hey, there are 4 other bracers on duty too, which isn't so bad. Normally, that would be enough to handle most cases, I would imagine, but with all of them concentrated in Grancell, that must make it tough to handle any cases in other regions. Yeah, could be. I feel like a goose just walked over my grave. I wonder what's going on with Scarra back in Berlin. Now that name rings a bell. You wouldn't happen to be talking about Scarazard, would you? You know her. She's our mentor, and she's been a close friend for ages. Okay, makes sense. I met her a long time ago when a case brought her to Calvard. She was fortunate to have a good master working with her from such a young age. Her master. Yeah, Probably Dad. Please pardon me. The table for the dinner party has been set. May I show you the way? Sure, I was getting bored with waiting anyhow. Alright, wanna go and eat, Fancy? Sure, that bite left me starving. Let's go dig in. Come on, you two. It would be nice if you two didn't completely forget your table manners for once. Did they have any table manners to begin with? Just saying. This is a dinner party, right? What's with all the empty plates then? Plenty of knives and forks, though. That's because it's a formal dinner. Everything comes out in a specific order, starting with the hors d'oeuvres. Then you use the knives and forks from the outside in. And that's all part of having good table manners. And here comes the anxiety attack. It's really not so bad. It does mean that you get to have some of the finest food available. Manners and etiquette are secondary. Indeed, indeed. I'm told that you're acquainted with everyone who will be attending. No need to get stressed out. Yeah, I guess that's true. Please don't encourage her. On that note, is the gentleman accompanying you going to be okay with a knife and fork? I'm told that folks from the East usually eat with chopsticks. You've done your research. However, I'm a firm believer in the when you're liberal, do as the liberal-ians do, Paul I see. I'm not especially skilled with them, but I will use a knife and fork. My, how elegantly handled. I'm impressed. You're as much a gentleman as you are a martial arts champion. You flatter me. Boy, he really is a complete sucker for a pretty face. I think he's more being polite than a leech, though. Anyway, his grace is really late. I wonder what he's up to. Indeed. So, if the seat at the head of the table is for the Duke, then who might that other one be for? Indeed. Perhaps it is intended for Princess Claudia. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. My humblest apologies for the long delay. Presenting His Grace the Duke. Well then, I must apologize for making you wait so. I'm afraid that I was in a meeting from which I simply could not break away. This gentleman is Colonel Richard, commanding officer of the Royal Intelligence Division. I provided him here to thank him for his tireless efforts and helping to deal with the terrorist situation. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I was quite gratified to be invited to this occasion by our honorable Duke. I ask that you pardon my uncouth soldier's uniform and allow me to sit with you. You've gotta be kidding. We're having dinner with him. I suspected this might happen, but still unnerving. Excellent, excellent. What say you, Mayor Maybell? What do you think of Gransell Castle's master chef? Is his cooking not on par with that found in Bose's anti-rose restaurant? Yes, it's quite remarkable. This wine selection also perfectly complements the meal. I almost want to try hiring him away. You are not the first to say such things. And what of you? Zen, wasn't it? Is the food to your liking? It's excellent. I don't have the words to describe the sense of refinement and depth. I certainly believe I could develop a real taste for Liberian cuisine, though. Good, good. I'm glad to hear it. And you, young racers, I imagine you've never experienced such fine food in your life before. It's extremely delicious, far more worthy of being associated with the royal family than the person who invited us. Indeed, it is a genuine treat. It's certainly delicious food, and we couldn't miss a chance to attend so prestigious an event as this. Thank you very much for your gracious invitation. Yeah, that was well played, Estelle. That was smooth. I caught what you said about Duke Dulanges then. Very kind of you to say so. I do finally remember what my butler has been telling me about. We met before, during the Luan incident. Perhaps our fates are linked in some bizarre fashion. Yes, sir. Maybe so. So he had forgotten all about us until his butler reminded him. Come, let us put social classes and ranks aside for the evening. Food is abundant and the wine flows freely, so enjoy to your heart's content. Your Grace, if we could, I would like to do as we discussed first. Yes, that's a fine idea. I have something important to say to you fine folk who represent the kingdom. I use this celebration as a place to make an important announcement. An announcement? And what might that be? I believe I will allow Colonel Richard to explain in detail. Thank you. As you are, no doubt, already aware, Her Majesty has been in poor health of late. However, she has been recovering and may grace us with a public appearance soon. That's excellent news. Could we possibly go and check in on her? Unfortunately, she does not consider that to be a wise decision at the moment. Within a few days, it seems likely that the terrorists plaguing the kingdom will be swept away. In light of that, the Queen's birthday celebrations will be held as originally planned. Well, the citizens will surely be happy to hear this news, as they have been looking forward to it. But surely, that is not all you wish to tell us. Right, if that were all, you could have just sent along a message. Indeed, you are correct. Her Majesty is continuing to recover, as was previously stated. However, given the gravity of her condition, she has also issued a proclamation due to her tenuous health. She has stated that she wishes to abdicate the throne and turn over royal authority to her nephew, Duke Dunan. Well, what? Is this true? Joshua, this is... Yeah, the conspiracy finally makes its appearance. I was surprised when Her Majesty first broached the subject as well, but her illness has left her quite frail. But it is only natural. She has ruled the kingdom for 40 years, leading it through times of strife and war, all without a husband, I might add. Given that, I was too in labor of the stress of her duties following the festival's successful conclusion. As the heir to the throne, the decisions are mine to make. How terrible! Is Her Majesty's condition truly that severe? I'm ashamed that I've never noticed any signs in any of my annual visits. Isn't this far too serious for a matter to discuss at what is supposedly a casual dinner? Pardon my rudeness, but this all seems to stretch credulity. Mayor Maybell, are you saying that you cannot take His Grace at his word? No, nothing of the sort. I simply mean that, as an elected official, I don't understand why the successor to the throne can't be elected in the same fashion. That's true. If possible, I would like to hear this directly from Her Majesty. Your unease is quite understandable, but we do ask that you try to maintain your composure and allow us to continue. As mentioned earlier, I believe Her Majesty will give a formal announcement herself during the festival. Could you be persuaded to shelve your doubts until then? Well, the issue is basically this. Once this becomes common knowledge, we cannot know how the citizens will react. This is why we're telling the leaders first, to help stave off any chaos or public disorder before it happens. This was also the decision of His Grace. Well, yes, this is true. Also, the Queen's abdication of the throne will have international repercussions. The other nations on the continent will have their eyes on us, and we must be watchful for any action on the part of the Aragonians. Surely, you can see why it is necessary to show unified support for the new king. This is the world in which we are going to be living. He makes it all sound so rational. Yeah, he's quite the master manipulator. In other words, The official decree will be given during the birthday celebrations, but you thought it would be best to inform us first so that we can be prepared for any issues that may arise. Correct? I'm glad to see that we have an understanding. If this all comes to pass, we're going to find ourselves quite busy. Yes, and we'll have to announce it to the citizens. I have a question. I believe that the Duke has a fair claim to the throne. However, is there not another who also has the same right of succession? Oh, well. No doubt you're referring to Her Majesty's granddaughter, Princess Claudia. It is true that she and His Grace have an equal claim to the throne, but it would appear that Her Majesty did not choose her due to her tender age. And I must say, I agree with her wisdom in this matter. I should hardly like to impose such responsibility upon a girl so young. Yes, absolutely. For the time being, I believe it would be best for Claudia to find a fine marriage prospect. Though it is strictly informal, there is already interest from the royal families of a number of other nations. Perhaps a royal wedding could take place as soon as this year. My, I understand. If that happens, then we'll have 2 major events to celebrate. I honestly think she's a bit young for marriage. Excuse me, may I ask a question? Zen. I don't mind. Speak freely. Sorry to seem rude, but this doesn't sound like the kind of conversation you would want outsiders hearing, particularly a foreigner. So how come you're making this announcement now? This is solely because of the serendipitous turn of events that allowed racers to win the championship. We had wanted to inform the guild of this in advance as well. I've already discussed the idea with Her Majesty. Got you. I guess liberals, military, and racers aren't just as good of a terms as the stories say. That is because we lack the military strength of the Empire or the Republic. The harsh reality is that keeping close relations with each other is a must. In any event, do you now understand our intentions? Yeah, alright. We'll pass on what we've learned here to the guild then. Man, I've heard some pretty unbelievable conversations in my time, but that was something else. I mean, I'm a foreigner, after all, so it's not that big of a deal for me. I bet that was huge news for you guys, though. Of course it was. I can't believe things have gone this far already. No, never mind. But really, what a shame. That food was so amazing, and it practically melted in the mouth. Couldn't tell that last flavor was, though. Understandable enough. But anyway, did you want to go for a walk to work off some of that rich foodie style? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could go for a little bit of fresh air. You just played tourist a little while ago, and now you want to take an after-dinner walk. I sure don't get it. Must be a local thing. I think you're exaggerating a little bit. You haven't gone out to take in the sights. There's a lot of historic architecture around here, you know? If the mood hits me, I may still give it a shot. On the other hand, the kitchen may still have some food left over. You've gotta be kidding. You're still hungry. If you had a blade to my throat, my dying wish would be for some liquor and a snack. I might go and hunt up a bar or something in a little bit. Okay, bro, you do that. You did a lot of work. And when you do a lot of work, you gotta eat big. Things have gotten serious. We really have to find a way to get in to see Her Majesty. First things first, we go talk to the head maid Hilda, like we promised. She probably knows a way for us to speak directly to the Queen. Fine by me. Okay, off we go to the maid's quarters. It's you. What? Colonel Richard. Estelle and Joshua, this is our first opportunity to truly speak face to face, I believe. The last time we saw one another was right after Mayor Dalmor was arrested, wasn't it? I'm honestly surprised that you remember us. I realize that we exchanged few words, but you made quite an impression on me. My curiosity was piqued, so I did a bit of checking up on you. I was quite surprised to learn that you were the children of Colonel Cassius. How did you find that out? Please understand, I'm not trying to show off the intelligence division's capabilities. I'm greatly indebted to him from our time together in the army. Indeed, more than words can properly express. Might I persuade you to stay a while and talk? I've been hoping to speak with you two for quite some time now. Pardon me, Colonel, but don't you have a meeting with His Grace? I don't mind being a bit late. Yes, if we're going to talk, why don't we use the lounge inside? I'll mix you up a couple of virgin cocktails. I'll prepare them, sir. No, that won't be necessary. I want you to go to His Grace and inform him that I'll be delayed. Yes, sir. Pardon me, then. Now then, shall we retire to the lounge? Please follow me. Joshua, what should we do? I don't see where we have much choice but to follow him. We'll be a little late, but we can talk to the head maid later. I met Cassius shortly after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to a mobile unit that was under his command, and since that time, I found myself in his debt again and again, both personally and professionally. He did. And what did you think of him at the time? To put it simply, he was a hero, and a master swordsman to boot. No matter the scenario, he could find a way to handle any number of battlefronts in every direction. It wasn't just a matter of sheer tactics. He understood and could direct high-level strategy as well. Quite simply, he was a man without peer. If I didn't know better, I would say we were talking about two different people. So you were with our father during the 100 Days War? Yes, he was my CO. Even now, I can still vividly remember the excitement that filled me as we executed his plan that turned the war's tide. Anytime I get to talking about those days, time just runs away with me. But this much I can tell you. If Cassius Bright had not been part of the Royal Army, Liberl would now be part of the Erebonian Empire. No way! That's kinda hard to believe. Well, as a hero, he had a knack for doing unbelievable things. He left the army immediately after the war, declining even a medal from the Queen, so few know of his achievements. But inside the army, many soldiers still hold him up as the prime example of what a hero should be. He never said one word about any of this to me. Well, it's not really the kind of thing you tell your daughter about. It's not fair to criticize him for that. Whose side are you on? And besides, why doesn't any of this shock you like it shocks me? Did you already know about all of this or something? Well, I didn't know that he was Colonel Richard's superior officer. The rest I knew about. Vaguely. Vaguely. You are an accomplice. Calm down. It's not like he told me any of it. I just figured a lot of it out. He told me he didn't feel it was something worth going out of his way to tell others about. I just don't get it. When he comes back, he is so in trouble. Please excuse us. We didn't mean to interrupt. No. Seeing you like this is a bit of a relief. When I found out that your father was intending to leave the military, I desperately tried to stop him. But it seems that by leaving, he did what was best for himself. After all, after losing his dear wife, maybe being with you was all that could help him recover. Colonel Richard. Now then, I thank you for taking the time to come here. I really can't keep the Duke waiting, so I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. All right. Our apologies for making you so late. Not at all. You both have told me the one thing I wanted most to know, and thus I have no regrets. How's that a game? I'm sure we'll have a chance to speak again soon. Cassius might even be with us then, to share in the stories. Okay, who was that man and what has he done with Colonel Richard? What are you babbling about now? It's just that it's weird to hear him talking about Dad that way. I wasn't expecting him to be so, well, nice. True, he doesn't seem all that villainous anyway. Even so, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that he's got something up his sleeve. For now, we should probably put the issue of Dad aside. Yeah, I guess you're right. And I hate to say it, I think that might have been playing nice, just because he could get something out of it. He's an intelligence officer, so he probably thinks that fooling a couple of kids is as easy as could be. Don't you think that's going a little too far? You might be right. Let me be the one who's mistrustful of others. You should just follow your instincts and believe whatever you think is right. But just make sure you're prepared for anything. Don't let your guard down. I would say a bracer's job. It's pretty much that, in fact. Okay, I got it. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Beastow. Thank you. What the heck are you thanking me for? Anyway, we need to go back and see Hilda. She's probably sick of waiting for us. Yeah, she should be in the maid quarters. Okay. Maid quarters. Where are we? Okay, I know where we are. Interesting that guest hallway has a bar, but I didn't see a door for a bar on the other guest quarters. Kinda interesting. There you are. I've been waiting for you. You're awfully late, aren't you? Sorry about that. We kinda got caught by Colonel Richard. Did you now? He had some things to tell us about our dad. I don't think he has any idea what we're up to, though. I see. Yes, that letter of introduction did mention that you were Mr. Cassius's children. I can understand at least some of how Colonel Richard feels. Do you know our dad, too? He used to come here when he worked as General Morgan's aide-de-camp. I'm told that he was a school friend of the late Princess, Her Majesty's son. Late Prince? Princess Claudia's father? Yes, he was killed 15 years ago in a tragic shipwreck. Would that he were still alive today. None of this would be happening. But lamenting what might have been is a fool's errand. Evening is fast approaching. We must make our preparations at once. Come on in, Shay. Aren't you Shay, right? Yes, thank you for remembering. You look well, Beastow, Joshua. I've been told of your current predicament. You won't find a more dependable child. She's a great help to us whenever the princess is in the castle. Princess Claudia. That shouldn't pose a problem. To thank you. If you're ready, you should go change into your uniforms. The ribbons and the headpiece are tricky, so I'll adjust them for you. What? What do you mean? Beastow is going to need to dress as one of the maids in order to get into the royal keep. A little playing with the hair, and you'll blend right in. I get it. Uniforms don't allow for much in the way of personalization. That should be ideal for sneaking in. Me in a maid's outfit. I've been wanting to try one on since we first met Leela. Cute, breezy, and easy to move in. Well, if our uniforms weren't easy to move in, it would make the cleaning much more difficult. I thought so. Well, let's get the sucker on me. Why so excited? I'm glad you're in high spirits, but you need to remember your manners in front of the queen. You won't have me to lean on this time. Why not? You're changing too, aren't you? Pardon? I mean, he did play the princess during the play at the campus festival. Is there really that much of a difference between a fancy dress and a maid outfit? That's different. It was a play. I can't appear before Her Majesty in woman's clothes. You'll be fine. It's not at all shameful or anything. Besides, you made such a gorgeous princess. No, not this again. Cut the jokes, will you? Hilda, Shay, help me out here. Say something. Anyone? I see. That shouldn't pose a problem. Shay, don't you have that extra hairpiece designed for the princess? Yes, it's never been used though. He has that full dark hair, so it would probably look good on him. Hold on a second. Well, it looks like a 3-to-1 vote. Majority rules. This way, please. We can use this as a changing room. Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember ever agreeing to changing. Alright. If I have to change, I can do it myself. Shay, you're not planning on using makeup too, are you? Kids these days. My. Ta-da! What do you think? I think it suits her very well. Such a bright, active maid in training, and after only just coming to the castle too. You certainly have me convinced, and with the hair down like that, no one will be any the wiser. Perhaps you would like to work at Grainsell Castle for real when this is all settled. Oh well, we already work as bracers. Anyway, come on Joshua, get out here. No chance I can talk you out of this. None at all. You're just making this take longer. Fine, you're impossible sometimes. Well, it's almost frightening how good that looks. Isn't it awesome? It looks better on him than it does on me, and I'm an actual girl. A bit of makeup can make all the difference in the world. Please, just say you're done. Well, I suppose so. I'll show you the way to the royal keep. You need to make certain you watch me and learn how a maid handles herself. Yes, ma'am. We're finally going to meet the queen in person. Yes, this is the do or die moment. We just have to stay focused and get to the royal keep. It's hard to take you seriously in that outfit. Oh, well, excuse me. This was your idea. I can't believe you got the nerve to pick on. Sorry. Don't get all mad. I'll treat you to some ice cream later, okay? I'm not like you. I'm not obsessed with food. They get along so well, don't they? We're out of time. Let's go to the royal keep. Okay, off we go to the royal keep, I suppose. Hilda, what busyness do you have with Her Majesty at this hour? I'm bringing you some tea and spoons at her request. The current situation means that Her Majesty is denied the right to even go about her daily life as she wishes, after all. Such harsh words. Who are these maids with you? I don't recognize them. His Grace ordered me to hire on some additional staff to help. They've only just arrived at the castle today. Really now? You're pretty cute. to thank you. Why do I get the feeling we've met before? Crap. Do you stare so hard at every young lady you see? I do hope you're not thinking any untoward thoughts. I rather think that His Grace and Makoto would disapprove. It's not like that. We're the elite of the Royal Army. We wouldn't do that. All's well then. Now will you please allow us to pass? Pardon us, ladies. Please go ahead. That was intense. Thanks, Hilda. You're a real lifesaver. Yeah, that was really well done. I'm just glad I could help. Now then, are you planning to change your clothes before going to see Her Majesty? If you would prefer, I could just show you the way now. I think I'm okay as is. Boy clothes. Now. For the love of, why are you always so self-conscious? What was wrong with what you had on? It's not an issue of self-consciousness. By the way, Hilda, is this room what I think it is? Yes, it is Princess Claudia's bedroom, but she rarely sleeps in the castle, so the room is all but unused. No kidding, but I heard that the princess was tending to the queen. I guess that's just gossip then. You would have to ask Her Majesty for the full details. Her room is on the second floor of the royal keep. I'll take you there. That said, it is 2300 friends, so it is time for us to end. We will be a little late tomorrow because I've got some things to attend to. So the stream will probably be starting like 3 hours later, 1500 Central Standard, maybe. You never know how long some things take sometimes, so stay safe, friends. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Or maybe I'll see you for more of this. I can't imagine there's much more left of this game. More of this on Thursday.